Good morning, y'all. You all know the drill. You can head to 2 to 3 minutes into the chat, into the stream, and we'll be starting to talk about doubt and doubting yourself. It's going to be a very powerful day as always. So I'll see you in about 2 minutes. Well, 2 minutes for you all if you scroll through, but it'll be, well, for me it's going to take like 45 minutes to walk there, but for you all, just a few minutes. See you there. By the way, I'm doing a pose where doubting yourself. Like, don't know, not sure. Perfect. All right, let's take you guys off of Wi-Fi. Okay. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, we're good. I had to lower down my microphone or my speaker last night, so couldn't hear me properly. Spam a little bit of likes and love. Okay. Cool. We're just testing things out. Oops. Perfect. All right. I'll see you guys in a bit. Morning, afternoon, evening, and night, y'all. Good to have you all on. I just got to fix my camera a little bit. We are ready to rock and roll. Take a moment to pause. And drink some water because today is going to be a hot one. Yesterday was warm. Today is hot. So, welcome. We'll just wait till everybody shows up. I added some some things to the channel to get it to, some links in the channel description. I also added like my booking link. I also added to the chat like guidelines. So I did all that like last night because my intuition was like, have a great day. Had a lot of intuition, just like intuitive hits telling me to do that. So like if you guys are all jumping on and you get like, whoa, what's this message? You'll see just the guidelines, just to keep it professional, you know. There is another way to potentially turn on like subscriber mode only, but I want everybody to be able to leave a message. Morning. Hello. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Starting my talk about doubt. I will start in a moment. I trust you're doing good. It's good to see you again. And I remember your name because I know you came and saw me. So it's good to see you. I trust all is good. I'm just waiting for more to show up so I can start talking about doubt. Doubt's an interesting energy. It's funny how we have so much doubt towards ourselves, but yet we can use doubt for our advantage. So I'll get into that in a moment. But I'm just taking in this energy at the water here. It's very relaxing. It's very hot today. I trust that my phone doesn't overheat going back, but we'll see what happens with that. So I know I know it's going to be a powerful day. Some things will open up for some other people. Like last night, it was a brother named 97 who showed up. The second time he showed up, and he inspired me for this one. Even though I was going to do this, he actually inspired me to do this because he's talking about how every time he believes that something's about to unfold, doubt shows up. And I'm like, it's perfect. It's actually absolutely perfect that doubt shows up. It's normal that doubt shows up. Everyone's always going to have doubt. No matter where you are in your life, you're always going to have some sort of doubt. Hey, Anonymous, good to see you. Did you get presented with the little guidelines as soon as you started the chat? I'm sure you did. I just added that this morning, and I added a better description to my channel last night, and I added some links. So now my channel is a little bit more functional. But good to see you. I trust all is well. Perfect. Just to kind of keep it, professional, Neo, good to see you. I just finished my night shift. I am on the way to maybe, and I will meet. Sounds good. Cool beans. Cool beans, bro. I'll see you. If I see you, I see you. If I don't, I don't. But I'll see you when I see you, dude. But, yeah. I hope you had a good night shift. And we're gonna be talking about... well, before I start anything, I want to give a shout out to Mr. Neo. He's another fellow streamer. So he plays games. He likes to bring joy to people by making them smile and laugh. So if you guys want to check out his channel, by all means, check it out. He's also attempting to grow his channel too. Yeah, just wanted to give him a quick little shout out because he's been on my other channel, and it was a year ago where I kind of met him, and I'm going to share his story quickly actually because it's perfect because it's talking about doubts. And he wasn't sure he wasn't sure if he wanted to if he was able to stream, and I'm like, you can do it. What's stopping you from streaming, right? He told me, you know, everything that, like, you know, because of his country and whatnot, like, it's a little bit more challenging to do things over there where he's at. So I'm like, as long as you're not breaking any rules, go ahead and still stream. Like, why not? So he basically punched doubt in the face, or punched fear in the face, and he still did it anyways. And I'm proud of him because, you know, it showed that, like, he was committed. Like, when you're locked in and don't let fear get in your way, or don't be afraid of anything. Even if you are afraid of it, you still do it. And when you do it, you see how it's not that scary. So proud of you. And again, for those of you, Neo, he streams games, but he also likes to just bring laughter to people. So if you want to check out his channel, by all means. Good morning. So I just want to give him a quick little shout out before we start talking more about doubt. But this is perfect because his story from last year reminds me of doubt, how it creeps in and then it cripples us. But I did share that you can use doubt to your advantage. Because think about it. When you're not changing, which, by the way, you're always evolving and changing in every present moment. When something like extremely new shows up in your experience that you're supposed to be taking, right? Doubt shows up. It's only normal. If nothing was changing, then doubt wouldn't show up. So because something new or something that you haven't experienced before is showing up, doubt is normal. So the question is, why do we put negative energy behind doubt? Who told us to put negative energy behind doubt? Is it because it's a feeling that we feel of being afraid? Probably. However, that doesn't mean that it's actually being afraid. It's just recognizing that you simply haven't gone through it yet. I always bring up the car metaphor. For most people, when they drive a car for the first time, they're not really sure what to do. Like, they know to hold the steering wheel, they know about the gas and the brakes, but they're not coordinated within themselves, like their hands and their legs, and then the mind and overthinking. And of course, like in the beginning, you're gonna be not the greatest at driving the car. However, over time, as you do it, you become so good at driving the car that you don't even use your hands, you probably use your knees, like Jessa did. Sometimes I just use one finger to drive. Only when I'm turning, then I grab the steering wheel. But when I'm like going on a straightaway, I'm just one finger. Of course, if I'm driving a manual car, I like to be cool. One hand there and one on the shifter. But you know, like, when doubt shows up, it's a perfect sign because you know you're about to grow. You know that you're about to transcend to the next level. I like to use that, transcending to the next level, like Goku, Super Saiyan. Because if doubt wasn't showing up, you're not actually ascending or transcending. So it's important to know that when doubt shows up, use it. And doubt your doubts. Doubt your doubts. What the fuck does that mean? Like, when your doubts show up, doubt it. But you have to separate yourself from the first doubt by creating another doubt, by saying, why are you doubting my ability that I can't do this thing? Like speaking on stage, or going and taking a flight somewhere you've never been, or saying yes to an opportunity that shows up, right? Like taking a job or a career that you feel like you're not qualified for, but you still do it anyways. Doubt your doubts. It's a paradoxical way of being. Morning. It's a paradoxical way of being, but this is how the mind is. It's a paradox of itself. It thinks it has to be all logical. And logical has its case uses, but really, logic, it gets in the way. Because when you're all logical, you limit yourself. And doubt will use your logic against you in every present moment, and it'll also use your emotions against you. If you don't know to use doubt for your advantage. And you will feel it. You'll probably still be afraid. But you wouldn't be afraid if you already were certain about the thing. And you would just do it anyways. It's like breathing. Are you afraid to take that breath? Are you afraid to go grab food? Are you afraid to go take a shower? Are you afraid to brush your teeth? No. You have no doubt whatsoever. It's like an empirical knowing that you know, like, you're going to be fine by brushing your teeth. So when it comes to your experience that you want to experience, like maybe driving a manual car, or, talking to that man or that woman, starting that business, you may not have all the information in your mind yet, but trust and know that when you keep doing it, you will get all the answers are here, and it's waiting for you to just take the action. Hey, good, you? I figured I was going to see you. Did you just come? Yeah. Because I came from that way. I didn't see your van.
I came here late now.
Oh, okay.
I had actually been a busy week. I went to a doctor's appointment on Monday.
Okay.
And then Tuesday, I had to go to a part of the store to pick up my forms.
Oh, nice.
And they submitted them to the state.
Okay, cool.
Now,
see? Everything's rolling.
yeah. And now I got a form in the state. Make an appointment.
Okay.
And I go.
Okay. But when you go and make that up and go there, do you have to then come back?
Yeah.
Okay. So just go to the Niagara Falls one.
Yeah.
It's just quicker.
And then get my fingerprints done so they come back and then wait for an answer.
Nice. It'll be done. Like, there's at that point, like, they're not going to stop. Like,
And then I got another doctor's appointment tomorrow for my hand. So
gotcha.
actually, I went and made the appointment. It wasn't for September 10th.
Oh, shit.
I said, that's way away.
September 10th for an appointment?
Yeah. I said, if there's a
God damn.
cancellation, let me know.
Hmm.
Call me back later that day if we have a cancellation.
Hmm.
Tomorrow. I said, perfect.
Gotcha. So yesterday, I didn't come here. I went to the other side. So where Humber College is, or it's called it's Humber University now. There's a garden thing over there, like a little place where people do volunteer work, and they do like plant flowers and stuff. So there's a nice little water spot. And the funny thing, yesterday I was gonna sit there first, but I couldn't because they were working there. So I went. There's like a gazebo area. And I started my talk, and a random person just came. It's not random. Came in. He's like, "Oh shit, my bad." I'm like, "No, you're good." And then all of a sudden, we started talking about life. And his name was Cass, and like he builds like video game apps, and I've already told him he's got the #1 app in the App Store because he had that vision ever since 2007. He came from Kosovo, I think that's the country's name. And he left the war, and so he came to Canada to finish what he wanted to do. And it was so fascinating that he's like, "Bro, like I've never really run into anybody who's awake and aware." I'm like, "That's because now you're going to run into everybody." Because yesterday I didn't know why I was supposed to go there. I didn't know why I was supposed to stand there. Because I was supposed to stand at the water spot, and he says that he doesn't come there at that time. He usually comes later because he usually smokes at the gazebo, right? And so all of it happened to fall into place because yesterday's live stream was talking about being afraid. Today is talking about doubt, like your doubts, like how you can use doubt in your advantage. Because when you're doubting, that means that something's about to unfold. And when something's about to unfold, it's meant for you to unfold, like make it happen. Otherwise, doubt wouldn't show up. And so yesterday, he also was wearing a T-shirt, and he said he doesn't wear this T-shirt. It says "Fearless." So you see why I had to go there? I didn't know. Now I knew why. You can't really know why you're doing something until it unfolds, and then you see what actually happens from it.
Something draws you to
Correct. So I got drawn there yesterday. I was going to come here yesterday, but I decided to go there. Right? So things like that can happen. So like for you, right? Like you have that appointment to go to Niagara Falls. Like everything's just think about it. You're healthier right now. You look energized. You're very positive looking, right? They're more likely to be like, yeah, this guy, let's let him look, because your frequency is different now. Right? So like all this stuff that you're doing physically is actually helping all that. Everything's interconnected. The mind's going to creep in and say, it's not going to work. It's lies though, because the mind likes to do that. But the thing is, trust your doubt, because you know why? Or actually love your doubt, not trust it. Love your doubt, because when you love your doubt, that means you're about to transcend. Otherwise, you wouldn't be getting that doubt. That's using doubt for your advantage. Even when you feel afraid, you still do it. Because you never know. Like, had I not gone there yesterday, I could have missed that opportunity. I spoke life into him, and he's like, dude, I needed to hear this. I'm like, yeah, I know. That's why I do what I do every day. Whether people love it or they hate it, every day there's someone new who jumps on my stream and they love what I'm saying, you know? Morning. And so the more I keep doing it, the more people keep showing up. And some, like I ran into a sister who lives in the southern hemisphere. I don't know exactly where, but in the southern, it's winter time for her there. And she needed to hear what I had to say a couple days ago on Sunday. So shit is unfolding. And the moment someone runs into me, it's not really me though, it's itself speaking through this character. I'm just allowing it to just work through me so I can share what I need to share. Similar to like when we first started talking. Similar to like when Mike shows up or Raina shows up or anybody, like the old man with the dog, with the cane. And I always point to him and he always says no complaints. Because that's the thing I do with him. Like my thing with him is like, ready? And he's like, no complaints. Because nobody will listen if you complain. No complaints. That's what he says. So if I doubted my ability to speak, then I wouldn't be here. But I trusted my doubt enough to know that I'm on the right track. And I loved it. Because I'm like, I'm going to say, screw you, doubt, and I'm going to still do it anyways. And you have no choice but to submit and yield to my power. Right? Because the mind sees things in like limitations, like limited like viewpoint. Whereas the infinite soul can see everything. But you got to get this. Think of it like, there's two metaphors that just popped up. Think of it like you plugged your pipe. You know how like you can get water and water can't flow through the pipe. And that's the infinite. But your mind is that plug. And you stop the flow. That's one. Or two, the pipe is slowing, but there's a clog in the pipe. And you need to use Drano to clear it out. And that Drano is that's saying taking the action anyways and doing it. So, yeah. You'll see me. I'm going to be here for a bit. I'll be here.
I haven't seen Chris for a couple of days.
Me either. Well, I mean, I hadn't been here since Sunday. Monday was my clients. Yesterday I decided to go that way. So, we'll see. We'll see. Gotcha. Yeah, you'll probably run into me on Thursday. Yeah. Alright, I'll see you, dude. That was Tom, by the way. I'm proud of him, He stopped smoking. He's looking fit. He's starting to, you know, for a dude who's 68 years old, he's starting to feel it. And his glow is different from when I first saw him in the wintertime. Now, of course, winter, you can glow, but it's not as summer, obviously, but like there's a difference in his eyes. I can see it. So he's attempting to go visit his daughter. He needs to get a pardon from the Canadian government and then be able to travel to the US. So You know, things happen in the past. We learn from our mistakes. We move forward. And that's the thing about life too. Like, I'm going to talk about the mistakes and doubt. They're going to be intertwined in a moment. You know, we all made some boo-boos, some blunders. We fucked up at times. I fucked up many times. But you know, that's where we get to master ourselves. And don't repeat the same thing again. I'm usually a person that doesn't make the same mistakes twice. It's like one, what is it? You do it once before, shame on, I forget how they say it. Laugh at me once, shame on you, laugh at me twice, whatever. You know the saying, what I'm about to say. The point is, like, doubt will keep creeping in even when you are making the mistakes, but there are no mistakes. It's just happy accidents. And it's not even accidents. It's actually meant to happen, because without those moments of pain and difficulty, it wouldn't have shaped you to the person you are today. There isn't. There's no way I would have been the person I am today. Like, no way. Let me just quickly read the chat. I think I see Jeanette, and I know Anonymous is here, and I think Underboss is here because I saw some sun symbol. Hello, Jeanette. Good to see you. Fool me once. Yeah, there we go. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you, Anonymous. I don't really speak too much. Thank you, Chef. I don't really speak too much to the chat while I'm at the water. I just kind of look and skim, and then I just continue to talk, because I get locked in at the water. When I'm at home, I usually look at the chat. So when doubt shows up, y'all, this is gonna probably, there's really only a couple people who have mentioned this. Nero is one, Katie would be another. When doubt shows up, use it, because it's your fuel. Because if you were not about to break through to your next level, doubt would not show up. Guaranteed. But when doubt shows up, that's when it's time. And you know that shit's about to unfold. I mean, that's all I have to say, really. I can end the stream now. But, you know, doubt will always keep showing up. And in fact, this morning, this character woke up. I went to bed great. I slept great, except for something happened with my thumb. I don't know what the fuck happened. Like I don't know, I got bit, but there is no bite mark. Maybe another spider. But there's no red line or anything. But it's just weird. Like, the thumb is not acting normal, you know? Morning. And so, like, I woke up this morning with a weird, like, thumb pain. It's weird. The only thing I was playing was the video game last night. But, I mean, I went to bed and it was fine. I woke up, it was in some weird pain. And then the body is like, I don't want to live stream today. And it was attempting to tell the mind, yeah, let's not live stream today. No, like let's take a day. Let's take the day. And there's nothing wrong with taking a day. Like, nothing wrong with that. But I knew that the mind was attempting to self-sabotage. Because you know what happens? When you start to get momentum and you start to see things as good, check this one out. This is a really big power. I'm sure this has happened to some of you. When shit is starting to unfold and everything's unfolding very, very easily, it seems too good to be true. Who here has experienced too good to be true? I have. I know some of you have, definitely. When things seem too good to be true, and it really feels like, when is the other end of the rug going to be pulled underneath from me? That is when doubt creeps in, when you least expect it, to self-sabotage you, to bring you down. Why can't we just expect that all things work out for us? Because having an expectation that things things have to be hard, things have to be difficult, that if things are too easy, that we should doubt it because we should be suspicious, right? In this world, everything that, if it's not hard, then it's suspicious, and we lack common sense. But common sense has nothing to do with it being suspicious. It's all about knowing that things can work out for you. You get to decide. Shit will still unfold, but you get to change the meaning in every present moment. That's the bar, write it down. And I keep sharing that. And so, when things are going great, you're probably like, I wonder when something's gonna happen. But that's not you doing it, that's the mind, because the mind is wait for doubt to show up. Use that energy to hijack your nervous system so that you can fall back where you once were. And the crash will be even more devastating than where you once were before. But here's the thing. When that doubt shows up, you have the power in that moment to either go up or go down. You get to choose. So this morning, when doubt showed up, I don't want a live stream. It's using the mind and the body are attempting to finesse the character fully. The body is just like, feeling something, but the mind makes the labels. It was Anonymous yesterday that I believe said that the mind follows what the body is doing. I'm paraphrasing what Anonymous said. But the body or the mind usually follows what the body is doing, and then the mind will use the body. So it's like doop, doop, and then back to there to kind of like, yeah, we're feeling this like this fear, this worry, which by the way, we'll be talking about worry tomorrow, or this doubt. And then hijack your nervous system and hijack your biology, and then pump the brakes and the gas at the same time. You want to go somewhere consciously, but your subconscious mind tells you, nope, can't do it, not happening. And you're not going anywhere. Your tires are just spinning in the same spot. That's why so many people feel like they're running in a hamster wheel. Like, it feels like, what's the point? And guess what happens? When you start feeling that frustration and irritation, that is when you're starting to go downhill until you've decided and changed the meaning behind that frequency to keep it kind of like flowing. This is why the mind is so important. Once you have control over it, you cannot unsee what the mind does. It still will do things to bring you down, but once you don't identify as the mind, and you know that the mind will not always be on your side, even though I'm not expecting that, but it still does happen because the mind does whatever the mind does with the body, right? The body will tell the mind, or the mind will tell the body, yeah, that's fear. Like, yeah, we should be afraid of that. Like, danger, danger, danger. But it's not actually dangerous. It's just that the mind lacks the understanding. And so it will use your body against you because you're not the body. And unfortunately, if you're not aware of that thing in that moment, it will hijack you. And it's okay if you get hijacked. You get the power in every present moment to shift again. Let's see. What we got in the chat? Spoil yourself today, and honestly, if you can, while you're resting, get your face snacks and movies, whatever helps you feel that resting period. Exactly. Enjoy the rest. How they help others, how they breathe life back into others, and how they show others their strength, how they walk with strength, etc. Do not be dropping the bars right now. She's dropping the fire. Thank you, sister. I appreciate it. Trust your doubt. Love your doubt. have a relationship with your doubt. Doubt your doubts as well too. Because when doubt is showing up, it means it's time for the next level. It's time for transcendence. It's time that you take it to where you're supposed to go. The other thing too, remember one thing. I know there will be times where it'll look like nothing's working. Like, it doesn't feel like anything is changing in your external world. It's because we still place a lot of importance on the external, right? We live in an external world. We have to eat. We have to drink water. We have to pay bills. Morning, brother.
Morning.
You good? We have to pay bills. We have to do all kinds of stuff, you know. Morning. We have to do these things in the physical, right? If we neglect our physical body, we're done. We're cooked, right? There's a lot of people who ascended their body, but they came to Earth to be a part of their body, and they fucked up, basically. They came to Earth, descended into a physical body, to then to master thyself, and they did, but not the physical. Morning. So guess what happened? Their body became useless, and people had to take care of their physical vessel. That is not ascension. That is stupidity. Because you came here willingly to the planet to have an experience, and you basically left the planet with by transcending out of your body when you're supposed to be in your body, and use your wisdom to help people. What's the point of having all the wisdom in the world, but you can't even use your body to help people with it? Stupid. It's the dumbest thing ever. Right? Like, all the other so-called masters, except for probably like Lao Tzu and Confucius and whatnot, they all sort of died very young, or they just ascended out of their body. Now, they did that because they needed to show empirical evidence that there was something beyond our third dimensional realm. We do not need to do that in today's day and age. We damn well know that there's something beyond our third dimensional realm. We don't need to fucking ascend out of our body. We can ascend within our body. And in fact, guess what? We're already ascended. We just have to realize that. But the mind will throw doubt again, saying that you have to do 10 million things. And again, to go back to yesterday's conversation, yes, if you need to heal, go heal. If you need to, get professional help, get that help. But know this, in every present moment, the moment you came to Earth, you were already enlightened, transcended, ascended, and mastered yourself from your soul level. Your mind just is not there. And in order to know that, you have to tap into that perspective. But in order to get to that perspective, you have to go through all of the journey of like healing and shifting and letting go. It didn't just happen for me overnight where I just snapped my finger and I woke up with like, yep, I have all the answers now within myself. I had to go through a 7-year journey. Lots of doubts. Is this working, God? Right? Still thinking of some dude in the sky. Is this working? Is this thing working? Like doing like Reiki healing and theta. Like, is it working? Like, y'all should have seen me when I was studying theta with my instructor, or my mirror. Her name was Patrice, and Patrice would always tell me, like, trust yourself. Trust yourself. Trust. It's working. Trust. And I couldn't trust myself because I'm like, I have to see it to believe it. So like, even when I would perform like the actions, I'm like, I don't think this worked. But you know the funny thing about the doubt? It is working. It just wants you to believe it isn't, because you have to see it with your eyes. Morning. You think you have to see it with your eyes, but that's not true at all, because there's so many things that you can't see with your eyes that exist. There's tons of things that's on this physical planet that are invisible to our eyes because our eyes just simply can't see a portion of light. Well, not a portion, a whole 99.9965% of visible light. We can't see it. It's impossible for our eyes. Even if you close your eyes, you can kind of sense it, but you won't be able to see it with your eyes. Some people can see entities and stuff. That's only because they're locked into that paradigm, that frequency, so they can see it. A frequency can make something that's currently invisible and make it visible. But again, we doubt because we believe, or we know, if you have such strong knowing or conviction, that I don't see it. So we start to doubt, especially when you start tapping into manifestation, which, by the way, you've been manifesting ever since you came to the planet. It's just that in today's day and age, we've called it a business model, and everybody and their fucking mothers is also, manifesting. Yes, I am too, and I help people to unlock their fullest potential of their mind so they can live their best life. So that is manifestation to some degree. But, the thing is, we've made it into this business model, which unfortunately should have never been a business model, but at least we're aware that now we can actually consciously choose what to experience. But trust and know, the moment you do that, doubt's going to show up. It's going to do whatever it can to keep you where you are, because it's not here to be your enemy, but a frequency or an entity that's in a certain frequency desires to stay. And if you held it for 20 years, of course it's going to want to stay. It doesn't want to let go of its mental real estate it has in your head. It wants you to make sure that you're able to stay there. But unfortunately, that's not how it works. Morning. So so the thing is, it might seem like, how do I say this? It wants to stop you, but it actually secretly wants you to get beyond it. So really, it's actually your ally if you think about it. It's using doubt to see if you're going to cave, but then it's actually secretly, I know he or she can do it. I know it. I can feel it. They can do it. I believe in them, but I'm going to make sure, and this is another way of seeing doubt. I'm going to make sure I make it so difficult that they think that they can't get out of it, until you realize that they're actually working for you, not against you. Even though I do say sometimes the mind is not always on your side, it is technically on your side even when it's not on your side. That's a paradoxical statement. It sounds like a very massive contradiction, but that's how reality works. It's a fucking contradiction of itself. As within, so without. Let me read the chat quickly. Chat's a little quiet today. It's true. It's true. Happy, never take advice from someone who doesn't have the ability to listen. Indeed, you're right. Spot on. Spot on. Because listening requires silence. And silent and listening they share the same letters. I spent years very, very silent, just listening to things, for me to understand what is going on in reality. And when I start to be more quiet and listen within, doubt starts screaming louder. And I can hear it. It's blaring. I'm like, okay, doubt. Cool. I hear you. But I know that you're working with me because you want me to push through. You're the resistance that I must get through. And the resistance of me getting through all of that is helping me to get me to where I'm supposed to get to. In the physical. In the mental, it's already done. Mentally declaring all things are done. As within, so without. And so, more of us, we have to take time to kind of gotta slow it down a little bit, just a bit. The world is designed to keep you going, keep you distracted. There are people who are going to be put into your life, each of you, to be sort of like the resistance. They're not the enemy, there is no enemy, but they are the resistance so that you could build character and pass through them. They're like clouds in the sky. They're a moment. Everybody in life is temporary. Life is very, very temporary. This is a temporary moment. And so for me, like, I use all these ways of being to help me to bypass or transcend through any doubt that may show up. I'm like, okay, so I know doubt has showed up. It's making me feel a certain feeling. I don't like the feeling, but it's not because I don't like it, it's just that I simply don't understand what's actually going on. And when I stop myself to listen to the body, I'm like, okay, what are you actually feeling right now? Are you afraid? Yes, if you're afraid, okay, cool. What are you afraid about? Why are you afraid? Is it because you don't understand it? Morning. Is it because you don't understand it? Like, what is it? Ultimately, it'll come down to being aware of like the energy within and shifting the meaning. Because this morning, my body was saying, I don't want to do this. No. But that's the mind creating the meaning and giving it emotion. And then amplifying and magnifying, like, I don't want to do this. But I had to go beyond the mind and the body and say, hey, I understand that you don't want to do this. It's okay. No problems. We're good. But here's the thing. We are going to do it. Have a great day, brother. We are going to do it. Because I know that when we do it, you'll be fine. We've done it many, many times. So it's important to, pay attention to yourself and listen. It's also important to stay silent. And those words share the same letters. Hey.
Not allowed to make complaints, buddy.
That's right. No complaints. I didn't come yesterday. How are you? You good?
Well, it's normal.
Normal.
Every one day, the same thing is another, My problems are for every day.
Right.
But I keep going.
You keep going.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Long as you. Long as I got my boy is okay.
Yep. He looks okay.
Oh yeah, you have a lot better infection here in my
Yeah,
face.
on the side you showed me.
I told my son to go to the vet. My son says no need, wash it up. He's okay. But he says call hot burn or whatever it is.
Right.
So maybe the medication don't help, maybe something's coming up the skin.
I trust he'll be okay though.
Well, he wants to down there and jump up, or they jump up here. He wants to down there, but down there it looks okay, The same shit. He was down below, but he kept up in the top, I don't know what. He lay a little bad, that's why his eat feel like bad. That's why I'm worried about, When he eats, he's lipping, the problems will be there over time,
Right.
My son is the one I put on nothing. But say you have to wash them. So I wash them look bad, but I don't believe too much to wash. You know what? I put it one, it's soap a little bit in the neck. 3% alcohol. I don't.
Yeah.
There's you put it there. If you got a little infection, you putting it out. It don't.
Right. Yeah.
Clean it up.
Exactly.
I believe this should be okay, but my son don't put on nothing. But then, you know what? I don't listen too much because my son is not a doctor. I'm not a doctor. So I think to myself that alcohol 3% will help a little.
It'll help. It'll help.
Maybe they don't do it no damage.
It's true.
But I believe so. When I got something in me, I put that thing and go, you know.
Exactly.
I got a good framing, but the framing I got is very expensive,
Hmm.
and I have to rewrite the frustration. But for something you don't help.
Right.
What I think it's called Lyon. It's a Germany string. You have to be frustration.
Right.
But I got like that. It's like a cancer here in my face. And I got that for a long time. But they put there, I find out they put there, you got the skinny, too tame. When I washing my face with a towel, it scratched it up. So they put something else I got. It dry up. Even the alcohol after shaving. See,
Mm.
so like that, it dry up, you don't have a problem.
Right.
That thing is I got my family doctor gives me a big one. It's over $200.
Gotcha.
Premium is paid for.
Right.
But it's expensive, but it's not good for everything.
Yeah.
So maybe that thing gonna put them here because I'm afraid, you know. Maybe got too soft, it's no good, you know. Here, no workout. They put them like that next day, you know, is skin is too thin, you know, a little bloody come out.
Right.
So I have to be careful with that, you know. But it's very suspicious to family doctor.
Hmm.
Years ago, I got like a cancer right in my nose. He gave me that for that.
Gotcha.
But I have to go burn it out, you know, because it don't go away.
Right.
If I burn it out, you take a piece of skin from another place, you put it in the nose, it's okay. But I have a little more down here, a little button. You know, once in a while, it's bleeding, you know, if the towel cut up, very little thing. It don't bother me right now, you know.
Yeah.
Very little. It's okay, but I don't know. I think it's cancer, but it's not skin, but it's not bad cancer. Well, what are you going to do?
You just got to take care of yourself. That's all.
Keep going, don't worry.
Yeah. You just got to take care of yourself.
It don't hurt me. I worry more about my son.
Yeah, I know. You care more about him than yourself.
Tell me what much skin, eat he got there. I know
Right.
I have, you know.
Right.
He can talk to me. If he can talk to me, you know, I was a believer. But
Hmm.
I know he hurts a little. You know, he's touching me.
Right.
Anyway, I will let you do what you want.
Thank you.
My boy, he stay here all day, talk to you.
Yeah, I know he would.
He sit down and keep
Yeah.
listen.
Have a great one. I'll see you. Hey. He was just explaining something about his dog, how he has like there's like a wound on his leg. So yeah. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Excellent.
Are you just vlogging or something?
Live streams.
Oh, live stream.
Yeah, I help people unlock the fullest potential of this,
Oh, that's
so they can live their best life, because the mind is what stops a lot of people.
That's the reason why I do it. Because if I don't walk, I don't jog, I probably lose my mind.
Exactly. And it's important to master this and help this, because this will tell you all kinds of stories saying like, you can't do it. Who do you think you are? But that's not you. You're not the mind. You have a mind as a tool to use it, but you're not the mind.
Yeah. And everything's right there. It's just like right there.
Uh-huh.
It's up to you to believe it or not.
Exactly.
And it's a good background. It's really nice.
Yeah.
You know,
What's
I only came to know about this spot maybe like 2-3 months ago. Probably.
do you live in the area?
Around Jackson, Islington.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not far.
Gotcha.
I just walk to Elmhurst and Islington and come to Irwin and then just get here.
Very nice.
And it's really nice.
What's your name?
Jean.
Jean?
Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Orion.
Ryan, nice to
Yeah.
meet you.
Pleasure. Yeah.
Anyway, I gotta
Thank you.
Contact soon.
All right, bye. Yeah, so anyways, back to, he's sharing about his health and about the dog. And, he mentioned something that most of us, we tend to do. We tend to care for others before we tend to care for ourselves. It's fascinating how we do that, right? We're all such caring, loving beings, and we are until something fucks us up in life. And then all of a sudden we stop giving a shit about ourselves and we put others before our own. I know people are like, you're being selfish, Orion, but like, here's the thing about that. You have to be selfish for yourself, because once you give it to yourself, you can give to others. Most of us attempt to pour from an empty cup. Like, you have nothing to give, but you are attempting to give all that you've got to someone when you don't even give it to yourself. And so doubt is then going to come in and sneak in and be like, you see, that person doesn't even like you anyways. Like, why are you even giving to them? Like, and you start creating all these weird like stories. And that's what the mind does. And that's what it'll use doubt for, creating weird stories to make sure it stops you in your tracks. It's fascinating. Jean, I've seen her a couple times. She says, like, I have to take this walk every day. She only discovered the trail like 2-3 months ago. I'd never seen her before, up until like recently. I'm like, and Jean, she mentioned like, I could choose to believe what the mind is saying, or I can just keep doing it. I'm like, because the mind is designed for problem solving. It's designed to see threats and neutralize threats by keeping it away from you, by keeping you safe, even though it's in that moment, it's a paradox, because the very thing you're supposed to do is actually safe, but your mind doesn't have the experience of it yet, and thus it'll create the story of doubt that like, that's not for you, who do you think you are? And then it will push it away, and it'll self-sabotage you, and you won't have that experience. You see, you can use doubt in all kinds of different ways to help you. But most people will say, yeah, you have to stop doubting yourself. You have to stop doubting yourself. And yes, that's okay advice in the beginning. But eventually you'll come to realize that when doubt shows up, you can use doubt to your advantage. Just want to make sure the live stream's okay. Anonymous, are you still here by chance? It might just be you right now, but I don't know, because the YouTube number doesn't tell me the truth half the time anyways. Sometimes it shows like one person, but then there's like 10 of you speaking. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Just want to make sure. Thank you. I know Jeanette left. She went her way to go and enjoy her day. But yeah, doubt. And I don't know if you have anything you want to chime in or share. I know I haven't really looked at the chat much when I'm at the water, but if there's anything that shows up in your life that you're starting to doubt, know that you're on the right track, because it wouldn't be put in your place, and also it wouldn't show up as doubt if you weren't actually transcending to your next level. That's why doubt is actually a really good thing. We actually make doubt some negative thing. Like when we hear the word doubt, right? Self-doubt, doubt, we start to hear like this, like it has like this vibe to it. It's like, ugh. So it has like this icky energy. But as I've shared many times, we can change the meaning to every word in every present moment. We have that power. We are capable of shifting, like, we're so capable of shifting, like, the meanings to every word in any present moment. Like I've mentioned, I think that's Marcel. Nope, that's Lottery Energy. Hey, good to see you.
I've mentioned many times that you can take the word love and make it hate, and you can take the word hate and make it love. Now, of course, will that make sense to the rest of the world? No, because we kind of collectively agreed that this word means this thing to some extent. Like, we have our own variation, but it's close enough to the same meaning. So doubt has this very negative connotation. So let me breathe some new life into it. Let's make it a positive connotation, because you can see it as something that's going to help you to actually transcend and move forth, because doubt wouldn't show up if you weren't actually progressing. Life is and I cannot emphasize this enough. Life is a big, big, big paradox. Like everything, and I mean this, everything is a paradox. I needed to actually change the guidelines as soon as you start chatting, to say this is a channel of paradoxes. So everything is a paradox of a paradox of a paradox of a paradox. That's why doubt is a paradox, because doubt for most of us is usually negative, but doubt can be used in any which way it's just a way to navigate the world. It's like taking the energy, slapping a word onto it, and then creating the emotion, like generating the emotions behind it, and then sending it out. We have that power in every present moment to shift each of our words. Yeah, it's a big time paradox. Hey Chelsea, good to see you. It's a big, big, massive fucking paradox. Sounds good, Lottery. Appreciate you. There's going to be many people who will still use doubt in the way most humans still use it, like in the negative way, where it feels icky, it feels gross, it feels hard, it feels like no. But the thing is, doubt will disappear. Doubt has always disappeared, because I'm sure there's something in your life that you doubted yourself, but you did it, and now you have no doubt. That's why I use the driving metaphor a lot, or the driving experience. For those of you who are new to the channel, I didn't get my driver's license until I was around 30. And in Canada, well, in Toronto, or this province called Ontario, you have to go through a graduation system. You don't just get your license and you can start driving the car. You have to go through 3 stages. You have to go through something called the G1, which is just a written test. You have the knowledge of the knowledge of the rules of the road. Then there's G2, which then allows you to drive, but with certain conditions in place. Number one, someone has to be in the car with you that's been driving for at least 2 to 5 years. That's a fully licensed driver. Now, people who drive G2, they break that rule all the time. I've done it. But you can't really drive like on the highways or the freeways with a G2. You can only drive local roads. I was driving on the highways with G2. But if you get caught, that's a wrap. They will suspend your license. Because you can't and you can't drive overnight either. And then there's G, which then you're fully licensed and there's no restrictions whatsoever. So I got my G until I was 35. So I've been driving for only, 10 years? Give or take? 11 years. But I got my G at 35. Because I was so afraid of driving, and I doubted myself. I'm like, I'm gonna crash the car. I'm scared. Like, I'll never know how to drive the car. So I kept telling, that's the mind keeps the story on repeat. But guess what happened? Now it's like, it's autopilot. You get in the car, you just go. It's as if it's like breathing to me. So you see, like, I know each of us in our life, we've doubted something, and then now you're like an expert at it. I doubted my ability to speak, to help people, to speak to girls. Jean, very beautiful woman, by the way. To speak to others. I doubted myself for years because I was afraid of rejection. I was afraid of looking ridiculous in front of others. I was afraid of feeling like a failure. But then secretly, what if I actually was successful? Then people will start to perceive me differently. And that's what Cass was saying yesterday when we got to the other part of the trail. He was mentioning like how he fears success because the moment he has success, other people will see him differently. And I've talked about that quite a few times now. That you're going to be perceived differently. And when you're perceived differently, then the people around you will start to be like, yeah, you've changed. And then that feeling will feel like death. Because we grew up in tribes. Our ancestors grew up in tribes. And because they grew up in tribes, what happened was if you went against the tribe's like way of living and you started to be different, then your ass was out of the tribe, you got exiled, and exile back then meant death. There's no way you're coming back. Like, unless you were uber strong and your mind was able to handle anything and you built your own damn tribe, most people would have faltered and you would have been cooked. It was done. You're finished. And so in today's day and age, that's the same thing, but just not how we perceive it, but it's still hard. It's like hardwired into us. Exactly. The mind plays tricks, and what if all goes well, right? We have this hardwired built into us that like everything is meant to be difficult, and that there has to be some catch-22. Like it can't like too good to be true, because we've seen time and time again in movies and stories and in other people's experiences that when everything seemed too good to be true, then all hell broke loose. But that's because we've given meaning to we're expecting something to happen after. Something bad is about to unfold. And we underlyingly create that experience of something bad is about to unfold. And thus doubt starts to creep in those moments, little by little. It's not loud at first, but it starts to creep in. It's like hiding underneath a layer that you can't see. It's like, yeah, something's about to happen. Now, your intuition will also warn you if something is actually about to happen, and it will make you aware very clearly with your body, but your mind will still be like, no, just keep going. So you see, like it's a game of figuring out who is in alignment, what is right within yourself, and this is where all the chaos happens with the mind attempting to figure shit out. And so what does one do when it comes to doubt? Let it be. Morning. Let it be. Let it show up. But when it shows up, take the moment to either thank it, appreciate it, love it, and doubt it as well. Because you can doubt your doubts. And also trust it too, because it showed up for a reason. That you're on the right track. But you see, doubting and trusting are the opposite of each other. And it's a paradox, but they're two sides of the same coin. And you have that power in every present moment to choose which way you go. And you can use both at the same time, but you have to see, like, you have to basically get to the point of the middle, the neutral. It's not good nor bad, it just is. That's why I live my life as just is. Because living in just is allows me to see things more clearly. I'm not too swung to the left or swung to the right. I'm in the middle and I kind of see both sides. I'm like, okay, cool. Doesn't mean I'm a robot when something great's happening. I'm like, and I'm just like with a sour puss face. I'm like, and something amazing's happening. But also at the same time, I'm not, if something bad's happening, I'm also not going to be a sour puss and like, I'm going to feel whatever I need to feel. But reminding myself that I'm still in the middle in every present moment as much as I can. Let me see what's in the chat. Buzzwords. God's a lie. Yeah, I can already tell where your frequency is. So let me give you no buzzwords. You want the truth right now? No buzzwords? Here you go. You are the answer. No buzzwords. Even all your words that you've typed is buzzwords too, technically speaking. A buzzword is a buzzword of another buzzword. Congratulations. You're the fucking answer. You want no buzzwords? I'll tell you straight up. You're the answer. Hello. Good to see you, Doc. So when you say God's a lie, like your username tells me everything I need to know about you. If you believe God's a lie, then it's a lie to you, and only you in your universe. But if you think all these are buzzwords, then guess what? What you just said is a fucking buzzwords too, because your statement is all buzzworthiness as well. That's a bar, write it down. Paradox. Doc, good to see you. I trust all is well. By the way, same with you, Lottery Energy. It's good to see you too. I trust all is well. Doubt is going to creep in when you least expect it. And when it does, thank it. Celebrate it. Because you know something amazing is about to unfold. But you are the one that can give meaning to it either being amazing or... That's how powerful we all are in every present moment. Do you see everything I'm talking about? There's no separation in anything I've been talking about from every live stream that I've talked in thus far. Everything is all interconnected. You know, when I'm just joking around and having fun with you all, like that's still connected, but like it's its own little thing. But like everything that when I'm in these flows, they're all interconnected. The meanings you give to life, doubt, awareness, perception, convictions, expectations. Because what you expect is what you're going to get. Right? If you expect good things will happen. That's why people talk about karma. Karma is not real, but it is real. But most people use the word karma, but they're not understanding what karma actually is. It's actually not karma, it just is. If you do good, it's based on your vibration. You'll see that the universe sees that you're doing good and you're expecting good things, so you will get good things. If you're doing bad things, but you're expecting good to happen, guess what? The universe will still give you good stuff because you're still expecting good things to happen. That's why you see a lot of so-called bad people get away with a lot of things because they don't see what they're doing as bad and they don't adhere to karma. Otherwise, karma would have came and kicked their asses right about now. Because that's what they say, what goes around comes around. But what goes around is based on your expectation, which will then come back based on your expectation. That's a bar, write it down. So if you doubt something, and by you, I mean the you that uses the mind, not the you that uses the soul. So basically the character. If the character is doubting that something great's going to happen, that's your expectation. So that's what you're going to get. That's what a frequency is. It's part of your expectation. So start doubting your doubt and start trusting your doubt. I know, it's a paradox. the mind doesn't understand paradoxes. It's like crazy. But once you get your head and your mind under control to see what paradoxes really are, you'll start to see it clear as day. Sometimes it can be a little tricky to navigate and use certain words to navigate with other people, but you'll know how to feel through these paradoxes. I promise you. Spend time to just understand what a paradox is, and you will win the game of life. I guarantee it. I'll put money on the line. I'll put a fucking $1 trillion on the line with that statement. I bank my entire life, like my entire soul, on this statement. You understand paradoxes, you win the game of life. Study what paradox is what a paradox is. If you can understand what a paradox is, you win. Literally, you fucking win the game. It's done. Because that's what life is. It's a paradox. And that's what doubt also will be. It's a paradox of itself. Everything's a paradox of itself. Every word's a paradox of itself. Everything I'm saying is a paradox of itself. But then you get to decide what meanings you give to things. It's either you saving you or you're going for 9 to 5. Vamp, you're not late, you're good. Welcome. You're never late. You're always on time. Because there's no time but the now. So you're good. Welcome. We're talking about doubts. And how your doubt will show up, but to doubt your doubt, but to also trust your doubt. To allow the doubt to just be, because the doubt is showing up for you to know that you're actually on the right track, because doubt wouldn't show up if you're not on the right track. In fact, doubt wouldn't even show up if you're not moving in the direction you're supposed to be moving. Doubt is like signaling, pump brakes, danger, danger, danger. That's what doubt is. But at the same time, doubt, doing that is a paradox, because it's actually reminding you that you're on the right track. So, that's what we're talking about. Like, fear is a paradox. Fear prevents you from following your goals, but you need to follow your goals to overcome fear. Spot on. Anonymous. You nailed it. That's why if you all study paradoxes and see reality as a paradox, just because your eyes see it doesn't mean that's necessarily accurate. You know what I'm saying? So like, everything's a paradox of itself. Like, every thought is a paradox of itself. Every word is a paradox of itself. Every feeling you feel is a paradox of yourself. Like this morning when I was waking up, this character was like, the body didn't feel at 100. Even though I went to bed great, I slept well, but something still, like, the body didn't feel 100. It wasn't sick. It just, the energy was like, ugh. It didn't feel like, ugh. And then my thumb, this left one, for whatever friggin' reason, has this like weird like sensation going through it right now. It feels like it got bitten, but there's no bite mark. But it also feels like there's a burning sensation. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on with the thumb? Nothing. And I went to bed perfectly fine last night. And I did wake up during the night, and there was nothing there. And I wake up this morning, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Only this thumb. The hand is fine, but the thumb, I'm like, what the hell is going on with it? There's nothing wrong with it, though. I can move it, no problem. It just has this weird sensation going through it. And so it was starting to use, so the body signaled to the mind, ooh, something's wrong, danger, danger, something's wrong, 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 wrong. And like, I don't want to live stream. I don't want to do it. And that's what the mind will do. Create a story and start doubting because like something's going on, but you're mislabeling it based on a feeling, but your mind has a feeling based on past memory and experiences that, ooh, this doesn't feel good, this is danger. But then in reality, it's actually meant for you to handle, because if you were given the feeling that you're feeling right now, that means that you can handle it. And not only can you handle it, you can actually transcend beyond it, because that feeling was meant for you to know that it's actually not only is it your guard, your old guard guarding your castle, protecting you, but it's also it's the same guard that you're supposed to bypass and transcend beyond, and that you don't need any guards. That's a bar, write it down. So you see, there's a lot of things going on within each of us. And when you are aware of that for yourself, then you must also know that it's also happening to everybody else around you. That allows you to start having more compassion, more patience for others. I have so much patience for a lot of people. So much. In the digital world, I do have patience, but you know, when people are like, you're like blah 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 blah, I'm like, you know, then get out of here. But like in the physical, I have that patience because they're right there, and I can visually see them. But that doesn't mean that you guys are any different. You guys are still walking, breathing human beings on the other side of that screen. And so the same thing that I see in the physical is the same thing that's happening in the digital. You guys, there's so much things going on within you, right? Think about all the things that are currently going on in your body. Like if you ate food just now, you have your digestive system doing its thing. You have your nervous system doing its thing. You have the blood doing the thing. You got your veins doing your thing. You got the brain doing its thing. The mind doing its thing. Your eyes doing its thing. Your senses doing its thing. Your bones, your organs, your DNA. Like there's so many things going on with you. Like if you even take that in, like how can you ever doubt yourself? Because doubting yourself implies that you're doubting God. That's a bar, write it down. And I'll tell you why I said that. Because you are one with the infinite. And all that makes you up, how can you doubt what makes you up? Like, look at what you are. I know maybe some of you may not like exactly how you look. I knew I didn't like how I looked for a very long time. But now I came to accept it. And I also admire this character now. In fact, I am so in love with this character, not in a narcissistic way, even though that word's also made up, but not in that way, but in a way that's so genuine and caring that, like, how can I ever doubt myself when the universe and I are one and the same? Sure, are some things haven't showed up in the physical? Yeah, but the thing is, you're not supposed to be focusing on the physical. You're supposed to be focusing on the mental. But that doesn't mean that you're being neglecting on the physical. You still got to take care of things in the physical. It's just that you don't put so much importance on the physical. You put the importance on the mental, the inner world. And when you do that, how can you start doubting yourself? Because you now know that you have everything within yourself. Because look at what makes you up. Your mind, your body, and your soul, and all the things that make you up to keep you alive. All the atoms and molecules. Those atoms and molecules have protons, neutrons, and electrons. Before that, it's waveforms and particles. Look at all that's holding you together. You should take that energy and apply it to, like, yeah, I am fucking powerful. God decided to create me as me, so why not take that same energy and apply it and get past any limit, like 3D doubt. 3D doubt is like child's play to the infinite. It's just waiting for everybody to remember that you are the infinite with a 3D character. That's a bar, write it down. I hope that all made sense. I trust that made sense. I know it made sense. And that was not the character. That was itself speaking to your version of itself, and to reach your mind, to remind your mind that you are so powerful beyond any word that can ever be spoken about you. That's who you actually are. And so how can you doubt that? Like how? Like it's kind of ridiculous to even have that idea, to even doubt yourself like that. It's crazy. Vamps. Exactly. Doubting yourself means you're doubting God, because you and God are one and the same. You are just an extension of the universe. So that means if you doubt yourself, you're doubting the infinite. And if you're doubting the infinite, then you're still confined to the finite. Yes, you have a finite body. Yes, you have a finite mind. But the finite mind has infinite potential. But you have to see the mind as a paradox. You got to see yourself as a paradox. You got to see reality as a paradox, if you choose to. Because it's not just one way. It's all different ways. This is why I accept everybody's beliefs, no matter where they are in their journey. Even when they're like, there's a person just now that came on saying, what's up, Vendetta? Good to see you. Even when that one person came on and their username was saying, God isn't real, or whatever their name is. Like, that name tells me enough that they've forgotten who they are. Or maybe they're just a troll wanting to use that name. Who knows? Just take a moment, y'all. And I really mean this. Like, take a moment and just observe yourself. You can look at your hand if you want, the back of your hand. You got like all kinds of probably lines on your hands, whatever you got on your hand. Like you can look anywhere on your body, but the hand is easier because it's the first thing you can usually see, generally. Like, think about all the atoms and molecules and the energy that's flowing through your hands. Think about all the little sensory points on your fingers. Like, I'm bringing this into awareness to show you how magical you are. Like, the moment you use your other hand to even move, like, that's magic. But even like touching your other hand with your other hand, like you can feel something. Like, that feeling, that moment when you feel, like that space in between, that's the magic that I'm referring to. Like, all of that stuff that we forget because we're locked to this physical world. So I'm using the physical to show you the example. Like, all of these little sensory touching points, right? Your hand has so many like contact points. Your hands can do so many things. You can build things. You're not really creating anything. You're bringing it into form, though, because you're revealing what's already here. You just have to bring it in by taking the action with your hands and your feet and your body. But anyways, like, looking at your hand, all the atoms and molecules that are flowing in your hand just to keep your hand like this. We forget that this world is energy and how energy is keeping us together. It's like it's a glue keeping us like in one place. If you were to go to a black hole, your energy is going to be ripped to shreds. Your hands are not going to be your hands anymore. You're going to be like you'll be obliterated, essentially. Your atoms and molecules will still exist, but you'll be stretched and do all kinds of stuff. But like take in like your hand, just your hand alone. Like, that in itself, like the back of your hand, the front, the palm of your hand. Like, you got some lines in your hand, right? You got some cool line looking thing. Anyways, like just this alone is enough to show you how epic you are. And even saying epic is not even enough, because what you are goes beyond that word. It's just like, look at what makes it up, what makes you up to be you. And take in your body, your organs, your heart. That this thing that we keep forgetting, it's beating and it has blood pumping. That's not its only function. It has something even beyond that. Some say that's where the soul is. I usually point here because we usually start with the heart, because your heart is the first organ that's put into your body before your brain. You can actually Google that and look that up. A fetus usually has the heart placed into the body before a brain does. But like, take in your heart for a moment. Like, you can put your hands on your heart. You can feel this warmth, this presence. Like, you probably can start to feel a little bit of calmness when you place your hand on your heart. You can feel like things happening in your body. We forget to take the time to do these things, because we get locked up in our third dimensional world, because the world is designed to distract you. And a world that's distracted is a world that's easily conquerable. That's a bar, write it down. If you're distracted, you're easy to be conquered. When you're not distracted, you cannot be conquered. Nothing can get in your way, because you're locked the fuck in, right? Have a great day. When you're not distracted, you are locked in, and nothing can like you're just locked in, you're focused. But a world that distracts you is a world that will keep you divided, and a divided world is an easy world to be conquered. So like even just remembering, like just you can look at you can use your hands or whatever you want. You can use your feet if you want. That works too. You can use your knees. You can use your chest. You can use your core. You can use your face. You can look in the mirror. Your hair. You can touch your nose. You can remember even speaking. Like you have this thing called an instrument that allows you to be so incredibly amazing with your words. But then we doubt ourselves, because doubt is going to come in, creep in, and make you forget again. And when you remember, you win. When you forget, you still win. Because you know why? Because you'll eventually remember again. When you choose to. If you choose to. If you decided that I don't give a shit about this, then that's where you take the L. Because you've decided. You see, we go every fucking thing that I talked about is connected. They're not separate things. I have to get you guys to see how reality is. It's just one gigantic yarn ball. It's one string that's been wrapped around in all kinds of ways, but it's all one thing. That's why like life has your thoughts, your beliefs, your words, your actions, and your feelings as a formula. Quite literally. This is called the Humber River. However, experiencing doubt can sometimes indicate that we're exercising caution in our decision making. How about that? That works too, Vendetta. But know that doubt, majority of the times, is going to show up because that's a paradox. Again, like that's also correct. Doubt will show up to help you to exercise caution. But when you know, like for example, okay, am I going to go jump in the water right now? Not really. This is me. I can go and jump in the water and exercise the caution for sure, right? Like, or I'm about to, take a skydive. Like I'm gonna jump out of an airplane, like. So yeah, it definitely works in that way too. But you can use doubt in a different way that most people are not doing, where when it shows up, celebrate it because it means that you're about to take it to the next level. So like you have the ability to shift doubt in any present moment to whatever you want. That's the point what I'm saying. You're not just confined to just one way. That's why you said sometimes, right? And sometimes means an opportunity to, it's not always, it's like in this moment or in that moment. It's all, there's so many different ways to live life. Like it's based on contexts, nuances, meanings, attributing things, assigning stuff. So yeah, spot on. Caution, doubt can lead to being mindful of like, be mindful about that thing. Like, don't go crossing that bridge when you damn well know that there's alligators waiting to eat you alive, right? Because like shit like that can and will happen, right? So definitely, doubt, that way of using doubt is the perfect way. Like, yeah, that's a infested water of crocodiles and alligators. I don't think I'm gonna be walking through that. And that rickety bridge over there, yeah, I don't really trust it that much. I think I'll take the longer way around. Thank you very much. Or you can also trust walking through that rickety bridge because it's still there. Otherwise, it would have fallen down. But then again, this is where discernment comes into play. And that's also part of this entirety of everything, because it's about knowing, I don't know if I should take that bridge right now. So yes, thank you for adding that piece, Vendetta, because that's perfect, because this is the other side of doubt, to make sure like using it in a way where it's always advantageous for you in your experience. Time is it? 10:48. Let's see. Oh yeah. No one is making comments in the chat? Of course they are. I see plenty of people talking in the chat. Awesome. No one. So I am a Sigma. What's up, Sigma? Good to see you again. I've been trying to grow as a person, and your streams help me. I've been very argumentative about religion, and whenever I saw someone insulting my faith, I always argued. But now I just started to ignore it. Perfect. It's good. That's as because like what you truly believe for you, Sigma, is true for you. And oops, and you alone. See, I almost doubted myself there. I'm okay. Whatever is true for you is true for you and you alone. Right? People are never going to fully understand you anyways, Sigma. Just like no one's going to fully, truly ever understand me. But guess what? I'm still doing it. And you still do whatever you do and still believe in the thing you believe in. Because as long as you're happy and you're in joy, who gives a fuck? Right? My thing is, like, if you're living your best life and you're not bothered what other people says about your faith, have at it. To the person who's asking about the river, this is not America, this is Canada right now. I will be living in America soon enough, though. I'll be living in San Diego, California, but this is Toronto. Now to get back on topic. So to Sigma, like, yes, if your faith is being like, you know, getting into fights with other people about like what's right and blah blah blah, don't even waste your time. I don't waste my time with anybody who's like, that's not how it works and blah 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 blah. Like I've had a lot of people come on my stream telling me a bunch of bullshit, but the thing is, I basically told them, like, you're right. What are you arguing about? You want me to be wrong, so you must feel right, so you can feel superior. You don't need to feel superior. You're already superior as you are. You don't need to bring anybody else down. You don't need to do that. I'm here to lift people up. I'm not here to bring anybody down. I'm here to make sure everybody rises. And so, like, if someone wants to argue about a religious belief, like, that's not how it works and blah, 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 this is not the channel for you. I'd be like, hey, this channel is not in alignment, right? I respect it all, but I don't subscribe to any of them because I know they all have their own sort of limitations. But I love them all, and I respect them all, but I also am not a part of any of them. And so I put myself in a way where it allows me to be free and open to explore anything I want. So if others want to argue, like, that's not how it should work and blah, 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 like, what's the point of arguing with someone when they've already made up their mind? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no point. Zero. Zilch. Michael. There are people commenting. There's tons of people commenting. Lax, I think that's how you say lax. So anyways, for me specifically, like, whatever you all believe in, amazing. And I'm never going to say any of you are wrong. You're not wrong. Never. Because if it brought you to this point in this life, it brought you to this moment in life, how can it be wrong? Think about it. Could it be misaligned? Potentially, but misaligned doesn't mean wrong. It just means misaligned to what actually is how things work. But if it's working the way it is working for you and it works fine for you, then keep doing it. Right? If you're open to another perspective, cool. If you're not, that's okay too. It is what it is. That's why for me, like, I had to go through all the different religious backgrounds to understand what the fuck is actually going on. And I wanted to do that for myself because I decided to be a student of the game. A true student. A student who wanted to understand it all. Forget forget the space for a moment. I don't care about all that. I'm talking about what's going on the planet, why everybody's like getting into unnecessary fighting for about this belief and that belief and all this. And I came to the conclusion that everybody just forgot who they are, and that we just adopted beliefs from different parts of the world, which has different ways of being, but ultimately every book was saying the same fucking thing with different words, basically. But they did their best with saying what they could at the time of the language that they were able to use, because their language wasn't as advanced as us. So they did their best, but we screwed it up over time. By we, I mean society down the timeline screwed shit up, and due to the fact it comes down to misperceiving and then doubting, is this the right way, is that the right way? All ways are the right way, but the problem is then we get into fights because we want to be the one that's right. You're right in your universe, plain and simple. In all of your universes, I came to basically end all the wars. All of you are right in your own universe, so stop fighting each other. Even though none of you are fighting each other right now in the chat, but stop fighting each other in the world. You too. You're all right. You're all perfect. You all know that whatever belief you're holding as true is right, because it brought you to this moment in this time. I'm the dude that basically stops all the fucking wars. I can stop any war if I wanted to. Now, of course, can I go to like Russia and Ukraine and end that? Well, that's a physical one. I'm talking about the mental war that we create in our heads with other people. I can end those wars just by saying you're right and you're right too. And guess what? You're right and you're right and you're right, and hell, you're right too. You may be misaligned with what you're doing, but you're right. So stop fighting. Go and enjoy. You have a finite amount of time left on Earth. You only have how many years or maybe months? Hell, some of you might only have days. Not putting fear out there, but this is unfortunately, we don't know when our time is up. Some of us actually do know when our time is up, but 99.99998% of the planet does not know when their time is up. Like, I may not make it back home or back to parents' house. I might not ever get back to San Diego. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not putting that expectation out there because we don't know what is going to unfold, right? Shit happens. But here's the thing. I don't put that expectation that like I'm going to die on my way back or blah, 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 blah. Because what you expect is what you're going to get. If you have too much conviction in it, you will manifest it and bring it into form. So I know that I'll make it to San Diego, and I know I'll make it back home. I don't doubt myself when it comes to that. But anyways, back to the beliefs. And I'm glad that you talked about this, Sigma, because this is perfect. Let people talk. Let them say whatever they want. Some will argue with me. That's okay. Argue. You're not arguing with me because there's no point. I'm just a mirror just reflecting back everything you're saying. The thing is, for me, I understand and I understand everybody's perspectives. I do. Yeah. Yeah, this is a nice place to chill. Yeah. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. If nothing happens. Exactly. So, anyways, back to what I was saying. So, like, the goal, like, no one's going to truly ever understand you. And hell, you might not truly ever understand yourself. So just live the way you want to live. If you want to, if I used to be the type of dude, Sigma, that used to argue with other people that I had to be right. I was that type of person. I'm like, no, you're wrong and you're definitely wrong and you gotta be wrong. But I don't do that anymore because it's just fucking vanity for me now. It's just stupid vanity. And I just don't have time for the games anymore. I'm literally just here to serve, nothing more, nothing less. Exactly. There's like the word argument versus, or in comparison to, having a intellectual conversation. Like, we can have conversation that is conducive and empowering to everybody, and then there is like full blown, like, depending on how you frame the word argument, because you can use argument in a good way too, because every word's a paradox, but we're using argument in the other direction, where most people see it as like fighting. Like, argument, like arguing for me is just it is a empirical waste of time. I came to help people. I didn't come here to argue with anybody. If someone wants to argue with me specifically about whatever, they can, but you can never convince me otherwise, because I already know. I've finished my journey of going through all of the different layers. I've seen all the layers, and there's still more layers, but I can see them already. And I'm just simply traversing through them now with ease, because the mind creates all these like obstacles and hurdles, and creates doubt, thinking that you still need more. You're always going to advance, learn, grow, expand, and transcend and ascend in the mind. But as the soul, you're done. Let's see. Right. Okay. Yeah. So, like, using the word "argue" in that statement, where they're just yelling and just like using verbal like attacks, like that. Yes, it does have a little bit of value though, but not that much. The value of someone doing that is to release energy out of their system. Because we need to let the energy out somehow, but there are better ways to let out energy than be doing, you know. There's better ways of doing that. Like for me, I channel if I'm in that state, and it's very rare for me to get into that state now. But for whatever reason, if I need to get into that, if I'm in that state, a way I usually do it is channel my energy to make something productive happen. Like, I'll get my workout done. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go do my workout. And I'll just go do my workout. I'll just take that energy and transmute it out of my system by applying it to lifting my 45-pound dumbbells and get it out of my way, essentially. Because, like, for me, similar to you, I don't find the value in yelling. My parents, they still do it. There are 2 children that haven't figured it out yet. Everybody's still a child, just with an adult body. And when they get into it, they get into it. And I'm like, now I don't even get myself involved in it. I'm like, these are just 2 kids that just don't know what the fuck they're doing. And they're just blah 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 blah. Because one of them says this thing, the other says this thing, and this person says this thing, and they're both right, but they're not attempting to understand each other. That's why I grew up in such hostility, and I also took their habits and their way of being. There's nothing wrong with them, by the way, but you know, they're my greatest mirrors ever. They're my greatest teachers. But I took their habits and I was applying it to other people. Like, now I don't do that. I don't have time. If you want to argue, like, yeah, Ryan, I'm right and you're wrong, then cool. Enjoy. I hope that brings you joy if you want to make me feel wrong, but I know that you can't ever make me feel wrong because I know myself. I know myself too damn well. There's not a soul on this planet that can tell me otherwise. I'm so confident in everything that I say, and I'm so confident in everything I do. because I have no doubt when it comes to how things work. That's why I am where I am presently. Otherwise, I wouldn't be where I am. Which also allows me to see everybody for where they are and know that you're on the right track, no matter what you believe. It's a beautiful way of being. I mean, just allowing life to just be and it just is. I wish for more humans to get to this point. Because when you get to this point, you just allow things to just be. And you don't fight. You just allow it to unfold. You let others be. They will figure it out in their due time. Some may never figure it out. That's the sad part about this. Some will never figure it out. And then they will probably they'll feel unfulfilled and they'll probably want to come back again. Even though they keep saying, I don't want to come back to Earth. I hate this place. You only hate it because you simply don't understand it. I used to hate this place too. I'm like, fuck this place. Fuck it. Sometimes the mind still does that. The mind still creates this story of like, I fucking hate this place. You know why it hates this place? Because it's still focusing on the external. Because something still hasn't unfolded in the external. Because like it's getting frustrated that nothing's working, but everything's working. But the problem is when you start getting frustrated, you're stopping the flow, and you're still focusing on the external. So you start to hate the external. And you're like, but this hasn't happened yet. And then you get locked up, you get tripped up with bullshit, and then you start doubting yourself, and that's what happens. And you see other people getting it, and you're not getting it, and it feels like the universe is like taking a massive dump on you, and like the universe is like saying fuck you, but really it's not, because it's the meanings we give to things, and then we start to doubt, and then that doubt creates a lot of mistrust within us, because we start to go down a frequency that allows us to start to, you know, we keep focusing on the physical like nothing's changing until you've decided that you no longer adhere to the meanings that reality is throwing at you. You give the meanings you choose to give it. That everything has already worked out for you. I realize why my old man on his porch never says anything, even when the kids playing gets rowdy. He always knows what everyone is going to say. Yeah, you know why, Michael? It's because he's super present. He's just aware. He's just observing. And I can tell. I can. As you said that comment, Michael, I feel it. I feel that. I feel your old man. Well, I won't call him old man. Your father. Your human dad. The dad that brought you into the world. I can feel his soul. Oops. I can feel his spirit, and I can feel when he's sitting on that porch and he's just observing everything. It's quite the experience. Someone said it earlier. Miserably happy. That's a paradoxical name, by the way. I like paradoxical names. We didn't get off on the right page yesterday, though. But it's okay. It is what it is. It was meant to happen that way. But he mentioned how never take advice from someone who doesn't listen. Spot on. Someone who doesn't listen to the inner rhythm of themselves. Like, yes, I talk a lot, but you all haven't experienced me from like many years ago where I was saying nothing. I was just observing. I was just staring and observing and watching what people were saying and doing around me. Welcome back. And so we got a spam attack right now. It's okay. Let the person, they'll tire themselves out eventually. So, you know, it looks like I talk a lot, and I do. I do talk a lot. I share a lot of stuff. But the thing is, I've spent a lot more time listening, though. I spent so much time listening that like I can't unhear or unsee or unfeel things. And I do apologize if any one of you leaves a comment in the chat now because we got a spammer. It is what it is. We had one beautiful day without the spammer, but this person's back. They'll make 10 million accounts and they'll just keep spamming my channel. So it is what it is. It just means that my algorithm is working. So thank you. Thank you for feeding my algorithm. But yeah, I spent so many years, y'all, just listening. Taking other people's opinions and just observing people and what they're doing and what they're saying. I didn't say a word. Remember, I'm the dude that hated humanity. I fucking hated everybody at one point. So I was just observing everybody. I spent 20 years basically just listening. And when I did that, I started to see things more clearly. Now, at the time, my perceptions were not, I had to go through an experience to see how my perceptions were. But as I started to become aware of a lot of things, it's dawned on me that a lot of people actually don't really know what's actually going on because they're distracted, just like I was. And a mind that's distracted is a mind that's conquerable. Why do you think the world throws things at you? So that you focus on the external, so that you don't lock in internally and doubt yourself. And that way you never, ever, 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 and I mean this, you never fucking ever, 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 ever get to know who you are fully. Ooh, look at that. Perfect timing. We're going to be rolling out in a moment. We're going to head back to the house. So I appreciate miserably_happy for that comment because, and I also appreciate when our sister Sadia a couple days ago, she mentioned like, Orion, how come you never take a break? You always keep talking. It's true. I do keep talking. I have so much to say. I spent 20 years not saying a word. Now, does that mean I never actually talked? I did talk, obviously, but I mean to say I was just hating the world. I'm like, fuck all these humans, like, fuck them, right? That's what I was saying. Fuck these people, screw them, fuck these people, screw them. Why would I want to talk to these miserable humans anyways? They're filth and trash and garbage. That's how I used to perceive people. That's because the mind created stories based on my experience. So ultimately, it allowed me to start to see things. So I really do appreciate miserable_happy for that comment. Because when you start to listen more, you stop to doubt. That's a bar, write it down. Most of us were not listening. And I'm not referring to someone externally. I'm referring to your rhythm itself, the you that makes you up. Do I feel concluded at the water? No, not yet. There's still a little bit more. I'm not quite done at the water yet. It helps so much to have a friend like you. Thanks so much. Is that an actual song? Or is Thanks So Much a great song? I just want to know, just making sure. It's hard to, well, if you're referring that to me, thank you, I fully receive. It's hard to tell sometimes with words because, you know, I'm like, I always seek to understand, like, is that what you mean, or is that like an actual thing? Like, anyways, if you're referring it to me specifically, thank you, I fully receive that. All I care about is everybody living their best life. That's my intention. In every live stream, my goal is to make sure that you are at least move the needle one inch forward, or one knot forward, or one notch forward, or one, like, it doesn't matter as long as you're moving forward. Because, like, I see so many people out on the internet right now, and everyone's doing their best, of course, but also there are many people just keeping people stuck where they are. There's a little bit of a problem that has to be solved on YouTube. The big ones, the ones that have the big ass podcasts, they're the ones that are actually holding you hostage. And they're the ones that actually look like the ones that are helping you, but they're actually not designed to fully help you. Not all of them. Lewis Howes recently brought Katie Clark on, and Jamie C is another. These two are people I actually, you know, respect a lot, because they actually don't keep you stuck and confined. So it looks like Lewis is starting to get the fucking message. But, like, you know, a Mel Robbins, or a Tony Robbins, or, you know, Jay Shetty, these guys, they're not, like, they help, but they don't help. That makes sense as a paradox. Help is actually a paradox of itself, because there are people who look like they're helping you, and then there are people who aren't actually helping you. But it looks like it's help, but it's not help. This, what I'm giving you, is not help. This is a reminder to bring awareness to these very things so that you can decipher and see it for yourself. The traps, the illusions, the lies, the bullshit that the world's spewing out. Because that's what the world does. It likes to distract. Just like our brother in the chat right now. He's wasting his time. He can go on another Arabic stream. This is not Arabic. But do whatever. The world is designed to be here to distract you. And if you're distracted constantly, you are so easily able to be conquered. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news on that one, but you're cooked. A mind that's distracted is a mind that's easily conquerable. You might want to write that one down. For me, like, I cannot be distracted any longer, because I can see all the games that are being played, all of them. I'm living in this world, but I'm not of this world. What does that mean? It means I live in the world, and I navigate in the world, but I don't live on the world. I live, like, above the world, and I can see everything what's going on. I can see, okay, that person's doing that over there, cool. That person's doing that over there. I basically risen my awareness and placed myself on a higher perspective plane to just look at everything for what it is. So that person's doing that over there. Okay, cool. That one's creating all kinds of problem over there with that person, and that person is subjecting themselves to that problem for whatever reason. Cool. That one over there is doing that thing over there. Okay, cool. And then that person over there is doing that shit over there. Okay, cool. Think of me like observing the earth from space, essentially. That's what I do. I observe earth from space. And I'm just watching. I'll make my moves on the earth that I'm doing. And you all have that ability too, to just rise into that perspective and just look at what, just look, just observe. That person's doing that. That person's doing that. Okay, that person's definitely doing that. You're not going to entertain that shit over there. So like, I'm here to just bring awareness to the things that are actually helpful versus, or in comparison to things that are actually here to keep you stuck and making sure that you never get there, because they will almost, they'll use words that will finesse you into believing, and they'll use like healing language and all these things, and they'll change the meaning. They'll hollow out the meaning. They actually mean like, yeah, I'm going to make these suckers think that I'm actually helping them by making a book. And I'm making a book to make sure they know that they have a little, I'm dangling the carrot in their face, that they can almost reach that carrot. That's what a lot of content is designed to do. I'm literally telling you that you are the fucking answer. That's it. That's all you ever need to know. You are the answer. And stop doubting yourself. Now, when doubt shows up, cool, celebrate it, but know this, stop doubting your abilities, because you're so powerful beyond measure. And I have to use these limited words to explain the infinite that you are. That's the paradox. I have to use these third-dimensional words to explain the multi-dimensional version of who you actually are. It's so ridiculous that I have to use these words. But unfortunately, this is the only way for me to navigate in the world to make my point known. Because a lot of people, if they don't hear these things, they'll be like, what the fuck? Like, they'll take on like perspectives of other people. They'll catch a stray bullet that was never meant for them. All kinds of stuff. All because they doubted themselves. How can we stay aligned with our true purpose? It's a great question. Let me see, before I answer that. No problem, Sigma, you're good. So, to lottery energy, how do you stay connected to your true purpose? There's an easy answer to that, and then there's a difficult answer to that. I'll give you both. The easy answer is know that no matter what you're doing, you're starting to live your purpose. Your life in itself is a purpose. And as you walk that path, as you start to walk that path, right? You will start to unveil it. So it's all about trusting and knowing no matter what you're doing in life. From eating a donut to watching a movie on Netflix, you're still in your purpose. People will gaslight you into believing that, like, oh, you're on Netflix. Oh, you're watching that movie. Oh, you're not spiritual. You should be definitely doing more right now. You get to assign the meaning in every present moment. That's number one. So that's the easy one. That's the easy answer. You're always in your purpose. And if you've decided that you're aligned, then you've decided you're aligned. And nothing can sway you. No matter what you do, you're always in alignment. So that right there, your statement, is actually the answer right there. Think about it. I mentioned everything's a paradox because you said, how do we stay aligned to our true purpose? By just staying aligned in your true purpose. Of course, the mind's gonna be like, but what if I don't know what my true purpose is? But what I told you, your mind does know. Because your mind wants to create this obfuscation, potentially. So that's the easy way. The easy answer. The hard one. Well, you can go and look, you can go and study a bunch of books, watch a bunch of podcast videos, or watch a bunch of podcasts, watch a bunch of videos, take in a lot of information, decipher who is telling the truth from who isn't, spend hours upon hours upon hours deciphering more content, more content, more content. And then maybe you might find it. And notice I said, then maybe you might find it. You don't need to find anything. It's already here. And it's based on the things you love doing. It's based on the way you love being. It's based on the joy that you want to experience. Because you came here to experience more of who you are, what you are. So you're always in alignment until you say otherwise. For me, I had to go, so this is the paradox of the journey. All of us, we're going to have to go on our journey. There's no way around it. You're going to go on your journey. You're going to go on your quest or your hero's, conquest or whatever it is. You're going to have to go fight a demon. You're going to go fight a monster. And during fighting, you're going to lose. You're going to falter. You're going to flop. You're going to get beat down. Then you're going to go find your master, your sensei, your guru, your teacher, your whoever. And they're going to help you. And it doesn't mean it's a person. It could be a book, but it's still technically a person because somebody wrote the book. It's technically God writing each book, though. You're going to go find a person. They're going to help you. Then you're going to go slay the dragon or the demon. And then you're going to repeat again. Then you're going to get frustrated because you're like, when is this going to stop? This is like deja vu. You're on repeat until you've decided that you've had enough of this journey and you've just accepted that you're already in your true purpose of whatever that is. And I can tell you your purpose is based on helping someone else. It's always going to be servitude. What that is, it could be art, it could be music, it can be content creation, it can be a chef, like a baker, it can be someone who does interior design, it could be whatever it is. It's long as it comes from you wanting to help others. That's your true purpose. Always wanting to help someone else, whatever that is. Like for me, I struggle, like, how do I want to help people? Do I want to help men overcome, their fear around women, so be a dating coach? Did I want to be just a mindset coach? What I'm doing is beyond mindset, just so y'all know. Beyond mindset. Do I want to be a fitness instructor and help people stay in shape? Do I want to be an energy healer and to use the energy to heal people? Like, what do I want to do? Technically speaking, I'm doing all of it. You can marry all of your gifts that you love or all your passions into one and fuse it. Find the interconnectedness between them all. This is going to be the biggest shortcut you're ever going to get. Take all your favorite things you like doing, how you like helping people, and just give it. I'm going to walk back with you. Tom's here. We're going to walk back with Tom. How far did you go?
Well, I stopped because my daughter phoned me.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Because I was like, I hadn't seen you. I thought I missed you coming back.
Yeah, I was on the phone for a while.
Everything good over there?
Yeah.
Good.
I was all excited. Let me know when you phone the board, let me know what's going on.
Awesome. I was still talking about, I'm talking about purpose right now. How a person named Lottery Energy, I like their name, by the way, Lottery Energy. They asked the question of how does one stay aligned to their true purpose? And I told them that the same question that you asked is the answers right there, by staying aligned in your true purpose and by finding the all your purposes that you like doing. Like, it's always going to be revolving around helping people. That's the greatest hack. That depending on how you want to help people, that's how you get to your purpose. Like for me, it's about helping people with their mind and knowing that, thank you, water. I'll see you tomorrow, water. Or I should point to water. Thank you, water. I'll see you. Yeah, it's about just, you know, finding things that you like doing and that you know that people need help with. And the very thing that you go through in life is the very thing you're going to help someone with. So like maybe for you, Tom, for example, maybe down the road, you're probably going to start helping people battle addictions to, you know, cigarettes. And you're going to show how you did it and the steps you took and what was happening through your experience.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah. So, you know, when the life is a paradox. So like anytime we ask a question, usually the answer is in the question. Like, how do I do something? Or how do I become something? You just decide that you are it right now.
Yeah.
Like someone would say, how do you stay disciplined? You just decide that you're disciplined right now because you already have discipline. Right? Because like you saying that you're not disciplined is that's an implication that you are disciplined to say you're not disciplined. Because think about it. You have to be disciplined to say you're not disciplined. Right?
Yeah.
You see it? It's a paradox. And so staying in alignment, you don't need to stay in alignment because you already are in alignment. But you just have to decide. You're already in alignment. I hope my phone doesn't overheat. I know it's getting hot.
Yeah, it's getting kind of roasty.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. Morning.
Yeah, I might hit the pool later on.
Which pool do you go to?
Sometimes I'll go to one, the Albion Community Center there at Kipling in Albion.
Okay.
There's a pool there. I like
That's the Olympic size pool, yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was still open.
Yeah. I
Interesting.
like the change rooms there. It's big.
Gotcha.
And then there's one here on Mercury.
Yeah, that one. The one by the basketball courts.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one there it's a nice pool,
Mm.
but the change rooms
They're tiny.
they're very tiny.
Yeah, I can tell because like that
Yeah.
little area is very cramped.
Yeah. That's the only drawback about that place. But the pool is excellent. Not too much chlorine there.
Do you have to pay to go to the pool or no?
No. It's the leisure swim is free.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
I've got the program there in the truck, but
Gotcha.
it's usually that outdoor one there on Mercury.
Hmm.
It's every day. It's every day.
But the one in Albion isn't?
Visit.
Gotcha.
I think on the one on Albion is 3 days a week.
I guess the other days the other people need to train or something?
Yeah, there's lane swims. They teach people and all that.
Gotcha.
But that inside one, a lot of chlorine.
Mm.
I can only be in there for maybe 20 minutes.
And then you gotta get out.
Yeah, my eyes are burning.
You don't wear like the swimming goggles
No,
or
I should wear the goggles. Should go get some goggles. But the outdoor one is not that bad. I can stay in there longer
right?
because I guess the sunlight kind of.
Yeah, that
Exposure,
helps.
yeah.
Yeah, that helps.
But it's the indoor one is usually the water's really warm.
Mm.
There's no chill to it.
Do they have a dive board that's like super high?
No.
I've been into that one like, hello. I've been there like, I think once or twice. And I could have sworn I saw like a giant dive board at the top.
Or the outdoor one?
The indoor one.
Indoor? No, I didn't. There is no diving board there.
Gotcha.
Last time I was there, unless they took it out. Maybe because there are accidents. I don't know.
Possibly, because like,
Because now you can't dive.
right.
You can't dive at all in it.
Huh.
I guess if you prove to them that you're an actual swimmer, you can shallow dive.
Right.
But it says on there, no diving. So
Gotcha.
anywhere in the pool.
I'm looking at my chat and I see there's some problems, but like I'm letting them handle their problems in the chat. I can't do anything right now to do anything because I'm using a different app. I'm using Streamlabs. I'm not using YouTube. So this app called Streamlabs doesn't have access to like, blocking people or anything like that. I can only look at the chat. But if I was using YouTube, I could just press the screen and like remove. But the problem is YouTube right now doesn't work properly with this phone because my microphone that I use doesn't get activated, which is stupid. But yet when I don't use the YouTube app, my mic works fine. And I raised a ticket with YouTube support, but they didn't do shit about it. They're just a waste of my time. So it was on my old channel. So I decided to use Streamlabs, but there's not much I can do when I'm out and about. I just have to let them settle it amongst themselves. This is where being a high level being, conscious being, and not getting like swayed by the like people and their trolliness. Because that's what the mind's going to do, is like it's going to create a lot of unnecessary obfuscations and problems, and then want to fight and then potentially create doubt. So what else is new with you, dude?
Yeah, that's about it. Just,
So when are you heading to Niagara to the border?
I'm gonna find out tomorrow after my appointment,
Uh-huh.
and then I'm gonna call the border and see what they say.
Well, the outcome, I already know the outcome is already in your favor, because like you didn't come all this way just for it to just be like, that doesn't make any sense.
I'm not sure when to make the appointment. I don't know if it's going to be a month from now I have to go, or it could be
Right.
this week or next week.
Right.
I don't know. I'll find that out tomorrow.
Daughter is excited to have you there, though.
Yeah. They give me a sheet of all the border crossings,
Yeah.
and there's only a few that you have to make an appointment.
Uh-huh.
And my daughter says that's good, because the Queens or the Detroit Ambassador Bridge,
Yeah.
you don't have to make an appointment.
Mm.
And my daughter says they're cruel over there. They're hard to get along with.
Right.
And so, well, I said I found that out anyway. So,
Gotcha.
yeah. Because I don't deal with that border, even though I'm an American citizen now.
Yeah.
But I will never go to that border because of that fact.
You have your American citizenship?
No.
You're going to be getting it, though.
Yeah, she wants me to stay there,
Right, I know.
and she,
Are you going to stay there, though?
if I like it, I will.
I wonder how far your daughter, or how close your daughter is to my brother on my live stream, because his name is Tyler, but we call him T-Bray.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how, like, where she is in correlation to where he is.
Oh,
Be interesting to know.
yeah.
It'd be funny if they're like next door neighbors.
Yeah, I know she's in Owington, Kentucky.
Owington. I'll have to ask T-Bray how far Owington is. Owington. I'll have to remember that name. Owington. Unless he's here. I don't think he's here, though. Owington. Okay. See if I remember that. Owington, Kentucky.
Owington, yeah.
That's like sounds.
It's like a small town. It's a small town on the outskirts. I don't know. That's what she says. I'm away from the city.
So she's more in the countryside.
It's a small place called Owington. And she says, oh, there's a bar there that's associated with Jesse James.
Interesting.
And she goes, I've been in there and took pictures, and there's bullet holes in the wall where he stayed. And
Interesting.
And she says I dug into information there. The tavern was owned by his relatives,
Interesting.
and they took him in to hide him. He could stay there as long as he didn't cause trouble.
Right. How long has your daughter lived in Kentucky?
Oh, she's been gone now, what, maybe 10 years?
Gotcha. But she was always living here in Toronto?
Yeah.
Gotcha. But she met her partner at the time down there?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
She says, I had enough. Ontario, Canada.
What was her reason for like not wanting to be here? I can already probably tell, but you know, what was her inspiration to leaving here?
I'd have to ask her that. I think it was just to do with her friends and just I guess she just wanted to start a new life.
Gotcha. For me, like, I love this area specifically, but there is it feels like there's a little bit of a plateau here. Like there's so much more potential elsewhere. Because like for me, I'm meant to be in San Diego, California. Like there's so much energy there that I can't explain with words.
Yeah.
Like it's not just because of the mountains and the ocean and the weather is great. There's just something, there's a vibe about it that it just feels right. Toronto never felt right for me, even growing up. I always loved the city, but something never felt, it was like, I don't belong here for some reason. Never could explain it with words until I went to San Diego back in 2023, and I got off the airplane, and all of a sudden I was like, holy shit. I'm not even in, like, I haven't even left the airport yet. And I'm like, something is like, whoa, this place feels like home. Like I said that as soon as I got off the airplane. And I went out the airport and I went to catch an Uber to go to my Airbnb. I'm like, yep, this is home. Like I just knew it was home. There's just something about there. And I've been to a lot of part of like the US. I've been to Florida, I've been to like Tampa and Miami. I've been to Lake Worth. I haven't gone to Texas yet. I've been to different parts of New York, like Manhattan, the Bronx, Brooklyn, Long Island. I've been to Vegas. I have gone to Arizona, but I was a child back then, and so of course I wasn't really aware of too many things about that. Went to Chicago when I was a child, Philadelphia as well. Traveled through the eastern part of the United States, like Virginia. Haven't gone to Kentucky. We were passing it though. Went to North Carolina, South Carolina, and none of those places felt like home. And I know I want to stay in North America for now, because, you know, living in like going to like Ireland would be a place I would love to live, but it's still, you know, it's not North America. I want to keep the vibe of North America, but San Diego has the Mexican culture, and I really, really like the Mexican culture a lot. I like the food. The people are very, very friendly, especially in that area, because it's so, everybody's just happy. The weather's great. Everyone just, I'm not saying it has no problems, but like very, very little problems. Hello. And so they ultimately, they're just nice. Like whenever I go there, everyone's just like chill, like relaxed, and because it's a slower pace. And so there's just something about living there than Toronto, because Toronto is more like hustle, grind. You gotta like hustle, grind, and then you're not really enjoying it unless you like the hustle and grind like vibe. There was a moment in my life I did enjoy that, but it didn't feel like I was supposed to be here doing that. If I was supposed to do the hustle and grind, it sounded more like it would be LA or New York. So for me, like when I got off that plane and I landed and I was in the airport and I was like, yep, this is home. Like I hadn't even been there for like 5 minutes.
Wow.
I was like, I'm home. I don't know like how I can explain it with words, but it just felt like so like surreal.
Yeah, you just got that vibe.
Yeah. So that's like my reason for, you know, taking the actions to go, because I've been there 4 times now. So I've lived there for at least 100. I know what it feels like to live there for about 120 days. And that gives me enough sense of like what's going on within the city.
Yeah.
And I visited all the different pockets of San Diego. I know San Diego more than I do Toronto. I've lived here for like 90% of my life.
Yeah.
Take that in for a moment. Even though I've traveled a lot in Toronto, I know more about there than I do over here. Like downtown is great and all, but it's not like the 90s.
No.
Like that young street strip,
Yeah.
like Sam the Record Man and all that. Like
Yeah.
I grew up in that time where like things were just good,
Yeah.
but like that shit doesn't exist anymore.
No. That's when I liked Toronto. It was back in the 70s
Yeah.
and 80s. And a bit of the 90s.
Yeah, I liked
Yeah.
it up till like 93,
Yeah.
like 94, 95.
Yeah.
After that, that's when it started went,
It just, yeah, it's not the same anymore.
nope. The vibe is different. It doesn't feel like, I like that we have this here.
Yeah.
There's just too many friggin' buildings downtown though. Morning. Yeah, there's just like too many buildings downtown. They keep building a new skyscraper every time I'm down there. It's like there's like no like greenery down there.
No, it's just
like-
all concrete.
Yeah, like and like everybody can like you can see each other's like condos from each other's windows. Like it feels like you're living in some sort of like prison
Yeah.
over there. That's why like I do prefer like being out and about here, where we have more space.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like the houses are more spaced out.
Yeah.
Like things are not so congested and clustered, right? Like that. Like if you, I'm sure you've been to New York, or have you, or you're not?
No.
Okay, so in New York, like in especially Manhattan, like everything's so fucking clustered together. It's like
downtown Toronto.
yeah, it's like just like a clusterfuck.
Yeah.
Morning.
Morning.
And so like it just doesn't feel like you have space to like breathe, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know how the people in downtown Toronto live. Like I couldn't do it.
No.
No way.
You got to be cut out for that. It's just so claustrophobic in there.
Yeah. San Diego is more spaced out. Like there are skyscrapers, but they're not like I can see into that person's house kind of thing, you know? They're more spaced out in ways where it doesn't feel like intrusive.
Yeah, more private.
Yeah. Of course, it's not on the scale of Toronto, but it definitely has, you know, if you want that like vibe of downtown Toronto, you can get it.
Yeah.
But it has an added benefit of the beach and the oceans that Toronto doesn't have. Toronto has the lake, but that lake, unless you're right by downtown Toronto and you're at Lakeshore
Yeah.
on that boardwalk, the boardwalk in itself is all right, but you know, it's you can't swim in the water.
No.
Whew.
Oh, yeah, it's getting hot.
Yeah. This duck is just chilling here.
Dry off. You can dry it off in 2 minutes.
Yep. So no Chris again.
No, Chris. But I've had a lot of appointments this week, so.
Yeah, I hadn't seen him today at all, so he hadn't passed by. Maybe just too hot.
Anyway, I'm gonna have a drink of water.
All right.
Right up there. You have a great day.
You too. I'll see you.
I'll see you.
I'll see you Thursday probably. All right. Take it easy, bro. There goes that truck. Whatever that truck is doing. All right. Now I can pay attention to chat. I don't even want to know what's going on in chat, to be honest. But it's okay. I'm locked into the now. Morning.
Morning.
Good morning. We're starting to feel the heat a little bit here. Your worth isn't defined by your body. Can you actually just chill for and have a mature conversation? I'm sure you have more inside of you than yeah, I don't know what's I don't have a lick of what's going on in the chat, but I can tell. I know CJ said, just ban somebody. CJ, I have Chelsea. Chelsea can time him out, but they can't ban. And I can't do anything right now because I'm not on YouTube. I'm using Streamlabs. So Streamlabs doesn't have the ability to tap the person and remove. So I've told SLB to chill out, but if he continues to do what he's doing, I mean, it is what it is. I don't acknowledge his ridiculousness. I would just ignore. This is actually training for myself and for others. So like, just don't even entertain it. Just let it be. Let them keep talking because they want attention. And those who want attention are missing something within themselves, so that's why they're always seeking attention. Because they're they are feeling like they need to accomplish something for the day because they didn't actually go out and live their life. So, oops, didn't want to do that, but whatever, it's okay. So, I wouldn't get too stirred up on any of you. This is what the world is going to make you do. There's going to be people who are going to just push your buttons because, that's what they do. There are plenty of people who want to push my buttons, so I let them push it for a little bit, but I know when they push my buttons that I'm going to put them in their place when I'm done. Because, they're operating from a second or first dimensional perspective. That's not an insult, that's just where they are. They just haven't leveled themselves up from the mind level. Their soul has just basically gaslit them into believing a bunch of stupid nonsense. For them, it's not nonsense though. So, I don't get too involved with people's stuff, but like if something's being really like ridiculous or racism or somebody's saying some really stupid shit, I'll deal with it when I get back. But I'm going to continue to talk about doubt as I walk back. But even should I ban, they'll probably just come back with another account. Just like that other spammer earlier who's spamming the chat and kept redacting. I can't see the redacting. The funny thing is Streamlabs, you can say something on YouTube and redact it, but on Streamlabs, everything's recorded. So I can see it all. Let me fix, oops. There we go. My bad, y'all. I had to fix the camera. It's kind of like on an angle. It's still on an angle. Like the bracket is on an angle for some reason. There. SLB plays a game of being thirsty. He's a horny little dude who needs to get his sexual fix every day. He doesn't come on the stream every day, but he came on yesterday, so we're having great conversation, then all of a sudden this dude shows up. It's crazy. So, you know, it's funny, in my last channel, we had people creating more problems for other people, and I would get emotionally invested and involved in it, and that cost the channel a lot of damage. This time, I don't care. I'm just gonna there's no hard feelings, it's just boop, gone. Or stay and just chat. Or that. Maybe that, Sigma, who knows? Could be that. He hits on a sister that I personally know. Her name is Tiff. Tiff is someone I physically know, but she's married to a brother that I've known for about grade 7, and SLB keeps like hitting on her, and like, where's Tiff? Does she ask for me? People want reactions. They rage bait, or they want to bait you into getting an emotional reaction. Yeah, he does. He hits on like all the girls. It's crazy. It's okay. Yesterday I had to deal with a girl showing up on my stream, and she was going a little hard with her words. I had to kind of like say, nah, I'm good. I'll pass on that. She's pretty direct with her words though. Yeah. And I know the game because I used to do the same thing, Jeanette, looking for attention, always looking for attention. Because I don't feel like I'm fulfilling my destiny. So I'm always like looking for attention to see if I can fulfill it in some other wacky way. And one sec, there's something in my shoe. It's crazy. Whatever, it's okay. Just keep walking back. I mean, I've said it clear as day. I'm a one-woman dude. Like, once I lock in with that person, that's it. It's a wrap. So, like, I don't doubt whatsoever. Once I'm with one person, that's a wrap. It's done. There is no looking back. If that person, you know, disrespects me in any way, that's a different story. But there would be no reason to disrespect unless they haven't worked on themselves. That's why I'm uber particular with any particular woman I'm potentially going to be in a relationship with, because like, they got to be locked the fuck in, quite literally. And if they're not locked in, then I'm not interested. I'm not here to be their teacher or their guru, because I don't give a fuck about being that. I'm just a mirror. That's all I do. I mirror back where everyone currently is, or where you're supposed to be, but you're potentially not entertaining that yet. So let me be that example to show how it's done, because I've seen so many. Don't get me started with the content out there. Like, I can talk about this whole relationship thing for like a good week, and I would not run out of things to say. The only reason why we're having so many dating issues in 2026, technically this dating issue started in 2024. The rise of like all kinds of different like thoughts from different types of like groups gave way to like this problem that we're facing right now. It's called we're like an epidemic of people who are just like not knowing who we actually are fully. It's crazy. And it's only because we don't know, we doubt ourselves. When we don't doubt ourselves, we can't doubt the universe, because the universe and you are one and the same. Morning. You can't doubt anything, because once you know that you are one with the universe, you just lock the fuck in. You're more aware than anything else. Thank you, Jeanette. I do my best. I have to go through my pitfalls, of course. I've made my fair share of, mistakes that I have to reap the lesson from it and not repeat. I made one mistake that basically I was repeating over and over, and that was with women specifically. With like being too much of a nice guy and a people pleaser, a yes man. Yes person, I'll do anything for you. Yes, I'll do that for you. And always saying yes. And not living my purpose. Let's see. My break is over. I better. Thank you, Jeanette. I'll see you later. Have a good one. That's true, Sigma. It's true. A lot of it has become just a bunch of. You're basically you're dating a. How do I say this? Not a profile, but you're dating an idea, a thought. Because here's the thing, like if I'm going to date someone, I don't want to see, like, obviously you're going to look beautiful with your makeup, but I want to see the real you, the you with your sweats on and your hair in a bun. I want to see that version of you. I want to see the version of you with no makeup on. I want to see that. I want to see you in your rawest form. Not all these filtered versions, because like that's not the person I'm going to be with. Right? So like I want to see, but I don't want to see the external. I want to see the internal. I want to see how you're going to actually show up for yourself and for the world. Are you a kind person? Are you a caring person? Are you a loving person? Are you a respectful person? Right? Like where are you in your life in terms of like your mindset? I don't care what you do as long as you love what you do. There's no judgment on what anyone is doing. It's just if you're loving what you do and you're loving life and you know how reality works, you're not getting tripped up by the like societal bullshit, then you're my type of person. If you get tripped up by societal bullshit, then there's some work that needs to be done, because I'm done with societal nonsense. Been done with it for a couple of years. Yep, that's another one. How do they handle situations? Do they crumble or do they rise? And even in their crumbling, can they ask for help? Because that's another sign of strength. Or will they just be like, scared to ask for help? I think the bike is coming behind me. I'm going to have to kind of pay attention. Yep, bike is coming behind me. That's interesting. His water bottle is behind his seat. Never seen that before. Usually they're not in front, they're usually in the back. They're usually not in the back, they're usually in the front. That's interesting. New perspective unlocked. Yeah, exactly, Jeanette. Spot on. Is a car coming? One stopped. Up I can go. There's a dog shaking his butt over there as it's walking. It's funny. Started laughing because I saw that. See you later. I'll be back at the house in about 15-ish minutes, give or take. I'll be making some eggs again. Today's upper body day. Got that upper body workout to do. A Z4. Do you know the philosopher who died of laughter after seeing a donkey eat figs? No, I didn't even know that was a thing. And yes, I've heard of people dying from laughter though, because they had uncontrollable laughter that like they just couldn't stop. I've had my moments where I'm just laughing and I couldn't stop laughing, but like not to that extent where man, what a way to go. You get told like, yeah, that, you know, that person, they died because of laughing. I'm like, whoa, that's quite the way to go though. There's a doggy somewhere. Oh, over there. It's barking at me. It's right over there. It's hard to see, but it's over there. He's like, let me in, damn you. Let me in. Somebody's barbecuing. I smell ribs. It smells nice. And now I'm hungry. His last words were, does he need some wine to wash it down? That's crazy. Dying from laughter. Hey, I mean, I honestly, if I had to choose like the type of death, then I couldn't die naturally, I'd die laughing. Why not? At least I have a smile on my face as I'm dying. That's crazy. Yeah. That's how it is in my parents' homeland. Like my human parents' homeland in Guyana. They're feral too. They chase everybody. When I was young, when I was 9 years old, and I went to Guyana for the first time, I was afraid of dogs, and there was 2 German shepherds, dogs that have bit me in the past on my right leg when I was 5 years old, was chasing me because I didn't know, because they were not on leash. They don't keep dogs on leash over there. They're like, whoa. I outran those dogs though. I was hella fucking fast. But yeah, like it was crazy. Those dogs, they came at me and they started chasing me because I didn't understand dogs. I was scared of a lot of things. Now, when it comes to dogs, I don't doubt myself, but I also know like whose dog to sort of like, you know, stay kind of like keep my distance, because they don't have control over their dog. Like there's a woman who she has a dog in our area, but you see the dog pull her, she doesn't have control over her dog when she's walking, especially when she sees another human. She has to cross the street because she knows the dog's gonna lunge at the human, because somewhere deep in her she's actually tense, and the dog can feel her tenseness, and if she's not aware of her tenseness, then the dog's going to have to protect her. Dogs are very instinctual, so they can feel stuff like that. So no. Yeah, I know. I put the disclaimer in place. I saw it. I was like, why don't I just add that? Like, I was like kind of doing some stuff on the channel earlier this morning and last night. So if you go on the channel, you'll see I added a better description now, finally, and I have my proper links. So if everyone wants to ever book a call and a potential one-on-one, the link is there in the description and in the channel. So it's just like making sure I start. Hey. And so I have to make sure I made everything kind of like in synchronicity. We got a picnic going on over here. Nobody's playing basketball. It's too friggin' hot. There's people swimming at the pool. I'm gonna walk through that grass and cut that grass that they did. I'm gonna walk through it. I think something's like on my arm. Yep. Terrell, what's going on? It's good to see you again. Good to have you on. Just walking back to the house. Big field of grass. I'm gonna one day take you guys and play basketball. I'm just gonna bring my my tripod and just throw some shots, shoot some hoops, maybe do a no look behind shot, get one in on this stream. It'll be one of the like more cooler days though, when it's not too hot. Instead of going for the walk, I'll just bring the basketball and we'll just go. Hey Crazy Cat, good to see you. Now I know why I had grass in my socks the last time, because of this. Jeez. God damn. The heat just came out of nowhere. I love it. It's just couldn't tell what that smell was. Shit. It's a bunch of grass in my boot. God damn. Gotta like deal with that when I get back to the house. There's some humans that when you kind of nod your head and you look at them, they just kind of like stare at you like you're some alien. That's not usually always the case, but like you still run into those people here and there. I'm like, I wonder where they are in their life. Like, what are they actually thinking in their heads? What is that human is actually like entertaining? Almost back. When I say hi to people, they turn and they stare at me sometimes and they're like, damn bro, really? So, you know, it's funny, when I started saying hi to people, in the beginning, people were just like kind of staring at me and just looking at me like I'm some sort of like vile, like despicable human or some shit like that. That's only because that's how I felt about myself. But because I started changing how I felt about myself internally, and I start saying hello, people are just, they're just mirroring back like my state of being, where I am. And so, there's still people you'll run into who are like, eh. But others are like, they're fine. They're good. They're okay. How are you? You good? Good, thank you. Enjoy your day. Thank you. I like that little circle of plants. I wonder where that person's car is. They had an Infiniti G7 and it said, and their license plate said and beyond. Because they have Infinity and beyond, but they couldn't put the letter D because it just wouldn't fit on the license plate. I thought that was pretty unique how they, and very ingenious what they did there with their car and their license plates. I'm gonna have custom license plates for the Supra. I won't have some I'll have my Canadian license plates and my California black and yellow license plates. I can't wait to have my black and yellow license plates. It's gonna be nice. California. No matter where I go, it's always with me. I love home so much. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. They sure do. There was a woman that I liked, and she's like, "You want to live in California?" Like the way she said it, I'm like, "Yeah, I want to live in California. What's the problem?" It's like, California is just like, she gave me a look. She's like, California's like, yeah, well then someone can say the same thing about your state too. New Jersey could be like, don't scoff at California. Thankfully that relationship didn't last too long. It wouldn't have worked out anyways. I'm locked into California. Now, I see the red cars here. Is the garage open or is it closed? It's closed. So that means Dad is still asleep. Or he's inside watching TV. I'll probably have to cut grass on Friday, maybe Saturday. It's not quite ready to cut yet. Hello, red car. Soon it'll be a Supra. Soon. Not yet, though. Not yet. We're back. I made it. There's always some noise in the backyard. Okay, first things first, I need to dust out all this grass in my shoe. It's crazy. Yeah. Though walking in the field was great, it wasn't great for my shoe. if T-Bray is here, I don't think he is. Owington. I need to ask T-Bray about Owington. Actually, I should type that in Discord quickly, just so that I don't forget. Let me, open up here. I'll bring out the power stuff shortly. Are they just... Someone's doing a roof. Or they're doing their deck. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. Man, I can't wait when I'm back there and I stream. Oof. It's gonna be good. The first place I'm going is Coronado. Every time I get off the airplane, I always travel to Coronado first. It's like tradition. All right, let me ask T-Bray. Let's quickly ask T-Bray on Discord. Where do I leave? I'm gonna just ask him directly. Yo. Quick question. How far is Owington? Yeah, Owington. Out of curiosity. There, left that question for T-Bray. I'm gonna change my stream to 1080p 60 now. Give me a sec, people. I'll be right back. Yep.
Hey, for my Jones week.
What is this? Remember, not all intuition is made equal. Your frequency determines the quality of your intuition. Indeed. A frequency of chaos will only produce intuition that leads to chaos. Intuition that produces, or a frequency out of peace will produce more peace. Yep. So true. Yep. Okay, cool. Let's see what's going on here. Just quickly doing my quick little checks. Cool. That's done. Next. By the way, I spoke to Underboss on another stream. He said he was blocked. He was blocked? Wait, what? That's interesting. But Underboss wasn't blocked by me. That's weird. Let me go double check. See what's going on. That's weird, because I didn't do anything with him. He's good. I'm gonna go double check though. Now, where do I go find that setting? Wait, what? That's not. YouTube Studio settings community. Okay. So YouTube Studio settings community. Community. User management. This must have been I don't see Underboss in my list. He's not on my list. There's only a couple people. But there is no, I don't see him. Like, is his, no, his username would be Underboss. I don't see it. He's good. You have him double check something. He shouldn't be. He's definitely not blocked because I didn't do anything, and he's good. All right, cool. Underboss is another. He comes on our stream every day. He was good. Nothing happened yesterday. We were all just chatting. He just dropped off, like in the evening time. I didn't see him because like we were chatting until. Like last time I saw him during the stream yesterday was, I want to say around 3 o'clock, give or take. After that, I thought he just went to sleep or something. So, yeah, he's not on my list. True. A Sigma, spot on. And so now, let's see. There you are. I see you have a sports car. Well, I mean, should I ignore your? No, I'm kidding. I added you. Yep. Not today. It's tomorrow of 2. One at 1 p.m. and one at 7 p.m. Not today. It's not today. Good to see you, by the way. I just came back from my walk. It's weird. I think YouTube is glitching for him. I don't know. He might have been, I don't know. My stream doesn't block anybody unless I purposely go and block, but I hadn't done that at all. Last time I blocked someone was the Arabic accounts. There's a bunch of accounts. I'll actually show you guys quickly who's on my block list so you guys can see for yourself. California knows how to party. Yeah. Shit, I wasn't supposed to close that. Whatever. California knows how to party. Let's see. Let's go to settings, community modder, user management. So these are the hidden users. So there's a bunch of usernames that are just pure emojis. So like Underboss is not in my list at all. Unless his name is not Underboss on as a user. Like Clayton's there because, you know, Mr. I need evidence. Is it buffering? Oh, it is? Okay. I don't even know. All right. All right, let's see. Well, guess what? Everybody I guess everybody's unbanned. Okay. Have them try. Oh, no. Never mind, one sec. Wait. The reason the advanced world is that... Wait, anonymous. What is his username? Jesse. Okay. My YouTube is just glitching out now too, because like just now the hidden users weren't showing up. I have to refresh. Jesse. There. Tell him to check. That's weird. Because I didn't do it, unless I accidentally typed something, but I know I didn't. You can go, he should be okay now. So that's his username, okay. Did not know it was him, but definitely did not. I see the other users who have been, I'm afraid now? What the fuck do you mean afraid? Hey. Hello. I'm not from there. My parents are. I'm from here. I don't consider myself Guyanese, but at the same time, I don't have any problem with it. It's just that's not who I am. I'm just a soul that's dwelling in a body. My last lifetime, I was Irish and Arabic, or Irish and Afghani. It was half. It was a mix. So this lifetime, I chose differently. Because, and I'll tell you why. I tell you exactly why. And it's not a bad thing, but I made it a bad thing because of my perception. Because I thought people who lived there were like bottom of the barrel. If that makes sense. So no, you're good. Perfect. He'll be back on at some point. I thought of people from that part of the world as inferior and like bottom dwellers. That's very disrespectful. Of course, that was my journey because unfortunately, I'm going to be very brutally honest with everything. I was very racist. I was very racist against this color of skin, but I was racist to everybody in the world because I hated everybody. But I hated this color of the skin a lot. Even though technically everybody's a shade of brown, because everyone is not technically white or black, because there is that. If you look at the color white, unless you're albino, you're technically a shade of brown. You're a lighter shade of melanin or a darker shade of melanin. But I was very racist, extremely racist. This was one of my journeys that I had to undo. Extremely. I have only love now for everybody. But back then, no. Crazy. I'm an open book because I'll say anything. I'll say what happened. I'm not going to hold back. Because I want people to see that who I am is based on all the things I had to go through to get to who I am today. That's why I have so much love and respect for everybody. Who's here? I think Dad's friend's here. Yeah, Dad's friend is here. And I still have to clean up my shoe. So, yeah, exactly. That's the mind creating dumb shit. That's what most people's minds do in today's day and age, create dumb shit. That's what my mind did, create stupid shit like that. That's why I can see it for what it is, because I had to go through it. But do I beat myself up now? No, because I've forgiven myself, because I didn't know what this was doing. Now that I know what this is doing and I'm not this, now we play the game differently. But like when people ask me, what ethnicity are you? I still say I'm a soul, because I know that this is just a vessel that came to Earth. Now, is this Guyanese? With the biology? Yes. But do I consider myself Guyanese? No. Do I even consider myself Canadian? No, not even. What I am is the citizen of the Earth. I'm an Earthling. I chose to be in an earthly body, called a human, and I'm dwelling with this body. I can't wait to have my real body back, though. I don't know how to turn that on, to be honest, and I think I have to be on YouTube app to turn that on. Exactly, Sigma, it is. It was me not taking responsibility for my, it was me taking no responsibility for my problems. I was blaming others outside of me. That's the issue. And that's what a lot of people still do in this world. They blame others and not take responsibility, because it's easier to put blame on someone else. But like when you man up or woman up, you have no choice but to take responsibility. I had to take responsibility for everything that has unfolded in my life. The good, the bad, the ugly, the craziness, all the bullshit, everything. I take responsibility for everything. All the hate that I had to the world, all the racism I had to the world, all the transgression I had to the world, all the rage I had to the world, everything. I take responsibility for it all. All the disrespect, all the just like problems I've made to other people, I've taken responsibility for that. That's why, for me, I don't doubt myself anymore, because I've taken all the responsibility. So now it's opened my vessel up to be able to take in information from the universe to allow myself to just navigate. Because all these things, if we don't settle it within ourselves, then we get blocked. That's a bar, write it down. It's like you become like the little plunger you put into the sink and you block the water from going down the drain. That's the universe, the universal flow of wisdom, but we use the mind with our blocks of self-imposed limitations, like I'm this, or I'm this, and I'm this, and I'm that. Saying like I'm not good enough, I hate people, people are ugly, or I hate that color of people, or whatever. That blocks you from the universal like wisdom that you actually have right here, but you become like a stopper. And so most people get frustrated. It doesn't mean that they can't still achieve success. Plenty of people who do crazy things or have achieved success. But the thing is, like, they can only get so far. Like this person right here, like you guys can't see. There's a guy named Gay Nigga Kang. Very racist name right there. So like that person, like you guys can't see him. He's like using some sort of third party program to message, but he always calls me Poojit. And it shows me his level of awareness, because he keeps creating stupid shit in his mind. I love Jesus too. What's your name? Dean. But this is yeah. This is a channel where I love them all. This is not a channel for one way thinking only. So this is why I chose to do what I did. Yeah. Eat poo poo jeet? Sure. Sure, gay nigga Kang. Go take a face plant into the ground. No, you can't. So that's the thing. There's some people apparently who can message, but you can't see their messages, but only I can see their messages. So I don't know how they're doing it. But I'm using Streamlabs. But it's either they're finding a way to get into the stream, but they're there. Like I can take a screenshot and show you guys. And you guys will see it. Or I can just take a photo. And you guys will see what I'm talking about. I'm not going crazy, but look. So I'm going to take a photo, take a clear shot. If my camera would fucking like focus. That probably was the worst photo ever. Come on, camera, stop fucking doing that. So look. See? There's a person that you guys can't see in the chat who shows up always saying stupid shit like this. So like when I see people like that, you know, it's not filter, has nothing to do with filters. It's, I don't know how they're able to message. And yes, Doc, that's true. Spot on. But yeah, that person is there. He shows up like once every couple days saying the same shit. He's a fucking NPC. He's a little bot. I don't mind him. He's just a piece of shit. Like his mind's just a piece of shit right now. He's not a piece of shit, but his mind, his mind is a piece of shit. So like I don't deal with people like that. But anyways, my point to say is like you will run into people like that. It's true. Anyone who jumps on and starts talking like that is just an NPC because their mind is cooked right now. Because someone who actually knows what the fuck is going on won't talk like that. They'll be a little bit more intellectual, and yes, they may not agree with you, and they want to over intellectualize you, but at least with them specifically, they at least don't insult you. They at least give you, they at least talk with you. Clean dry mayonnaise out of my eyes. Well, if you have dry mayonnaise in your eyes, how are you supposed to be typing, Corolla King? That doesn't make any sense. Do you see the I don't even know. Like, how? Like, dry. Transparent mayonnaise. Interesting. I've never heard of transparent mayonnaise before. So if it's transparent, then it shouldn't be bothering you. Gotcha. I honestly, I didn't even know what that word meant. Do you see? Here's the thing about language. If you don't understand a word, it has no bearing on you. What's up, management? Good to see you. If someone said a word to me, like Pujich or whatever, that has no effect on me. It's like someone saying, "I hate your blue hair, Orion," but I don't have blue hair, so it doesn't bother me. You know what I'm saying? So like if someone were to tell me, I hate your red sweater. I'm not wearing it right now, but I hate your red sweater when I'm clearly not wearing red, then that has no effect, because like it's like what, like that word doesn't register. It doesn't make sense. So imagine like if you speak in your language, if all of you have a different language, you can drop your favorite swear word if you want, and I'll look at it, I'm like, I have no idea what it means. It just looks like a bunch of squiggly letters. Right? Like right now, he's typing again the Deep Pujita Shiit. Right? Like his name tells you enough. Right? He's just a cooked NPC who is lost in the world and has nothing better to do with his time. He's feeding my algorithm though, so I appreciate it. So thank you for feeding my algorithm. Your service is very appreciated. Yeah. Probably. You never know, man. You never know with people. You just never know. I give respect where, you know, if respect is given, I give it. I always give respect no matter what. But the thing is, like, when someone comes on and, like, they keep calling you, like stupid names and it has no value. Maybe to them it has value because they're getting some sort of, like, empirical high because they're, you know, it's like someone going and watching porn and they're jacking off. They're basically getting their little high by jacking off by typing in the message. I'm going to be very brutal right now. They're probably jacking off right now because they need that little high with their little fingers because that's all they can do, right? Because maybe their dick isn't working properly, so they have to use their hands to like get that like that jack off feeling. So that's what they're doing, little keyboard warriors, a little hot with the little fingers. Keyboard warriors. Because if they were here, right, like if they're standing right here, you best believe that's not happening. maybe management, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Like, I have only love for his soul, but not his mind. Like, I love people's soul, and I love certain people's minds, but not everybody's mind. Because everybody's mind is not aware of, like, how things work. For you guys, your minds are good. You guys are locked in. You guys are good. For anyone else who, like, you're a brown, dirty person, or that Pujit comment from that guy, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. Thanks for feeding the algorithm, though, but I don't care. The saddest paradox of love is this. Sometimes I hate you is spoken with a heart that loves far more than the lips says I love you. Damn, Sunil, bro. Whoa. I'm gonna have to screenshot that one. That's a good one, actually. I like that. I'm gonna steal that one actually from you, even though I'm not stealing. It belongs to no one. It's all just us. But thank you for that. That was a good one though. I take it. Boom. It's good. I'm going to read it again. The saddest paradox of love is this. Sometimes I hate you. I'm just going to underline that. Is spoken with a heart that loves far more than the lips say I love you. Fuck, dude. It's pretty good. God damn. Let's see. You know damn well he's not saying that to you in person. Mike Tyson says this. People feel free to say what they want because they know they don't have the consequence of getting decked in the face. Spot on. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about some deep shit right now. We were talking about the paradox of doubt. But right now we were dealing with like a troll who like leaves, who was leaving some pretty gnarly comment, and I was saying like if they were here in the person, you best believe they ain't saying that because they're gonna get taken out pretty quickly. I'll break their little fingers immediately. I'll make them like, I'll incapacitate their fingers. But not because I hate them. It's just to give them a little bit of a lesson. What's up, Nathan? Good to see you. So, yeah, exactly. Because like, if somebody were to be insulting Mike Tyson on a screen, right? They know full well that like they can get away with it. But if it was in person, he's gonna knock your ass out. Yeah, go for it, Chelsea. If you can see them, remove them. Yeah, because if you're gonna talk shit about like Mike Tyson, like not in front of him, like he'll be like, I don't give a shit. But like if you have the balls to say it in front of him, at least he'll give you the respect. So like, if you like, for me, like, I'm not here to insult anybody. Like, I love every person. It's just the mind of that person that depends. It just depends, because the mind of the person, if they're like, fuck all humans, you all suck, and start calling all people all kinds of stuff, like, I'll stay away. Like we just gotta, like, you know, you go do you over there. Like right now you're in a little bit of a hate, so you go over there, you stay there. I love your soul, but you stay over there. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of boundaries, right? Resonance. Not everybody's gonna click with each other, but the thing is, like, I know each soul at its core is pure based on love. It's just that something down the road, you either got, you know, annoyed, pissed off, you got fucked somehow to some degree. Life threw you a friggin' curveball, and like now you hate the world. That happened to me. That happens to a lot of people. So I get it, because like if I was in his shoes, I'd feel the same way. Because I used to troll too. I was a big troll. Like back in 2017, 2018, when I'd be watching Twitch streamers, because YouTube live stream didn't exist back then. I'd go on people's streams and be like, you fucking suck, you piece of shit. And I'd do my best to egg them on. And back then the word rage baiting didn't exist, but I would basically bait them into having an emotional reaction, because back then I felt inferior because they were doing something cool. So in order for me to feel superior, I would bring them down to raise myself up. And then I get this dopamine high to know that I've done something, I accomplished something. Me too, Egg. Me too. I was also the same thing. So you and I are in the same boat. This is Toronto, Canada, right now. So I used to go on people's stream to make them cry, to make them angry, to make them pissed off. So I would do this. I would troll them, so I could bring them down and their audience down too. I'd be that asshole and raise myself up and see like and make myself superior. That's what I used to do. So I know when I see it. I see it clear as day when people do that, because I know what they're doing. They're getting some dopamine high that they feel like they accomplished something that was worthy, but it's based on their level of awareness. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Do I just call you cheese or egg, or just CE, or I'll call you whatever you prefer. Yes, a lot of people don't. Cheese is cool. Cheese it is. A lot of people don't overcome it. Indeed, unfortunately. The only way they'll overcome it is if something physical happens to them to make them change. For me, that happened to me. A physical thing had to happen to me for me to change. That's when I got the lesson loud and clear, to like, hello, Orion, you need to stop your bullshit. Stop your bullshit, Orion. You need to stop. And if you don't stop, Orion, I'm going to find a way to make you stop by sending a person, a situation, an opportunity, or an event into your life to make sure you fucking get the message. And that's what happened to me. Mine was financially, spiritually, mentally, emotionally, physically, and psychologically being destroyed inside for me to get the lesson. So of course, I got the lesson loud and clear. All right. This is when I was looking to some outside forces that's telling me the answers. It's all right here, but all right, I got you. I got you. So, yeah. I see. Yeah, I see. For you, you had to go through that experience. I'm glad you got out of that, though. That doesn't sound like easy. That doesn't sound easy at all. Yep. You see, when shit hits the fan like that for you, Cheese, when shit hits the fan for me, when shit hits the fan for any of you, that's when you're going to fucking change. But some have to go through something so traumatically painful for it to happen. But even if it's not painful enough, you still may or may not change. So it has to be extremely like gut wrenching, like it's going to like life or death kind of like thing. That's good. Because yeah, if you had if you had done it after or at 18, then you would have been there longer, most likely. So to a degree, you got the lesson very early in life, and that lesson was, you can call it your saving grace. Even though we're going through absolutely shit in that moment, that actually helped you to kind of like up level yourself and not to go through that shit. Exactly. So thank you, by the way, Cheese, for being vulnerable and sharing that. Yeah. Yeah, that's why like life, you can't avoid pain, but it's how you perceive pain, and the meaning of pain is how you're going to navigate the world. Because it's not, this is a bar, you guys might want to write this one down. It's not about the thing that's happening. It's about who you're going to be while the thing is happening. That's a bar, write it down. It's not about the actual experience. It's about who you're going to be in the moment when that experience is unfolding. That's your frequency, or your state of being, or your self-concept. Like, who are you going to be when shit is happening while it's happening? That's what she said. And I'm glad, Cheese, you turned it around too. I'm proud of you, by the way, Cheese. You did good. You chose, and you see, you consciously now chose after that experience to not go and do that thing. I'm proud of you. It's good. You did good. That's why, like, I know when I'm live streaming, I'm gonna run into people like you who just need to hear some of the things just to know that you're on the right track. And you already know you're on the right track. You've already been doing the work. This is why I'm running into like individuals like you, like management, like you all are starting to show up little by little, but this is the alignment of the chat. Nathan as well. Like I met Nathan like 3-4 weeks ago. Right, everybody's starting to show up little by little. It's good. Yeah, Sigma as well. Like he showed up recently too. Let me see. Nathan, a state of being is nothing without the comprehensive connection between you and the you that pulls the strings. Exactly. That's a bar. That's another bar. Write that one down. Good job, Nathan. I like that. That's a good one. The you and the you that actually, the puppeteer, or watching the puppeteer on the other side. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's important to be aware of like the patterns. There's a book actually. It's called The Fourth Turning. Forget the author's name. I have the book on my tablet. It talks about the cycles of humanity. It talks to cycles of like how we are always repeating the same thing again and again and again. Like there's going to come a moment in this generation where we're going to find some semblance of peace and understanding, but then somewhere down the road, someone's going to start and stir shit up again. It's going to happen. And then we're going to go through this problem again. We're not doomed to always repeat until humanity finally breaks that cycle. But in order to break that cycle, every human has to finally get the message. But in order for that to happen, everyone has to be aware of, they have to do some deep inner work within themselves to be aware, like we're all one. We are in different bodies. Even if you don't subscribe to we're all one, that's okay too. That we all are at least human beings, and we're attempting to figure out this thing called life and to navigate the world and find a way to just exist with each other without creating all kinds of like obfuscations and problems for each other. If we can at least come to that fundamental like peace, we can at least navigate the world a little bit easier. But yeah, the book called Fourth Turning. It shows the cycles of how humanity just keeps repeating itself. Like there's another book actually called Synchronicity Key that actually shows the repeated pattern of like humanity, like what happened in like the BC era is now unfolding in the AD era. And if we change it from AD to something else in the future, right, something that's happening here will transpire many like millennia away from now, and we're going to just run into the same thing again. Sure, I'll share. And I'm glad that you asked that, so thank you for at least asking that, because not everybody is like open to hearing these perspectives. So based on my experience, because this is my experience specifically, and I didn't grow up knowing that we are one. I grew up thinking we're all separate. I hated the world for 20 years. So I'm giving you a little bit of context before I share what I'm sharing. I hated the world for 20 years. I wanted nothing to do with humans, and I wanted every human to rot in hell, even though hell doesn't exist, but it is what it is. I had an experience that allowed me to see how kind of like what a soul can be like, but unfortunately our mind can't conceptualize it. It takes a form, and each of our souls are part of this one like gigantic massive soul that has all the answers, and we are just like fragments, fractals. We're like teardrops from a cloud essentially. And so we have the same essence of the infinite within us, with a finite body though. Like our bodies are not infinite. Like that's the thing. We're a ticking time bomb essentially. When our time is up, it's up. Even though birth and death they're real, but they're not. This is where I don't want to get too lost into like the technicalities. So anyways, I'll just keep life and death as, on just like how we keep it for now. But each of us are part of this one gigantic like energy system. You can call it God, the universe. There's so many different names for it. They're all basically one collective like energy, and we're a part of that energy from the very atom or very fiber of our being. We are a part of that. And though we have separate bodies, I call God itself desired to create different bodies to have different experiences. And because it wanted to have different experiences, it's operating through your vessel, through my vessel, through everybody's vessel, to have its own unique experience. And you can have whatever experience you're supposed to have, because there's infinite possibilities and potentialities. However, like at the core, we all are like this one being that's just split into many fragments, if that makes sense. Yeah, and that's cool, and that's the beautiful thing. At least, we might have different, and that's every person's ideologies is spot on. Just so you know, Sigma, like yours is spot on, because it brought you to this moment in time, right? So yours is right. To Cheese, his is right. To Management, hers is right. To Anonymous, theirs is right. To Nathan, his is right. Because it brought you to this moment. And that's the beautiful thing. You at least said that you may not agree with it, and that's cool. I'm not here for anybody to agree. It's more so to at least, it's just there. It's not to take it on as truth. It's just there as a thought. Yeah, pretty much, Cheese. It's kind of like saying that, or it's another way. Well, we're all microorganisms to the bigger. I heard this. Actually, this is a good metaphor. This is a perfect metaphor. We all have bacteria and stuff in our gut, right? We have like good bacteria to do whatever, the microbiomes within us. There's like trillions. There's trillions of stuff going on within us. You can say that we're like I'm not reducing us to bacteria, but you can say that we're like the microorganisms in a giant like belly. Is another way of saying that. Like we're in someone's belly, and like and we're just kind of navigating the world while we're in their belly to some extent. Because like the microorganisms are saying, hey, I wonder if there's a creator. Like, let's say they're speaking, hypothetically, if they're speaking inside of this gut, and they're like, hey, I wonder if there's a creator out there. Knowing full well there is a creator, it's right here. But then we're like a repeated pattern of that in the bigger grand scale of the universe. So we're kind of like that. Yeah, sort of like that too. Sort of like a gear in a machine. Right, correct, eggs. So we're different in that aspect. We have different minds, we have different experiences, different bodies, but collectively we're the same energy force, but we're just kind of split. And what Sigma said is like a gear in a machine. Yeah, because all the gears, right? Like if you look at that's a good example too. A gear has many little notches, and each of those notches make up the collectiveness of that gear. Without, let's say there's a broken notch, then the gear is not going to work properly. So that's why you can say that you were born exactly as you were supposed to be born, so that you can be a part of this universe and play your part. Because without you, the universe can't work without you. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Sano. So then what do you believe happens when we die? So there's many, so this is where it gets a little tricky, because everybody has their current belief of what is true after death. Some believe there's reincarnation, some do not. Some believe that you can be sent to where, some can be sent to up there. They're all accurate, but for a moment in until your mind disappears. Because what's going to happen, the soul and the mind will when you leave your body, like when you finally are done with your body, what's going to happen is your soul and your mind are going to be temporarily still together for a moment, because time doesn't exist once you die. Like it just disappears. And what happens, your mind and your soul are still together, and whatever your mind currently believes is true, everything is going to manifest. So if you feel like you're going to go to hell, you're going to see hell. If you think you're going to see Jesus and go to heaven, you're going to see Jesus and go to heaven. If you see Krishna and you're going to go to the afterlife, you'll see that. If you believe that the demiurges or the archons are controlling us and you're going to get sucked back into samsara, then you'll get sucked back into samsara. Or if you believe that don't go into light, then you'll manifest that. Everything our mind currently is holding true is going to manifest instantly, because there's a universal principle called the all is mind, the universe is mental. And because the all is mind, whatever the mind thinks, it can create and it can reveal. So each of us, we have our own current beliefs of what's going to happen in the other side. So like for me, my particular one, when this character is finally gone and the soul leaves the body, where this soul is going is back to the oneness of it all. And then we're still going to be somewhat like, this is where the mind can't fathom it, because the mind's not designed to understand the oneness. It's designed for separation. That's a bar, write it down. And so my soul and everyone else's soul will be collectively together again. And then we can choose to either come back to Earth or go to a different planet, or just stay where we're at. So for me, like, does reincarnation, is that a real thing? It is, but only if your mind has agreed and has seen the fullest extent of reincarnation. If it hasn't, then it doesn't exist. That's why I say to every one of you, all of your beliefs are correct. Because this is where it gets tripped up, because the all is mind. It can create anything, and all is true from that one mind. That one mind can create anything. And we're a part of that mind. That mind created us, and we're just navigating. And we have different beliefs. It's like, think of it like you're playing a video game, and you want 4 different characters. You want a girl, you want a guy, you want an elf, and you want an android. So you have 4 different characters. You can play the same game, but it'll be slightly different for each of those characters based on their stats. So essentially, that's what itself is doing. It has created us with different bodies to have different experiences, but ultimately, and have different beliefs and different ideologies and different all these, but all of it is still true to the extent until the mind has dissipated. Let's see. She's left some good stuff. And what's manifesting? So manifesting, the definition of manifestation or manifesting is internally shifting to a degree in which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. What that means is you're not giving a shit about what's happening in your outside world. You're locking in on what you choose to believe is true for yourself and real, based on your level of awareness and thinking and feeling and being and perceptions and convictions and expectations. That's what manifestation is, but it starts within. All right, Cheese, let's see what you got. I was about to ask you how you believe consciousness works when we become one. I'm agnostic atheist. How would me believing that nothing happens after this affect me? So, great question. So let me take a moment to pause on that one for a sec. I'm going to let itself explain. So there's going to be a period for your current beliefs to it'll play out. You won't instantly become one with everything again. There's a moment where there are underlying beliefs that even you might not be able to see. Like, you consciously know where you are right now, and then there's going to be a moment where there's a space where you're going to just kind of live out whatever is left with the mind. And then eventually what's going to happen is it's not someone coming to get you. It's just you kind of like, think of it like The Matrix. If you've watched the movie The Matrix, right? Remember how they have to jack in and they're gone, right? It's sort of like you're being jacked out of the system. Think of it like wearing a VR headset, but you're not wearing a VR headset. So sort of like that. So like there'll come a moment where the mind will start to dissipate and disappear, and then you'll kind of like you'll kind of catch your awareness. And you're like, and then you'll jack out, and then you're back to like the other side. So in that moment when you leave, you won't be instantly like jacked out right away. Unless you believe that you'll be instantly jacked out, then you will create that. Yeah. Yeah. If you watch The Matrix again, if you choose to, of course, you might see things a little bit differently now. Just a smidge differently than when you first saw it. Not the second one, but the first one. The first one is the important one. The second one is more action-based, but the first one's actually very important. It's almost how it explains reality, but not quite. There's still a little bit of here and there that's not 100% accurate, but it's close enough. So essentially, that's why I said like everyone who believes in what they believe in is spot on. How can it not be? Because you currently believe it. So like for those who believe in there's like a hell, like some sort of fire pit, you will bring it forth, 100%. If you believe, and I used to believe in that fire pit, but you're not going to be there for long. You're going to bring it forth though for a moment. That moment, we don't know how long that moment actually is. That's the only thing we don't know. We don't know how long that moment's going to take for it to dissipate, but eventually you'll snap out of it. That's why like a lot of people in the world have awakened. They start to snap out of it and they start to see things differently in this world. More and more are starting to like kind of, you can call them, they got jacked out of the earth matrix, but they're still part of the matrix because you are the walking matrix. You are the universe in a human body. And even if you don't subscribe to that, that's okay too. That you don't need to. But you have the power in every present moment to influence reality based on your beliefs, your expectations, your thoughts, your words, your feelings, your emotions, your perceptions, expectations, convictions, your reactions, your response. Like all these things are all interconnected. They're all intermeshed. Ah, perfect. I'm glad. So there's a lot of different things that happened to me. So I, like you, I was similar. I was like, I didn't believe, for me, I didn't even want to consider myself anything. Like I didn't even want to use the word agnostic or atheism or anything. I was just like, I don't want to be fucking human. I'm like, I don't give a shit about all of this like God stuff and this and this and that and this thing and that thing. I'm like doing this. I'm like throwing up the middle finger to everyone. I'm like, fuck it all. I don't even want to be a part of. I didn't want to be a part of anybody, basically, because like, you know, I knew there were people who were atheists, and I was subscribing to that for a little bit. But I'm like, I don't want to be a part of even them. Like, fuck them. Like, fuck everybody. Because like, I wanted to be alone. I literally wanted to be alone in this world. I wanted nobody. I wanted nothing with anybody. I wanted no associations to anybody. That's how much hate I had for people. So, to give you that context, now I can give you how I came to get to where I am now. In 2005, I had like a sore throat and it turned into bronchitis. I had to take penicillin. And unfortunately, I didn't know I was allergic to penicillin because I hadn't taken medicine in such a long time. My skin turned to plastic bubble wrap. I thought I was going to die. But I went to sleep and I knew somewhere deep down inside I was going to be okay. And I woke up, my plastic bubble wrap disappeared off of my skin. Like, if you saw my skin, I was like, whoa, what the fuck is going on with my body? Like, it's like crazy. I was breaking out to massive hives. Yeah, I know, right? I went from hating and wanting to be completely isolated and alone from every human ever existed to now we're all one. Like, how does one get there, right? Like, what path did I have to walk to get to this? This is why there's so many different, there's not just one aspect, there's many aspects to get me to this point. So that's a starting point in 2005. So I thought I was the dude in the sky telling me, like, saving me. So I'm like, so you do care about me. Even though I'm going through the worst shit in life, you do care about me. I'm like in my 20s at that time. You do actually care about me. Otherwise, you could have just taken me out. You could have just killed me right there. I wanted off of this planet so badly. But I wasn't going to go do something harmful to my body. That's the one thing I was never going to do. I was either going to say, you know what, dude, you want to have a gun and shoot me? Go ahead and shoot me. I'm not going to do it to myself, but you're going to do it for me. or you can take that knife and me if you want. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to hurt myself. I'd rather either someone take me out and make it as painless as possible. Just like me. I didn't want to be here. I did not want to be here anymore. Zero. But that moment when I had that experience where I was sick, like my entire like bronchitis and everything disappeared. I went to sleep for like 20 minutes. I woke up and I was like healed. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I have no more hives. My throat is good. Like as if I wasn't even sick. I'm like, what the fuck happened here? One can say it was the medicine. One can say it could have been the act of the universe. Who knows? One can only speculate there. That moment led to another moment later on down my life where I was getting crushed mentally, spiritually, physically, emotionally, and financially. And I didn't know about spiritually back then. I still didn't believe in God. Even after that experience, I still didn't quite believe in God. I was still a doubter. That's what today is about, doubting. Doubting yourself, doubting God, doubting the universe, doubting everything. And it's okay to doubt. There's nothing wrong with it. You get to explore when you're doubting. You get to be curious. Because imagine you didn't doubt. You wouldn't be curious. You'd be just like... Your life would be boring. Anyways, in 2018, wanted to kill myself. But this time I was actually going to do it. I was actually going to jump off the building where I was working in downtown Toronto, but my manager got there before I did. That was another stop. That was another act of faith. Because I got into a crowded elevator to go to the top floor to open up the roof shack or the roof like spot. I had the keys to get there and climb up and jump off the building. I was done. He found out from one of my colleagues, because I told one of my colleagues, yeah, I'm done, dude. I'm done. Because my colleague knew that I was like, he worked in a different city, but he knew the pain I was going through. He's like, don't do it, Orion. Don't fucking do it. But I logged off of Skype because we had Skype. I'm like, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done. So he told my manager's manager, so my boss's boss, who was working in the same city as me, hey, Orion's going to do something crazy. I think he's going to go jump off the roof. Because of the way I was talking, he's like, I think he's going to go commit suicide. So my boss's boss knew the pain I was going through, and for whatever reason, he got into another elevator, which was empty, and he beat me to the top floor. I had already... This is within a 5-minute span that all this is unfolding. I'm getting... Like, the elevator's just, like, packed. His elevator was empty, so he got to the top floor before I even got there. And by the time I got there, because there was a lot of floors to go through, by the time I got to the top floor, he was standing there waiting. He's like, I know life is hard right now, Orion, but think about what you're going to throw away. You have something important to do in this world. I know that this is not your end destination. I can see there's something deeper within you, but you have to stop this. I'm like, I don't have any hope, man. Like I was defeated. I was done. But he used his soul's energy to convince me to like not do it. Because he actually was blocking the door too, and I was gonna plow right through him, but he was a bigger dude. He could take me out if he wanted to. He could whoop my ass, quite literally. Yeah. So he spent the entirety of his day. He cleared his schedule. This is my boss's boss. This guy's the head of IT, because I worked in IT in a law firm. This guy is busy as fuck, and he cleared his schedule for me. This is the first time someone actually fucking listened to me, because back in my life, nobody actually ever gave a shit about me. No one listened to me. I had friends, but they were in the same vibration. They were negative. When you're around negative people all your life, you only get more negativity, right? So they're like, fuck people, like, fuck it, like, who cares? So anyways, Me and him, hello, he told me to to stop working for today, and you're gonna sit with me and we're gonna chat. We're just gonna talk about everything that's going on in your life right now, Orion. Everything. What is going on? Tell me. Play like clear as day. Of course, the HR person was there too. She cleared her schedule as well. She's the head of HR. She cleared it. She wanted to make sure nothing was going to happen. She didn't want to be liable, of course, but she actually did care because she cleared her schedule, and they just sat and listened to me as I was like pouring the anger and the frustration and the tears and all the built up like stress and frustration. So in that moment, when those two were doing it, I didn't realize, but this was, as I think Sunil just said, God's plan. They also took me to a mental hospital, Cheese, that same night. We got there at 6 p.m. and they stayed, well, she had to go, but Nat, his name is Nat, he stayed with me until 3 a.m. until I finally got looked at by one of the people. It's that busy at a mental hospital. But the things I saw that night at the mental hospital told me that I'm not supposed to be here. Similar to, you know, what you had to experience, I experienced it at a mental hospital. I'm like, I'm not supposed to be here. Like, if I continue to go down the road I'm going, I'm not supposed to be here. Like, I saw two things. One dude, he was strapped to a gurney. He was sitting like this. He's just looking at me. Like, he wasn't sitting like this, but he's sitting like this. And he's just staring into my soul like this. Creepy. But he's just staring. And and I was just sitting, and I couldn't look away because he's like right in front of me. And he's just staring like this into my soul. Then another woman, he was like pale like a ghost. He looked like he was dead, basically, but he wasn't. Then there was another girl, Jamaican girl. She was being carried in by 6 officers, 1 per arm, 1 per leg, and 2 at her body to make sure she's okay. And guess what she was saying? Rape my hole, rape my hole, rape my hole. And she was screaming it, rape my hole, rape my hole, rape my hole. Rape my hole. She was like, her mind was fucked, basically. Her mind finessed her into believing all kinds of shit about her. She's like, whatever. Those two told me, like, no, this is not me. This is not me. Like, I have problems, yes, but they got problems. Like, they got problems. I don't have those type of problems. Yes, but Orion, you're going through shit. Don't minimize what you're going through. So, he spent till 3 a.m. and that showed me his character. He actually gave a fuck. He could have chose not to do that. He also, for the next several months, he would come to my office and he would always say, SC, self-care? Did you do self-care yet? Log off your computer and go shoot some pool with me. We had a pool table in our law firm. We had a very fancy law firm where we got to play pool at our lunchroom. It was pretty fucking badass. Gotta say, that was a pretty sweet thing. I was making 6 figures, but I was like miserable. You don't know what you got until it's gone. That's a saying, right? You guys know that saying. You don't know what you got until it's gone. Anyways, me and him would play pool just to kind of shoot the shit. He'd give me like 5-10 minutes to kind of like shoot pool with him, and then he's like, go and grab like tea or hot chocolate and then go back to work. But like for now, like take the time to relax. It's not worth it, Orion, to be burnt out, because I was overworked, overstressed. Anyways, we get to 2019. I'm driving in the car and I just came back from going to a restaurant and having some lunch with some colleagues. And there was a lot of traffic. And I'm on one side of the highway, and there's another set of highway over here, both going the same direction. One is called the expressway, one is called the collectors. The collectors is more for like getting off so you can go to your destination. The express is to keep going. It'll eventually merge back into the collectors, but essentially the express lane is to go faster. But unfortunately, there was an accident that happened and it blocked the collectors. So a lot of traffic was coming into the express. My car was rolling. I was going like what, 10 kilometers, maybe 5. The car is just going like this. And there is somebody pinned against the railing. Her car got smashed into the railing, and I knew it was a girl because her high heels was already on the road. I could see it because the road was empty. I'm like, I couldn't see her face, but I saw like someone was dead. And that was the first time I ever saw a dead body in my life. Of course, I've seen it on TV, but that's TV and movies. I'm talking about like in person. There have been many people who have died in my life that were like family, but I didn't care about them because I always would say, one less human to deal with. One less fucking human to deal with. I was that disrespectful, by the way. And so I saw this person pinned to the railing. She was done. I couldn't see her face, but I called her Miss Angel, and in that moment, something awoken inside of me. A flashlight hit me. Time just stopped for a moment. I was still driving, but time stopped. And I'm like, oh my God, this poor girl can no longer live her goals and dreams. What have I been doing all this time? Been wasting time. That's the first thing that came out of my mouth. What the fuck have I been doing? Her death is my rebirth. That's why on that day, it was on October 6th in 2019, I was rebirthed. And from that moment on, everything started to unfold. That was my awakening moment. And when I came home that day, I was like in utter disbelief. I was shocked. But my other YouTube channel that I had, it was a gaming channel. My algorithm changed that day too. Because I said, what have I been doing? I've been wasting time. So something inside me told me it's time for me to get to work on myself. I didn't know what that meant though. But I came home. I usually see anime or video game videos on my YouTube back then. Like, it was a lot of brain rot stuff, basically. But there was a video that said, you can live your best life now. And something drew me to clicking it. I was watching it on my Android TV, so I just used the remote to click it. And then from that moment on, everything started to unfold. I started to get back into shape because I was also 100 pounds overweight, so I started working out that night. I did a 5-minute ab exercise. That was my first exercise in a very, very, very long time. I started to journal, and somebody gave me a book prior to all of this happening called The Miracle Morning. So you see, all of these little things started to show me physical evidence that something's going on. I couldn't put words to it. Things were starting to unfold, but I didn't know what was going on. Then, in 2020, when COVID hit, there's a couple more things that showed up for me. Just before my birthday, my 35th birthday, I don't go by age, by the way. That number is irrelevant. But on the 35th year of experience of this character, I watched a video that talked about the brain. And the brain, how we were told we only use 10% of our brain. And that was a limiting belief that was instilled into me as a child, that you only use 10% of your brain. But I thought I only used like 7 because I was not doing good in school. I went through school just doing absolutely pitiful. I was never like top student or anything like that. Never. I had some good grades here and there, but I was never like, it was like very flaky. I think you use about 1% of my brain. Cool. Thank you, Frankie, for your zero-dimensional perspective. Thank you for dropping waste of my time message. Anyways, back to what I was saying. And so when I had that experience in 2020 when I watched the video and it said that you can actually use 100% of your brain capacity, I'm like, another light opened up like within me, and it was like the doors to heaven just opened up, and I was given the keys to the kingdom to go and learn all that I needed to learn. So I went on a learning and binging phase of, I read over 110 books that year. He's next to you. He's standing right next to you. And so this is what I call distraction, by the way. This is the distraction of the world right here. This Frankie person, this is called distraction 101. This is what the world does. Throw these little distraction techniques at you. So I went and read 110 books. I watched thousands upon thousands of hours of like podcasts. And I also had 2 experiences and I almost died. One was a spider bite and one was COVID. The spider bite was in September 16th, 2020, and I was bitten by a spider. And the funny thing about that one is I got to the hospital early in the morning before any COVID lines happened, and the nurse saw my hand because I was bitten here and here. And she's like, oh my God, we got to get you into ER like right now because my hand has swollen up. It was like 3 times the size of this one. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. I thought I woke up and it was just a mosquito bite, but I was working out early in the morning, and the poison and the venom was going up my body, and there was a big red line in my heart, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Yellow sac spider, and I'll get to that in a moment. So I get into the ER, and the doctor shows up, and he's like, hey, so what's up with you? You look like a healthy dude. And I showed him my hand, and he looked at my hand for a minute or two, and he looked at my puncture wounds, and he's like, oh, you've been bitten by a yellow sac spider. I'm like, excuse me? Yeah, you've been bitten by a yellow sac spider. I'm like, how do you know what spider it is? He, as a child, was bitten by a spider. And he was able to administer the right antidote and venom because he had run into other people who had been bitten by yellow sac spiders, and I didn't even know we had poisonous spiders in Toronto. I had zero idea we had that. I knew we had spiders, obviously, but I didn't know we had yellow sac spiders. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This feeling that I have in my thumb feels like that same feeling I had when I got bitten, but I am not bitten in my thumb at all. I don't know what's going on with my thumb today, but anyways. So he gave me the anti-venom and IV. I had to walk around with that for 2 weeks at home. So I had like a needle in my arm, basically, pumping IV. It weakened my immune system. I didn't know it was doing that. Unfortunately, shit happened. In between me getting the spider bite and me going into the hospital, which I'm going to get to in a moment, my uncle dies with a brain aneurysm at 51. Dude is young, dude is healthy, and he has a brain aneurysm and he collapses. He collapses at home. He went to work that day. He wasn't feeling well. He came home. He drove home. You can say God got him there safe. He safely to not take someone else out. And unfortunately, he fell on the bed and he died. He was done. There was nothing that they could do. After his funeral, 3 days later, I picked up COVID because I was forced to go into the office because the law firm that I now was working at wanted me to come into the office to do something. I'm like, I can do it from home. Why do I need to come to the office? This is a different law firm that I was working at. Like, why do I need to? I'm already working from home. Why do I need to come into the office to do this? I can do it from home. What the fuck? Why do I need to be there? I put fear out because of COVID, and I was thinking, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. So guess what happened? I manifested fear by somebody doing a drive-by and sneezing. And I was like, fuck. I really hope I don't get COVID. I really hope I don't get COVID. So I'm placing focus on COVID because, you know, there's none of the vaccines or anything like that. A day later, my body's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, the anti-venom IV that I had a couple months ago prior, this is in September 2016. Now this is November. My uncle died in October, so this is the event in between. November 3rd, my body's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, something feels wrong here. I went to the hospital, I drove, but I didn't bring my phone because I actually put my phone into the drawer. I was not talking to anybody during COVID. I was just kind of locked into my reading and my studying. So my phone was hiding in a drawer. Nobody knew where it was. I wasn't expecting to go to a hospital. So I drove, and then I parked the car a little bit further away because parking at the hospital is expensive. And back then, like, I'm not gonna be paying for fucking hospital parking. Fuck that noise. It's not because of I'm cheap or like I don't have money. I have lots of money. It's just that I'm not paying for fucking parking. It's stupid. Not for that. When I can easily just park a little bit further or walk. So I did that. I walked to the hospital, and then when I got to the hospital, I collapsed. I didn't collapse before the hospital. I collapsed in the hospital. And I woke up with a tube in my mouth. And I was in the ICU. So talk about another God's plan for you. I was supposed to learn a lesson that I didn't learn during my time during COVID. It was to be grateful for life. So the universe gave me a lesson and gave me a chance to be grateful. It showed me people dying. Every day someone died, like at least 2 or 3 people died, and they always would bring someone in and hook them up to into the ventilators, and I was breathing through a tube. I had to eat through a tube. I had to drink through a tube. I couldn't taste anything either because my sense of taste was gone. I lost the sense of taste during that time. It took about a week or 2 after I left the hospital for my sense of taste to come back. So you asked for it, so I'm giving you basically the entirety of I'm giving you in as much as I can, the Cliff Note version. So from there, I had to learn about gratitude, and I was grateful to be alive. And the universe could have taken me out, but all the books that I read told me that like it all starts with you, but they weren't saying that it started with you. But I remembered that the answers are you, and that like it's your mindset. You can choose to die here, or you can choose to keep fighting on. Exactly. Zero. Like, I'm here to help people. Yes, I'm here to make money, but I'm not here to make money off of this. I'm here to help people to know that they have the power in every present moment. I'm a coach, and I do help people, and they do pay me so they can get results. But that's not what this is about. This is to show you guys the act of the universe getting in the way and intervening when you believe that nothing is working for you and doubting yourself. So I still had doubts that the universe existed. And so the universe kept me alive to remind me that you're still here. And from that moment on, when I got out of the hospital, I had very painful experiences. Like, I dated a girl who was an extremist, and she tested my patience. I almost decked her. Almost didn't. Because because I didn't know about like how to truly master this yet. And then I dated another girl, which then led me into a crypto scam, and I lost $1 million. So I got scammed for $1 million. I invested all of my savings, or 95% of my savings that I had in the stock market and in my bank, and this was a lesson of greed. I put it all into a crypto. I was able to pull out money here and there, but I'm like, if it's working, why would I have any doubt to trust or any doubt in it not working? Because I keep pulling out money, but I should have just left some and kept it on the side. But I was like, I'm making so much more, because the more you put in, the more you make. So I'm like, that's the too good to be true kind of scenario. So I got scammed. A girl who was a feminist, but I call her an extremist because a feminist doesn't act like that. The way she was acting. She was a man-hater, essentially. She basically questioned everything I was doing. She's like, why do you have that anime girl on your screensaver? She was fully clothed. She's not even naked. I liked anime. And Lacus represented, this is a character from Gundam Seed, she represented love and unity. She was wearing like a white dress, and she was doing this with her hands, like with love. And she's like, why do you have that on your screensaver? She asked me about Disney movies. She's like, what are your favorite movies? I said, I like Disney movies. And then she's just like, you like Disney movies? Do you know the cruelty that Disney movies do to children? I'm like, what the fuck? What are you getting on about? Like, what are you talking about? Completely unaware. She's like, don't you know the Disney princes are all oppressed? I'm like, can you tell me how they're oppressed? In what way are they oppressed? Well, Ariel's father, for one, he oppressed her. Then she had to give up her fucking voice. Right? And so, like, douche canoe? I don't know if you're referring that to me. If you're referring that to me, you can, you know where you can go. Yeah. So, essentially, I had to deal with that. Lose the money from another, like, from a scam that, by the way, I trusted that person for 6 months and then they pulled the rug underneath from me. So that's why sometimes you have to be mindful of who you're actually speaking with, and you have to have the discernment, you'll know. Right. That is a perspective on Disney for sure. I do agree with that. But anyways, I'm sharing a little bit of the story of what I know. You just randomly jumped in, so you missed all the context unless you were here for the last 20 minutes. So, losing the $1 million in a crypto scam was my breaking point. I'm like, all right, universe, if you really exist, universe, then prove to me that you really want to help me. You had me read all these books. You had me go through COVID. You had me out of the hospital. Prove to me that you exist. I needed empirical evidence, because our mind always likes to see physical evidence. Because if there's no physical evidence, then there's no proof, and if there's no proof, then it's not real. That's how the mind works. Show me a sign, universe. Show me, God. Show me something. So I asked for a random Rubik's Cube. A random Rubik's Cube, one that I've never seen before. Don't know why I said Rubik's Cube, but whatever. A week later, because it didn't happen right away, a week later, I was on that same YouTube channel with all the video games and stuff, but now my algorithm had changed to more personal development. And there was a movie with Will Smith called The Pursuit of Happiness. I didn't know about that movie at all. I just seen that character one time with the afro, and I'm like, what movie is that? Because it popped up in my YouTube algorithm. And for some reason, I was meant to click and watch it. So I clicked that thumbnail, and I watched it. I'm like, I asked Google, because there was no ChatGPT back then. Hey, Google, what movie does Will Smith have like an afro or something? Like, what movie is that? And it says Pursuit of Happiness. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'm going to watch that movie. I've never watched it up until that moment. So that was Halloween 2021. I sat down, I turned on the movie, and within 10 minutes I had to just stop, and tears were just coming out of my eyes. All right, universe, you do fucking exist. So you are helping me. A Rubik's Cube showed up in the movie. Will Smith is playing with a Rubik's Cube. So there's another thing that unfolded. Then from that moment on, I had to make a decision to take on a business coach, because I was going down the road of entrepreneurship, and I wasn't sure if I was going to take that action. I was doubting myself. I'm like, I just lost like 95% of my resources, and I'm going to invest in myself. But I did invest in myself. I paid upfront $10,000 to get like coaching done. Very, very scary moment to do that, by the way. I never had given so much money away like that in one like sitting, just like that. I wasn't able to fully recover. I'm only now recovering all that because of my clients. And I could never find where they were. So I basically gave it to the hands of the universe. You deal with it. You're the one that created this problem, so you are the one that has to deal with it. I'll get out of the way, though. You deal with it. I will walk the path while you deal with it through me, by taking the actions through me, and we'll deal with it. Yeah. Exactly. I invested in myself. And guess what happened? I met some people. I know, surprise. And there was a girl named Ari who showed up. And she was the one I actually met before. So there's an incident before all of that. There was, not an incident, a situation that happened before that, where I had to invest like $100 to a 3-day Zoom event with Lewis Howes, and that's where I met Ari. And Ari led me to her coach. And Ari was also the one that led me to San Diego, because Ari kept talking about San Diego. I knew nothing about San Diego, like zero, zilch. I was like, I'm not gonna live in fucking California. Why would the fuck would I live in California? Who the fuck lives in California? Those are for the gnarly dudes and the surfer dudes and the posh girls. I don't give a shit about California. But she kept talking about it, and I got a crush on her, but it didn't work. But she was put into my life to tell me about San Diego, to go home there. Angel, my coach, brought Victoria, who lives in San Diego, who also brought other people like Huang, which is one of I called him my sensei back then. Don't ever put anybody as your fucking sensei, though. Don't ever put anybody above you. You are at the top in your universe. Your own personal universe, you're at the top. No one's beneath you, but you're just at the top. In our physical world, we're all equal. I don't care how much money someone has. You're just fucking equal to me. There's none of this shit. None of this hierarchy garbage. I'm here to squash hierarchy. That's what I'm here to do. I met Huang, and he's the one that started talking to me about being present and feeling. I'm like, bro, who has time to fucking feel shit? Like, come on. Stop this shit. Like, feel? Really? Feel? That's what you're going to tell me? To feel? Get the fuck out of here. Feel. But he kept saying, breathe, be present, and feel. It was driving me nuts. Oh, and remember the, yes, this coward is back. And this third dimensional, actually no, you're not even third dimensional. That's actually giving you, no. You're second dimensional mind with first dimensional perspectives. Good to see you again. So, with Huang, he kept saying, like, keep breathing, keep feeling, keep being in the now. I'm like, what the fuck is the now? What is this thing called the now? Huh, Huang? Like, I don't have time to be in the now. This is when I was the IT dude, just working in IT in this cybersecurity field. I don't have time to think. I don't have time to feel, bro. I'm like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I mean, I will later on once I finish my workout. You can go take a shower. It seems like you're the one that's suggesting it, so I think you need it because you're just a mirror, just reflecting back at yourself. So go take your shower. Enjoy. Thank you for feeding my algorithm, by the way. I appreciate you. I know what you're doing. You're attempting to rage bait. I'm not going to respond to you, though. I'm going to continue to talk to the rest who were listening. So remember, y'all, when I was talking about how I met Ari through an event where I had to pay $100 for 3 days, I also met someone else. I met Craig Siegel. And Craig Siegel brought Jessa. Jessa brought me to New York. So for Cheese, there's a sister that I have. Her name is Jessa. I met her through another guy named Craig who I met through that event. So you see the little ripples are starting to happen. Jessa brought me to New York, and she had me go to Vegas. And me and her, we went to Vegas, and she paid $10,000 for me to go. You can say that $10,000 I invested in myself paid off with Jessa by paying $10,000 for me to go and get more training done by her coaches and her mentors at the time. And I did. I know how to build American wealth now. I know how the system works over there specifically. Jessa and Huang became my two mentors. I put them on a pedestal, though. I was like here, and they were like here. But they always would tell me, Orion, hello, you're equal to us. Stop doing that. Stop putting people on pedestals. So, anyways, with Jessa specifically, she did a meditation one night. And this is where shit gets woo-woo. I was in a meditation with her, and like my soul left my body. I can't explain. That's the only way I can say this. My soul left my body. Hey, what's up? Miss you too. So my soul left my body, and this crystal shiny glowy hand takes my soul, and we're just traveling. And I got to see everybody's game. I got to see every one of your games, but I don't remember all your games. Yeah. Third awakening, not second, and not even first. I had 5 different awakenings. That's nothing to be proud about. There's no vanity in that. It's just like I had to go through my layers. So this crystal shiny glowing hand took my soul out of my body, and I just traveled. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like what's going on? And it told me that you have an important mission to fulfill. But most humans are going to misperceive you. They're going to not understand you. You're going to be judged more. You're going to have a very difficult journey after you're done with me here. I'm like, then why do I have to do this journey then? What's the point? Let me just stay here. I'm already out of my body. May as well just be here. I was in bliss. I was blissed the fuck out, basically. Like, I don't want to go back to Earth. Fuck it. Fuck Earth. And fuck the people. But how could I say it when I saw that every one of us was one? I'm like, but I was still saying, like, fuck that. I'm not going back to Earth. Fuck this shit. Yeah, I astral projected. At the time, I didn't know the terminology. I had no idea what that meant at that time. Astral project. I had zero concept of that. So, my soul came back into the body, and Jessa was waiting for me for 3 hours. Apparently, I was just in bliss state for 3 hours, while she was just kind of like chilling on Zoom. She was kind of like listening to music and cooking some food, and she like, hey brother, I see you're awake. I'm like, Jessa, like I had this like palpable feeling. I'm like, oh my God, Jessa, I think I just saw God. I think I just saw the universe or the creator. It was like this crystal shiny glowing hand. It just took the form. It took many different forms, but it took a form so it can make me understand. It took like a hand so I can like, you know what it reminds me of? For those of you who played Super Smash Brothers, you know that master hand, how it takes the character and plops you onto the map? That's what it felt like. It took me out of my body to put me into like the real reality. And I was like, oh my God, like I don't want to lose this feeling. Like I don't want to lose this. I don't want to fucking lose this feeling. It's crazy. But I did lose the feeling. I lost it in 3 days. And I was like, fuck. I got so mad. I was so mad. I was getting so friggin' angry that I lost the feeling. And I didn't forget everything, but it made me forget a lot of things that I saw. And then we had different things throughout that time of 2022, because that's when it happened. And then 2023, I get another voice saying, my son, the answer to life is through sound and vibration. I'm like, wait, what? I was in San Diego when I went the first time. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. The answer to life is through sound and vibration. Okay, what are you doing? You want to work through me? Cool. I was texting one of the girls I liked at the time, and I just brain dumped a whole bunch of shit. She's like, what the fuck happened to you? I'm like, I don't know. I just have to leave this here. You're the only one that probably can understand this, but I have to leave this here. You can ask me all the questions later, but I just need to leave this here right now. So just let me just kind of like text it all out. Because I needed a place to kind of like store it. I was in the car. I had no other device except for my phone. 2024 happens. I get another vision of what I'm supposed to do. 2025 happens. I figured out that everything is just made up. But during last year, I had to go through one more problem. One more, you can call it the last awakening. I don't like using that word, to be honest. I fucking hate that word, to be quite frank. I don't like using that word. It is what it is, though. I'll use it for now. But I had to go through a dark night of soul. I was pushing people away on my other stream. What's up, mister? Welcome back. Yeah, welcome to this simulation, indeed. I had to go through a dark night of soul, push people away, and then during the summer last year, around this time, I was still getting angry and frustrated. I was mad. I was just fucking mad. I was just like, I'm done with you, fucking universe. I'm fucking done with you. Like, I'm when I get back up there, I'm going to destroy you. That's how I was thinking back then, like a crazy person. So from that moment on, I had all these drawings come out of nowhere, because I was never drawing shit like this. Like, for example, for those of you who have not seen some of the drawings, this came in August. Like, a lot of these drawings started showing up in August last year. Like, the synergy of Trinity, like, what the fuck? Like, why am I drawing this? It had me sit down and start drawing on my tablet. One of many drawings. Then it had me draw this thing. It does look like a portal now, doesn't it? Then I had this thing pop up. A clock that just says the now. Yeah, definitely. If you know, you know. Then this clock showed up. I had to draw these things out. This was all coming through. Then I had this, the collective hive mind, how negative the world really is right now. And there's only like a few positive people on the planet, and we have to find each other and undo the negative shit around the earth. So one thing led to the next, that led to the next. Because I had one more, that's right, what time do you have? It's now. Every time you're looking at the time, it's now. Right? If you look at your watch, isn't it the now? You're only looking at it now. So I had one more experience with that crystal shiny glowy hand. It came back one more time. May 18th last year. And this time it activated my memories. Because it said, Orion, it's time for you to remember who you are. It's time. You have the world to help. It's time for you to wake up fully. You're still going to be misunderstood by a lot of people. You're still going to be tested a lot by a lot of people and their limited beliefs, because they can only see what they could see. But my perception opened up and my memories activated. But I got my first memory, and it was my previous incarnation. It's not really previous because it's still happening in a parallel space. But there's a version of me who's a woman whose name is Sarah, and she's half Irish and half Afghani, and she got raped. And just imagine you have your memories of your previous incarnations and the shit that you've dealt with in that life. Like, how would you handle that in your current life? Right? Your mind could systematically implode on itself. This is where people go and get schizo, and they become like crazy, and they're all fucked. And that's what it felt like for me. But I had something a little bit different. I had the awareness. That's what all of the things I had to go through from 2019 to now was building me to handle the fucking awareness, so that I can help everyone else on the planet who chooses to listen to know that you have the answers within you. That's why I keep saying the answer is you. They're like your. Okay, So I told Mom about this management. I told her everything. I told her everything. She, she doesn't, she's starting to open a little bit, just a smidge. Everybody else, it's kind of like, they're kind of like, I saw the 144 earlier. Yeah. So, they're like, By the way, I'm going to go make some food, and my phone battery's at 15%. I should actually bring the charger out quickly before I go and make some food so I get you guys charged up. Should have done that earlier, but whatever. It's all good. Anyways, to continue. So all of those experiences, this is for Cheese, because he asked me, like, how did I get to this perspective? How did I go from hating the world and every human on the planet to, like, wanting nothing to do with any fucking human ever, to now wanting to make sure everybody remembers who they are and knowing that they're all one? How does that happen? How does someone just change beliefs like that? MK, good to see you, girl. I was just sharing a little bit of the story. So, Cheese, I basically, it was one sequence of events after another event to get me to this perspective. I know it was a very long way to explain all of that I had to share, but I had to share it so that you're aware of what is going on. That's why I said to each of you, whatever your beliefs are right now, I've seen your games. I don't remember all your games, but I've seen your games. I've seen all of humanity's games playing out. All of it. Why me specifically? Because I wasn't chosen. I asked for this. I was not a chosen one. I asked to be a vessel. Yeah, it's very hot here too. We have the same temperature, MK. It's the same heat. So, welcome to the heat. Yeah, I did not. Well, it's not that I wasn't chosen. I asked to be the vessel to help humanity to start to rise, but not to do this alone. I'm not here to do this alone. I'm not here to create a crusade. I'm not here to be a savior. I'm not here to be a martyr, and I'm definitely not here to be a teacher or a guru. I am here to do one thing, to mirror back that you have the answers. And each of you who have been here and you guys know this, you don't need anything from me anymore. Like, you're good. You're done. You never needed anything anyways from me. Those who want to work with me, that's a different story. But that's because you want to fulfill your destiny and whatnot. The rest, you don't need anything from me. Like, you don't. If you're just here to hang out and say hello and support, I appreciate it. And I value your time, because I'm not here to waste your time. I respect each of your time and your energies and your support, but I'm not here to waste it either. Because your time, even though I know so many people don't really value their own time, value your time, because you don't know when your time is up. Even though time is an illusion, you don't have this body forever. Just so you know, I don't have this body forever. I'm going to have to give this body back at some point. So I'm going to get to live my best life through this body as best as I can. If you all could do the same for yourself, live the best life through your bodies right now, I promise you'll have the greatest life ever. But you have to see your body as a friend, a tool, a thing that you get to use. Hey Chess, good to see you. Speaking of time and not having a body forever, Sam Altman said that in the future, everybody's brains will be uploaded to the cloud. Potentially. If we keep going down the way we're going. Well, that's the thing. A lot of people are waking up though. So we're not really cooked, but majority of the planet, if they don't get to this level of awareness, they are cooked. But I'm not here to stop Sam. I'm not here to stop anybody. I'm here to just remind everyone of who they are, and who they are. They know who they are deep down at their core, so that they can up level themselves back to the sentient that they are. Exactly, management, spot on. This is why, like, I love this body now. I don't hate it like I used to. This is just a tool that I get to use. Why do you think I work out so much? To make sure I harness the true power of it. It's like honoring your temple, I call it my inner pyramid. I like pyramids. I like pyramids a lot. So I honor my inner pyramid. So I will do whatever I can to make sure I always keep it clean, optimized, loved, supported, even when, despite what's happening in the physical world, and the world will say, who are you to say that you blah, 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 right? Because, you know, that's what society will do, is say, who do you think you are, blah, 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 blah. So. Ooh. I think they're equally both, but I believe, I feel mental toughness is actually a little bit more challenging than physical fitness. Because you got to get your mind right first to then get your body, and your body becomes easy. Physical fitness is not really that difficult, but getting your mind to operate the way you desire to get it to operate is more. I think that's more challenging. The mind, 100%. I'm not even gonna hesitate with that. It's the fucking mind. Hey, thank you. First person who at least says good things about the headband. Thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome, by the way. Yeah, I'm wearing the headband so that I'm not sweating and like you seeing sweat drip down my face. I've been trying to be more consistent with working out and drinking more water and being mindful in the sauna every couple of days. That's good, MK. That intention alone is more powerful than you can ever realize. And as long as you're taking the action with that intention in mind, you'll see as things starts to unfold. No, so this one is the what do they call this one? This is the short one. I have the long one, but the long one, unfortunately, that's my workout one, because that one, it's taken so much beating. This is the short one. This would be called the what the fuck is the name of this one? I don't know the name of this one, but this one's shorter. The other one is like if I put it the same, it's about like that long, much longer. So this isn't the fully ninja-fied one, because the little tie at the back is a little bit smaller than the other one. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go grab the other one anyways, because I have to get my workout in soon, and I should go make that food. I'm gonna go make some eggs. Let me grab the other headband so to show you the difference. The other headband it's basically my, like, one is to go out in the public, one is to just do my workout so I don't sweat. Oh. So this is the longer one. This one, you can tell the beatings, like you can see the color difference. This one is starting to potentially get to that state, but there's a huge difference in length, as you can see. So, much longer for this one. So regarding that, the synthetic clothing, yes, but here's the thing. It's only bad if you say it's bad. So I know people will say stuff like that. It doesn't affect me. If it affected me, I would have been dead by now. Trust me. So like you have the power in every, this is why I keep reminding everybody, the power of your mind is more powerful than you realize. Whatever you tell yourself, you will be subjected and affected by the laws of the thing you say. So if you say there's microplastics and you're going to be affected by microplastic and it's not good for your body, then your body's going to take on the aspect that's not good for your body, and you're going to you're going to manifest that experience and make it real. For me, microplastics, I know they exist, and I'm not being ignorant to that, but they don't have any effect on me, and they do not affect my body. Otherwise, guess what? If I was affected, then so I don't run into, that's, for me, those comments like that, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just that I make sure people realize that, like, what you tell yourself is what you're going to get. So if you, like, I'm not going to say go drink bleach and find out, right? That's a little bit of common sense. A little bit of common sense to be had. But it's like this. I've been drinking plastic water bottles, right? This has microplastics in it too. This water is not the cleanest, but I don't tell myself that when I drink this, I'm going to die or I'm unhealthy. This water is cleansing my body, and my body is doing the purge. I know it's all science and stuff, but your mind goes beyond science. That's a bar, write it down. This is a hologram. You get to decide. That's interesting that you say Southern Ontario. Well, soon it won't be Southern. You nailed that though. This is Toronto. I am not going to be here within 1 to 3 years though. I'll be leaving Canada permanently to leave for San Diego, California. But this is Toronto right now. That's interesting how you were able to clue into that. That's pretty good. You have really good observations. That's good. I like that. It probably sounds like either my accent that I have, or you can probably pick up on the vibe of the area, or a combination of both. Canada doesn't have things that I want. It doesn't have the energy that I'm looking for. It's not ambitious enough. I have a very important role to fulfill in this world, and I need to be in areas that have that kind of energy to keep me going. I can feed off of the energy from here over there, but I would rather be there because I'm in more alignment in that area. Canada's a good place to visit. To live, questionable. What do I do for work? So I'm a mindset coach. I help people around the world to unlock the fullest potential of their mind so they can live their best life. Or another way of saying what I do is I help people let go of the stupid stories they tell themselves by limiting themselves to, oh, I can only have this, so they can actually live their best life. So I'm a coach. I help people with their mind. I have clients around the world. I have a wait list right now. I just started coaching 2.5 months ago, 3 months ago, and it's been wonderful. So when it comes to coaching, I'm still green, but I've been helping people for years. So I mean, it's not even like hard to help anybody. It's pretty straightforward. I do it all the time. So that's what I do. I use my mind to help people. Because I went through, oh, you are? Very nice, Jeffrey. Awesome. It's good to have it. Now, I have to use the word mindset coach, but I really don't like to use the word mindset. I don't even like to use that word coach, but I have to because that's the term that people call us. Because if I say what I actually am, people will be like, huh? What is that? right? Because if somebody has to like, what is it that you do? Like I don't like that title. I hate titles except for one, mirror. I'm just a mirror. I only reflect back what you actually are at your core. I don't like being called anything else but a mirror. But if somebody asks me, so Orion, what do you do for work? Oh, I'm a mirror. What does that mean, Orion? Oh, I reflect, and then I have to explain. Oh, I reflect back everything that you already are within yourself, that you already have all the answers. So like saying that I'm a mirror is not really conducive to when I'm speaking to someone who's just meeting me for the first time. So I have to use the word mindset coach. No, I'm not a guru. I'm not a mentor. I'm not a teacher. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be put into a box except for a mirror. If you're going to put me in a box, you may as well put me in a box of being a mirror, a reflector. Because you all have the answers. I don't have more answers than you. You all have the same answers as me. Thank you. I fully receive that. I'll take the compliment. I used to never take compliments from people. So thank you for that one. That's not boosting my third dimensional pretentiousness, but I really do appreciate the comment. A mirror is more like whatever you're seeing in me is an aspect of you because you already have what I am. Because if you can see it in me, that means you already have it, right? That's how I see it as a mirror. But I also see it that whatever is in me, I can see it in you because you guys are also my reflection, and I can see myself in you. And when I say myself, I mean itself, because there's no me or I or you. It's just itself with these bodies. I have to basically stop identifying with myself, but love myself at the same time. Does that make sense? Like, yes, I am Orion, but I'm not Orion. Yes, I am a human, but I'm not human. Yes, I have a body, but I'm not the body. Yes, I have a mind, but I'm not the mind. It's living like dual states at the same time. We all have the ability to do it, but most humans are usually trapped to like one. And they kind of like, you know. So for me, I'm literally just a reflection, a mirror, nothing more. It keeps things very like neutral for me. Bunch of noises. My neighbor's over there. He's probably gonna go cut grass soon. Thank you. All of you guys are great reflections too. You guys are just me in a different body, or I'm you in a different body. Because that's what that is. Makes life so much easier for me. That's why like I don't get tripped up with stuff anymore. How can I? How can I get tripped up with when I know like this is just it's just a simulator or a matrix or a hologram or a program in a operating system. We're just a program. I want everyone to get to this like this feeling that I'm currently at because it just feels right. There's no problems. Zero. The only problems are when the mind wants to make it a problem. Like, what are you doing? I call it out. I'm like, what are you doing? I see you. Stop. Cut that shit out. My phone isn't charging. Interesting. Interesting. That must mean that the phone must be too hot. And if the phone is hot, that means it's not going to charge. So I need to put the cooler on. This thing. I've been looking at the percentage of the phone. It's been at 27% for the last 5 minutes. So that means the phone is not charging. But I am going to bring you guys inside, though, to go and make something to eat. Because it is getting a little bit later, and I do desire to go eat before 3 o'clock. So I'll give my thing a little bit of a moment to charge. Yeah, exactly. They'll be in the kitchen. We were there yesterday. I was making eggs. I'm going to be making eggs again. I'm going to be eating it with rice and beans and beef. So it's going to be like a stir fry. So I'll do that. Then I have my workout to do at 3:30 or 4 o'clock. I have upper body to do today. Yesterday was lower body. I like doing the workouts on the stream because I'm getting to show the action in play, right? It's not just the talking, it's the action as well. So it's not just like working on this, but it's working on this as well. I wasn't going to ever do my workouts on this channel ever, but I figured why not? This channel is not going to be like the last channel, but this channel, you know, when I'm making content on this. I'm going to go in a moment. I'm just giving the phone a little bit of juice right now. I'll get it to like 30% and I'll go inside. Aw, thank you. Likewise. I love you very, very much, and I'm proud of you, MK. I know it's been a little tough for you, but you're doing good, so I'm proud of you. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. The movie Smart 00. I like your name. Very, 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 very well. Thank you for asking. I'm just hanging out. I'm about to go make some food, though. I'm starving. I trust you're doing good. Movie Smart. I like some of the usernames you guys have. Lottery Energy, Management, MK. Well, MK is actually short form, but you know, that's her name. Apocalypse, whenever he shows up. Shapeshifter. It's good. So for those of you who had to hear all of the how I got to this hating the world to wanting to make sure everyone knows that they are loved and they're special and they're always connected to the universe, I appreciate you taking the time to listen to all that, because it's underboss. Yep. It was it was quite the journey to get there. But I had to go through it. That's why the reason why I had to go through it was because so I can understand everybody else. Even anyone who hates me, anyone who like wants to do wrong against me, like I'm just here to understand. So apparently he got blocked yesterday and I didn't block him. I don't know. Like it's weird. Like he showed up in my block list. I'm like, the fuck? I didn't even block him. He just disappeared from my stream yesterday. I'm like, and I thought he just went to sleep. But Anonymous told me that he's unable to get on my stream because he's blocked. I'm like, what? I didn't block him. I didn't even touch anybody to be blocked yesterday. I'm like, what the fuck? So I just removed him. So I hope he comes back. It's weird. It's weird. I'm a software engineer working in a tech company in New York myself. So I am a mindset coach. So I help people unlock the fullest potential of their mind so they can do the greatest things that they came here to do on earth. So I am an entrepreneur and I work with clients around the world. And it's been quite the honor to help my current clients right now. It's been quite the pleasure to be of service to them. They're doing great. Remember your moderator blocked yesterday. Maybe she asked. Maybe. I didn't know my moderators could block. I knew they can time out though. So this is Toronto, Canada right now. I won't be here for too much. Well, I say that, but my aim is to get to San Diego, California within 1 to 3 years. There's a span of that time to get all the papers and the wheels turning. It's just more in my style, more in my alignment. The weather, the energy, the ocean, the mountain, the people, like it's just, the people here in my area are great, but there is just on a whole other level. So right now, I'm just kind of like living in the now, always doing my best to be in the now, helping people as much as I can when I come on my live streams. So that's what I do. Got it. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. Honestly, I wasn't paying attention to the chat yesterday because I saw, like, you know, sometimes the chat kind of goes crazy, so I just kind of let it just do its thing, you know, not get involved too much into it because I'm locked in. So, phone battery at 30%. All right, cool. It's 2:31. The women in Cali. Yep. The women in Cali. You know, honestly, it doesn't really matter where that person is, though. Pleasure to meet you, too. Good to have you on. I'm about to go make some eggs, some food, so I can go and do my workout. Get some protein in the system. Yeah. Can I refer you? I mean, you can hit me up on Instagram if you want, then I can refer you. No problem. Oh, I get to hear the neighbor. What's the matter? I'm not making fun of him. I just like how he speaks to. There's a dog. His name is Shadow. The neighbor is like, "What's the matter? Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy." $232. All right. 31%. Let's go. We're gonna go into the kitchen, grab food, make some eggs. Yep. My MacBook is off. I gotta turn that on. Cool. That's on. So the stove is on, or the oven is on. I need to wash my hands first. Thank you. Wait till you see my penthouse. It's gonna be great. I desire to live in a penthouse. Actually, if you want to quickly take a peek on Google, you can look it up. It's called the Pacific Gate, and it's right on the corner of Broadway and Pacific Gate Highway. And it is called on, like, the street is called W.E. Street. It's pretty good. Wait, my phone battery's at 20%. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. I'll bring the battery quickly. Crazy. Orion, just get the new phone. Just. The problem is the phone works. It's just like I don't need the phone just yet. Just ran downstairs to go get the battery. Yeah, you guys are late over there. It's still early here. But you know, you're still in the same. This is why time is an illusion, because you are still in the same now moment with me. MK is a few hours ahead of me too, but yet she's still in the same now moment as us. The only time you're going to be out of time is when you're out of this dimension. But even when you're in space, your clock is going to be different, but you're still in the same now moment. That's why time can be very screwy to our heads, because our mind sees it in. This one didn't crack properly. Whatever. That's why it sees it in weird, paradoxical ways, because that's what time really is. It's a paradox. Time is a paradox. I'll move you guys back a little bit. So I'm going to eat. I'm going to do my workout at like 4 o'clock. Little extra virgin olive oil in the pan and in the egg. I like extra virgin olive oil. It's good for your system, by the way. Chili flakes. I think that's garlic powder. There's no parsley, unfortunately. That has to be bought. I like to put oregano, but we don't have oregano either. All seasoning, black and pepper, chili flakes. Then I gotta go into the fridge, grab food, warm it up, and then mix the egg with the rice. What we got? This, Wolf Peach. How dare you use the word peach in your name? That's disrespectful. If you play Smash Bros, I'll whoop your ass with Peach. You wouldn't stand a chance. Disrespectful little monster. I like trolling the trolls, they're awesome. Because I can feed them and they can keep feeding my algorithm. Thank you, by the way, because you're bringing other people. No, I'm not playing tennis. I like tennis, but I'm not playing tennis. Just because you wear a headband doesn't mean you play tennis. People wear the headband for more than just tennis, you know. People wear it to ride bikes, to do other sports, running. It's not all about tennis. Thank you for your comment, for feeding my algorithm. Appreciate it. Oh, I'm calm, bro. I know what you're doing. You're attempting to rage bait. You want to calm down. I'm calm, bro. There's nothing to be even, like, mad about. I'm just enjoying my time. I'm about to go eat some food. I'm starving. Go have that food. Okay. We gotta warm up some rice and some of that. Up. I need to mix up the egg quickly. Get it into scramble form. Need to lower down the stove a little bit. Okay. Very nice. I usually cook and clean, keep things like organized. What do we got? I am super grateful that there's eggs right now, because a couple days ago there wasn't. And I was like, gotta eat no eggs. Gotta go without eggs. Well, I could have just gone to the store and just bought eggs, or just buy something that had egg in it. I wonder if I'm going to eat all that out. Probably I am. May as well. So I have this to wash out now. Let's warm that up. If I had my gimbal right now, I would put the AI tracker on. But the AI tracker is kind of creepy, to be quite honest. You see it in action, it's like it just follows you everywhere. Well, that was cool. Got to run into Jeffrey for a moment. I know he showed up for a second and he disappeared. But so good to see another mindset coach show up on my stream. It's good. Running into people who are in alignment. It's always good. Every day, there's always someone new showing up. It's good. I like it. I know the universe is working through me as it's supposed to. While that's cooking, we'll continue washing. Yeah, 4 o'clock, I'll start working out. I'll start doing my upper body movements. Tomorrow the stream will be shorter. 2 potential clients that may sign up. Just having a conversation. See if we're in alignment. When I go into it, I don't care about closing a client. I only care about that we're in alignment. Because if we're not in alignment, I don't even entertain it. It's a lot of intuitive based work of feeling like, are they ready to take on this perspective? Are they ready to hear things? Are they going to listen? What preconceived notions are they coming with? I work vastly different from most coaches out there. Most coaches are looking to close. Most coaches are looking to close clients. I don't care about closing clients. I will always have clients. My goal is to make sure that there's alignment, because the worst thing you do is invest in yourself into the wrong coach. And I don't want to say there's no really wrong, but a coach that's not in alignment with where you are in your journey. It's like hiring a mindset coach, but you need a fitness coach. Sure, mindset and fitness kind of go hand in hand, but you didn't hire a fitness coach when you're needing to work on your mind. Or a better example is hiring a business coach, but you need a relationship coach. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So. I need to use the bathroom quickly. I'm gonna go do that. Wash this out. Clean. I like cleaning. It brings me joy. Awesome. Check that out. Depends. So they're gonna work with me for 2 months. In the beginning, it was only $5,000, but I've raised my prices already. Now it's $10,000. If you're going to work with me for 3 months, it's 20,000. If they're going to work with me for 6 months, it's going to be 50,000. So, but eventually I'm going to raise the prices on it. It's not because I'm raising it on them. It's because my work is super valuable, and I'm not going to be undercharging for my time. Because what a lot of coaches tend to do is they undercut just so that they can get a client. But if you have people out there that can pay the money, they will pay it. But right now, all my clients, they paid, one paid in full right away. They paid $10,000. For the 2 months. The others, one paid $20,000 in full for 3 months. Nobody needs to work with me for 6 months technically, but they had that option. But I'll eventually be charging for $50,000 for 3 months at some point. Not right now. That's why I said my clients have helped me to recoup a little bit of my resources. They help me. I'm helping them, they help me. That's how it works. Is that Underboss? Nope, that's Orochimaru. What's up, dude? Good to see you, dude. Water. I need to get water. I need to do a couple things. I need to do... Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I'm gonna have to deal with that. I'm gonna have to drink some water quickly. I still have one more vitamin to take. It's a good day to know that people are rich and happy. Of course. Tons of people who are rich and happy. My clients, they make 7 to 9 figures, so them paying the fee isn't difficult for them. I told them though, if they need more time, then we'll see what happens. Because you don't need me past 2 months, but I do have a 6-month option, just in case. All right, let me take the food down first. Goodness gracious, there's so many things outside I need to put away. It's me. It's me. It's me. It's me. It's D-O-double-G. Good old Road Dog. Mr. Road Dog Jesse James. Good old WWF wrestling from back in the day. Okay, so I can unplug that, plug that in. Plug this in. Turn this back on. Come on. There we go. Snug, snug, snug. Awesome! That fell in the... Of course. What do you take me for? Human? It's not like it landed in the garbage. It landed in the sink, in the little thing. There are coaches, for those of you who are wondering, that charge hundreds of thousands of dollars for not even 1 week of their time. And they don't give you the results I do, because the thing what I do is they don't know how to master this. The thing is they have the experience that I don't have presently, because they've been charging for years. So eventually I'll be charging that type of price too. Thanks, Chelsea. And thank you, coaches. Psychologists don't charge that. Let's go find a coach. Let me see what Tony Robbins charged. Tony, of course, he's been doing it for 40 years, so he can charge whatever he wants. Tony Robbins consulting typically costs $45,000 to $18,000 depending on the program. Contracts, where is it? Contracts require upfront commitment from 6 months to 12 months, live or one-on-one sessions. Nero, you want to see what Nero charges for his stuff? I'll show you. Narrow knowledge. Let me see what he has for his pricing. Come on, Nero, you should just put your price right on your website. It's just easier. It's like this guy, he closed 5.4 million and scaled all the way up to 100 million. So Nero charges $50,000. Yeah, and I work with clients who can afford it. I'm curious to see what a therapist actually charges. I'm not a therapist though. I'm beyond a therapist. Therapists charge. Well, they use Toronto. I don't care about Toronto. I just want to know in general. So, $125 to $300 per hour in Toronto, apparently. So, $200 to $300 per hour. Well, they are, but they're the thing is about coaches, that's a gray term about coach. That's why I don't like using the word coach. I'm a person who just helps people, but I can make more than $2,000 a month. My clients already paid me $10K. Or people who are breaking $10,000. You guys have to tap into the entrepreneur perspective. We're not on my channel. I don't do employee stuff. I do entrepreneur stuff. Entrepreneurs do what they want to do. They charge whatever they want to charge. Nero, he charges $50,000, but he also has very high paying clients. He has actors, athletes, and 7 to 9 figure entrepreneurs as well. The difference between him and I is that he has more videos and more evidential proof of concept, but him and I are on the same level. I say the same things, and I'm at the same level of his wisdom. So it's not really his wisdom, it's our wisdom. So he just has the experience in coaching. And yeah, similar to on the live stream, how you guys come to find me. They've watched my videos. They saw my other channel, and they actually came in the beginning of this channel, but they didn't waste time. They saw me right away, and they're like, "We want to work with you." And they reached out on Instagram, and we chatted for a bit, and I saw if we were in alignment, and I'm like, okay. The universe works in mysterious ways. Yeah. So they came to find me through my live stream and through my channel. You can say that the universe put them exactly where I needed them to be, in order so I can help you guys out. Because if I didn't get them, then I would be running it on more fumes. And because I'd be running on more fumes, then I wouldn't be able to do what I need to do. So you can say that thanks to them, I'm able to still continue to live stream. Yeah. Not yet. Not yet. I'm not that famous yet, dude. Not quite yet. Hey, Illuminator. Good to see you. Not quite there yet, Doc. Not yet. Eventually. Thank you, Chelsea. The reason why Nero's more popular is because he started to put videos out, and before, hold on, something was like stuck there for a moment. There you go. He started putting out videos that no one was putting out, like the type of thinking. I am now at that ability, but I'm not making videos, I'm live streaming. A video actually gets more views than live streams generally, depending on how you use the SEO and your descriptions and your thumbnails and all that stuff. I don't want to do all that. It's too much, just too much work with making videos, but I will be making videos. I just don't want to do thumbnail editing and all that shit. That's just time consuming. If someone's going to click my video, they're going to click it not because of some stupid thumbnail. Yeah, Nero knowledge. In the beginning, when he was first starting to charge his clients, he was charging $20,000. Now he upped this price to $50,000. So when he makes content, people see it, but many people don't need him now because they know how to manifest. So why does people pay him? Well, it's simple, because they see that he gives them results. I I haven't met him personally, but he's seen me. He's met me. He's seen me before. He's commented on my comments. He hasn't seen me. He hasn't actually like met like me physically, but he knows me like digitally. Usually I leave a message on his like channel here and there. What's up, name? And he comments back. He's like, "What's up, bro?" Like, I know I don't need to help you. He usually leaves like comments like that. I'm like, I know you're just here to hang out with me. I'm like, yep. I don't need anything from you. I know everything that you know. We read the same books. Oh, I was giving Illuminator some props earlier. I guess I'm not giving Illuminator props. So Illuminator, you know, everything you just said about me is just a reflection of you. So thank you for telling us all about you. So now we know to stay away from you, Illuminator. We know that you're a pedo clown. Don't worry. Your soul will eventually tell your mind to basically STF you. Eventually. Well, the fact that you even say the word worship implies that you worship something, so that means you're still enslaved by the third dimensional realm. Crazy Cat and Chelsea Chelsea gonna cook this dude. Let me see. Name, let me read what you said, because you said some stuff. Been distracted by that other person. I think you should do all you can eat challenge at restaurants. That'd be interesting, Name. Speaking of which, since you brought up that, there is a person who eats a lot. I don't know if you ran into her. Let me go check. Eating challenge. I wonder if she's gonna pop up. Yep. Katina. This girl can eat. Like, bro. Like, this girl can eat food. She's gonna eat all of that. Thank you, Chelsea. This girl, I have to mute it, but this girl can eat. So, this is crazy. She's gonna eat all that food. So, like, because you brought up that name, look, this girl, her name's Katina. She eats. She's a professional food competition eater. I have seen it, MK. I've seen that person before too. This girl's nuts. I'm like, how? And yes, look, MK's right there. Next to Nero, he's right there. The beard guy. Then Orochimaru, make a video and show it to us. I want to see it. Oh, really, MK? That's interesting. That's crazy. I honestly couldn't do that. I couldn't eat all that. Like, I can eat food, but I can't eat that much food. Like, there's no way. There's no way. She's like him and her are like the epitome of black holes. They literally just suck food in. Crazy. I heard Kansas eats too. I've seen that person. This is crazy. 6 pounds of food in 30 minutes. 6 pounds of food. Like, that's Fucking nuts. God damn. Fuck. It's crazy. I commend them, by the way. I friggin' commend those people who can eat like that. That's a lie. That's a lie, Orochimaru. That's a lie. You can make a video. I want to see you eat. Yep. This girl eats a... Look, in the thumbnail, she has a dessert in her hand. Look at that. That's crazy. Oops. Oh. Oh. Ah. She has a dessert in her hand. I've seen her eat some pretty heavy meals. And I've seen the bear dude also eat some pretty heavy meals. Crazy. She actually explains in the video how she does it. Because she trains her body for it. She eats a big breakfast, a big lunch, and big dinner, and she does a lot of training too. So I mean, so I'm like, how are you not like? This is the reason why I said the mind can do anything. Let me go wash this quickly. That's why I said the mind can do a lot of things. Don't underestimate your mind. Your mind can do a whole slew of things. And speaking of which, I'm gonna go have something else to eat. Because now we're watching people eating food. It's wild. I'm gonna probably have an orange. Yeah. So for those of you, her name is Katina. Katina. Not Katrina, but Katina. Katina. Pretty nuts. But so much respect to them, honestly. So much respect to Katina and the bear dude and anybody else who eats like that. It's wild. I don't even think what Katina had on that plate there. I can only probably eat maybe the fries and maybe the chicken fingers that she had on that thumbnail. Everything else would be like. Well, yesterday we had one, so we're gonna have another one today. You're gonna see in a moment. It's been in the fridge. And I may as well have one of these too, because why not? May as well. I didn't have one of these yesterday, so I'm gonna have one of these now. I wonder if my alien powers are being activated, because my thumb might be like the starting point to my activation. Who knows? Now, in comparison to Katina and all of them, I'm not eating anywhere near anything close to what she and Mr. Beard Dude and anybody else does. So that's what I got on the palate. I'll be right back. I got to use the bathroom. Not a cupcake, but a muffin. Or I like to call it muffin. Because, you know, I like to change words up. We'll eat this first. Every time. These oranges have been so difficult to like peel. / tangerine. They're more tangerine than orange. Come on, damn you! God damn it. Fuck's sakes. I'm basically getting the juice. I'm gonna just go do this in the grass quickly. It's a pain in the ass to get this like peeled. Ugh, damn it. It would have been just easier if I just cut it in 4. But we're getting there. Patience, Orion, patience. This requires a little bit of patience. And guess what? Everything I just ate, it's already gone. It's already absorbed. Like Katina and her calories. God damn orange tangerine thing. Fuck, man. These are the worst ones to have to like peel. Okay, cool. I finally got it. Now, I gotta like break it into like smaller pieces. Oh my god. Crazy. What's up, Elite? Good to have you. I used to like carrot cake a lot. I don't eat it as much anymore, but it's good. I have to be in a certain mood to have carrot cake. But when I do have it, it's good. I need to go wash my hand after this. That was sour. Hey, Mom. That was good. Oh. Let's see. See you later, name. Dude, Dude came on during his shift. I appreciate that. Let's see, Biscoff cheesecake. You know, it's funny. I was never a cheesecake fan for the longest time. But then I had cheesecake for the first time in 2010. I was never the type to explore. I was very closed off from being like open-minded to exploring things, especially when it came to food. And I had cheesecake for the first time. I was like, oh, this is not bad. I had a lemon meringue cheesecake. And then I had a piece of strawberry cheesecake. Not bad. I haven't had cheesecake in a long time though. All right, we're going to be working out at 4 o'clock. It's 3:22, so I have 40 minutes to digest my food. And as I'm working out, it's going to burn off everything. I'm excited. I'm excited to do my workout. Upper body today, 30 to 40 minutes. Look forward. Oh, and by the way, whenever I eat my muffins, aka muffin, I always take the top off first, and I eat the bottom first and then the top. You think those cookies are too sweet? So, bro, you haven't even tasted sweet yet then. Sweetest cookie that I've ever had was way too sweet. It's gotta be one of the ice cream places in San Diego. I forget which store has the sweet cookies. I think it's Moo Moo Time. The cookies are they're great, just extremely sweet. Okay, I'm okay. Crazy cat. I just threw a 50-pound weight on a mosquito. Damn, girl. That mosquito didn't deserve that death like that. Jeez. That's crazy. Oh, what's this? X-Men 97 brings back the Omega level villain who can replace Apocalypse. Who the fuck is that? Who can replace Apocalypse? Exodus showing up makes the future of X-Men 97 bright. But now all of that has the opportunity to follow a new path. For I am Exodus, and I come as an emissary to a better planet, a ferryman to a new world of mutant kind. Join me and become my acolytes. Speaking of X-Men, today's Wednesday. Did they release a new episode of X-Men? I can't watch it obviously because fucking copyright bullshit. Friggin' Disney. Oh, they did. There's an episode. Oh shit. Okay. The Rise of Apocalypse Part 2. I'm gonna have to watch that later this evening. No, not homemade. We've made homemade muffins before, but no, this one's not homemade. This one's store-bought. That one was a blueberry muffin. They usually buy blueberry or chocolate chip muffins. So, the neighbors are singing. All right, this water is gonna wash it down. Gonna take this upstairs. First, I'll move these out of the way. Jesus. The neighbors are listening to music right now. I could technically watch X-Men on the stream. It's just the last time I did, Disney blocked the entire stream. Because X-Men are owned by Disney now, and Disney is a company that just, I don't know, no comment. Are you gonna do any barbecue this year? And invite anybody over? If you're gonna do it, is it gonna be in August? Come on, go. For real? Okay. Coming out. I gotta get another bottle of water though. Sweating buckets already. Ooh. Let's do it. Let's do it, eh? Let's do it, eh? $10 for any of you who knows the reference when I say let's do it, eh? All right, let's get rolling. Cook for me, please. I mean, if you were my girlfriend, sure. If you were in dire need of food, then sure. If you're like someone on the street and who needed food, I'd definitely definitely help out with that. But I can't cook food for you if you're digital. I can only like, here you go. Alright. Thumbs, I don't know what the fuck's going on with you. If you're morphing and transcending to the next level, thumb, then do what you need to do. Gotta get my dumbbells out. Getting rolling. What's up, dude? You good? Oh, there you are. Come on, let me get you so I can save you. For real, bro? Come on. Did I get you? Fuck, no I didn't. Nope, still didn't get you. Come here. I'm not going to hurt you, just let me get you out of here, dude. You're fighting and you're not letting me get you out. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Wait. Go. Saved it. Goodness gracious. Freaking flies. God damn. God damn. You know, when you're attempting to save someone and they're like fighting for their dear life and you're attempting to save them anyways and they still keep fighting, crazy. Yeah, let's go. I won't bring up too I won't bring up too many things because having too many things out here is going to be like a clusterfuck. It's time to get rolling, people. I said I was going to start at 4 o'clock. I will start earlier than that. Got to get my upper body workout in. It's crazy. I'm just still looking at Katina with all her, like how she's eating all that. It's fucking wild. Ooh, that sucks. So, I want to share something. There's a YouTuber who just started his channel not that long ago, and he makes really good music. And his name is Shinigami Empire, and he just told me that today that his channel he got to 6,000 subscribers and then his channel got fucked. He's like, the journey has come to an end. These last few months were some of the best I've ever had. Every day, wake up feeling excited to work on new videos for you guys and try to make you all happy by fulfilling your recommendations. This was one of the things that kept me going in life. Day and night grinding with a purpose. the community we had built was so strong. I never forgot you showing up, showing your love and support from the beginning until the end. I am really sad, and it has to come to such an abrupt and quick end. I made a mistake and cost me everything. This is his YouTube channel. He uploaded a copyright track, and now YouTube has completely taken down his channel. Fucking YouTube. But anyways, I have to not have negativity towards YouTube because YouTube just is. I wish I could have stayed with you longer and build an empire together. I can't believe I can't be here for the end of Bleach. There are many more things I could say, but my heart is broken into pieces as I'm writing this. I will miss you all and making videos. My dream of being a YouTuber is now vanished. I mean, he could just make a new channel. I don't see why he doesn't just make a new channel. Someone would have even left that. Yeah, I would just make a new channel. It's weird. I don't know why he doesn't just make a new channel. Hey, Sarah. Yeah, absolutely. I was 100 pounds overweight. So you can definitely lose the weight. It's just a matter of being consistent and knowing that you can do it. If you have that drive that you can do it, you'll do it. But trust me, you can do it. If I was able to do it, because like I had a lot of weight that I was carrying, you can do it too. 100%. No questions asked. Yeah. That depends, because I can't give you a definitive answer on that because it all depends on your current lifestyle. If you can eat less or eat smaller portions of the food, like you can still eat your meals, but just have smaller portions, right? You can cut the sugar if you like, but don't go cold turkey if that's something you can't do. Just take it one baby step at a time. Like, you know, attempting to like cut all sugars out, you might have a crash, and then you might want to go back to it because the body and the mind have habits, and in order for your habits to stick long term, you're gonna have to take it small little baby steps. So instead of like maybe, you know, you might have like, I don't know how big your plate of food is or how small it is, but like depending on the size portions, just chop it down by like maybe 25%, maybe 15%, and then like gradually decrease or shift some stuff that you're eating to other things. And same with sugar. Decrease the amount that you intake a day, and then as time goes on, you'll see that like you're gonna keep yourself more manageable, and it's gonna be easier to take those steps because it becomes like a game. You get to play and have fun. You see, okay, so I didn't have as much sugar today. Let's see if I can up the challenge a little bit, and let's see if I can have less sugar and then less sugar and then less sugar or less that I'm eating. So definitely, but of course, eating less. But if you can train as well too, you don't need to train like for like an athlete, but you can definitely start moving your body by doing like push-ups and squats, like starting off with stuff like that. You can definitely do it. I did it, and if I can do it, you can do it. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I'm just the person that helps people with their mind. Me, I'm going to go do my workout. I don't really help people too much with their fitness, but, you know, I can because I've done it on my other channel. But I'm here to help people master this, because once you get this under control, everything else becomes easy, becomes a game. You got to make it fun. So you got to see your fitness journey now as a game. Play a game and have fun with it. Like, let's say today you did 2 squats. Cool. That's 2 more squats than you did prior. The next day, maybe you might up it to another 2. Maybe you just do 1 extra squat. Maybe that's 3. You got to start very small. Like, that's the thing. Most people attempt to look at the mountain and feel like, oh man, I'm never going to get there. But if you take it one small little baby step, whatever that is, whether it's like 1 push-up or 1 squat or you know, walk the block for 10 minutes, whatever it is. Taking these small little micro steps a day will lead to bigger movements, because as you continue to make these bigger movements, you will see progress. But if you attempt to do, you go from like 0 to 100 and do all kinds of things, you might just come crashing back down, and you'd be like, what's the fucking point? That's why so many people, they start a habit and then they go, whoops. You gotta, the trick is really to start small and stack on the small wins so that you can lead to the bigger wins. I was a person who did that. In the beginning, I was stacking small wins, but then I'm like, screw it, I'm gonna go for big ones. But then at times I would come right back down. So it's important to stack the small wins first. I spent 7 years working out. Do I have my six pack? No, but I don't really care for that. I care for my movements, my joints. I care for my health of my body. It's nice to have a nice like washboard ab, and I have a good body. But I'm not too focused on getting a six pack. What I'm focused on is my mobility of my joints. So, I hope that helps. Alright, what was I doing? I got distracted by the comment that Shinigami Empire left because he could just make another channel. I don't know why he doesn't just do that. Just don't make the same mistake twice on the other channel. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna just have to give him a little bit of a lecture here. I had to give up my other channel because YouTube screwed me over, and I started a newer channel, and it's already so much better. Trust me, dude. Your newer channel will be just as successful as this one. You will not make the same mistakes again. There. I hope that reaches him. He's heartbroken because his channel, he made it to 6,000 subscribers, and he thinks he probably can't do that again. But I'm like, bro, you can do it again. You did it already. That's proof that you already did it. It all comes down to your mindset. Okay, what are we doing today? Are we gonna do push-pull? Are we gonna do the one with the abs in between? Or are we gonna do upper body? Okay, we're gonna do that one. This one's gonna be 30 minutes. I'm gonna put on music though. need to zoom back. Open up music. We played that music yesterday, so I'm gonna just not play that. California knows how to party, yeah. I don't want fucking YouTube Premium. Get out of here with that. Ooh, those are copyright strike music. I can already tell that's gonna be copyright. Ooh my god, 66 videos are hidden because of copyright. Crazy. Chelsea. This much I know. I had to go through it on my other channel. I told the person, like, because they said that apparently YouTube is terminating their channel. I'm like, well, then just make a new channel and just upload the same thing. Just don't make the mistake of uploading whatever other track. Hey Tyler, good to see you, dude. We're about to get a workout in. I was just like talking about another YouTuber who just started his channel. He got to 6,000 subscribers, and now YouTube is gonna delete his channel. It's terminating his channel. So I'm like, I told the guy, just make a fucking new channel. We're gonna subscribe to it anyways, and just upload the songs. You're gonna get monetized again anyways. So, like, it didn't take him long to get to 6,000. In fact, I remember when he was just at like 10 subscribers. So right now his mind is telling him basically that he failed or whatever, that he failed. He's like, he's not good, blah 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 blah. But yeah, I don't know. I hope he doesn't quit on YouTube because he makes good music. But he's a reminder to not go down that road. Video game music. Let me see. Tam, what's up, bro? Yeah, the other channel is dead. It's done, bro. I ended it. It's done. This channel is different. That channel is done. I put a stop to it. This channel is a lot different. Good to see you again, though. Now the question is, do I want to play Third Strike music? Let's see. Yeah, I'll play Third Strike music. Thank you, dude. Yeah, doing my part to stay in shape and you know, keep myself going. You know the mission I have to do. How's Grace? How's family? By the way, Tam is a brother from my other channel. I trust Grace is doing well. I trust you're doing well. I trust family's doing well. About to get my workout in. It's almost 4 o'clock. I should go get my ball of water that I told myself I was going to get and I didn't go and get it. Let me go quickly go do that. But yeah, Chelsea, he definitely should keep exploring his YouTube channel, because if he like, I don't know why he doesn't just make another one. And I'm aware of the program that, because I have to go through it on my other channel, where they're like, you need to go through YouTube Academy and blah 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 blah, because the other channel got copyright striked. I was watching Caesar Milan. It's crazy. So it's so fascinating. And by the way, my ban on my other channel should be up. There should be no more warning, but I'm not going to be using that channel again. That channel is done. It's cooked. It's been cooked for a while. There's actually no reason to be on that channel, to be honest. Zero. That channel serves one purpose. Proof. Evidence. Empirical evidence on the growth. We're doing great. Not only, of course, have a good memory, bro. When things are important to me, I remember it. When they're not important, I don't remember. But when they're important, I will remember it. Okay, I'm gonna start my workout. I'm gonna play some Street Fighter 3 music in the background. Don't know what kind of music we got going on here, but we got shoulders to start with. Yeah, man. I'm glad to hear. Prepare for the war. My left shoulder still needs a little bit of work. Oh my god. It's because it's still a little too heavy for my left shoulder. That's okay. Upright rows. That's the only move I can't do with my 45 pound, is lifting over my shoulder. That's the only thing I can't do with this dumbbell yet. With this one specifically. This one's okay. But we're getting there. Going straight to the top. Usually, when it comes to people, I always remember something about them. Oh yeah. Let's see. See you later, dude. It's good to see him again. It's been a while. So what you gonna be? Shoulders are a little bit challenging to do with certain weight of dumbbells for me, but good challenge though. Okay. "45-degree shoulder press." We got some like jazzy type music going on here. Do 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 do. So we're doing front raise. Getting it, we're getting it, we're doing it. Shoulder shrugs are next. So for someone who asked me about my dumbbells yesterday, this would be one of the moves where the dumbbell kind of interferes with the body because it's just too wide. So like it's dragging against my feet or like my thighs. This should be the last shoulder exercise. Ugh. Very nice. Ugh. All right, we're moving on to back. The sun is already like whew. So like this one here is also what interferes because of the dumbbell length. We're doing renegade rows. All right. So renegade rows, essentially, you got to keep your stance wide. You go down for a push-up. You come up. You bring up one dumbbell. You go down. Come back up. You want to make sure you want to engage your core as well with this one by sucking in your gut, pulling in your navel, contracting your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. All right, this one here is good for basically your lower body, from your spine, your lower back, all the way down to your ankles. Just make sure you have control over holding the dumbbell and you don't let it slip. Ooh. Same thing again. Shoulder was the only one that I changed the moves. Today's upper body day, so we got that extra stuff to do today too. God damn. Shoulders. Oy. Back to renegade rows. The goal here is to keep your core engaged and keep your back straight, so you're not twisting like this. You're kind of just staying like this and just bringing it up like this. Remember, Orion, to breathe. Breathe. Chelsea, thank you for all that you did today with that dude, that spammer dude or whatever. Appreciate you. And SLB or whatever. I don't forget when to acknowledge someone, you know? So, thank you. All right. We got twist curls to do. God damn. Single dumbbell curl. This one's a little challenging because I don't really have that much grip and my hands are a little sweaty right now. So I'm losing a bit of grip right now doing this one, but it's okay. Ugh. Oh, there's the Mr. Rah, 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 over there. Mr. lunging at you. I'll use these ones. Reverse. This dumbbell is easy, but with the grip, it makes it harder because the grip is so much wider. So I have to like anchor in. So that actually targets like your forearm. Ooh. One more. God damn. Each exercise is 40 seconds long. This is why I like doing YouTube workouts, because like, yes, you can pause the video and yes, you can take the break, but like, it's a good challenge because in a gym, if you're not timing yourself, you're kind of like, I don't know, I find like doing this is more challenging. I know you were mentioning that you find this like more fun. It is more fun. Depending on my live streams in the future, how I live stream and how often, right? At least these are like the foundational pieces to my channel, you know? So like, people get to see like the action and the talking. They get to see, you know, me speaking and doing the thing. We got chest to do now. We're doing twist press. So you twist on the way up. Dumbbell flies are next. Ugh. Yeah. Doing good. Oh my God. There's an airplane super high in the sky over there. It's like flying right above me right now, but you can't hear it because it's so high up in the sky. It didn't come from the airport here. It came from somewhere else. So I wonder where, I always wonder who's always up in the air and who's flying over me. You never know who's actually flying over you. We're doing diamond press now. Oh. Wow. The workout is not even that challenge. Well, it's challenging, but it's the damn heat that's getting me right now, and the sweat. Crazy. Twist press again. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Oh. Oy. Welcome back, Crazy Cat. Dumbbell flies again. Ooh. I'm enjoying my workout, just the heat, a bit of the heat. But it's okay. I don't mind the heat. It's a challenge. Now I'm getting a little bit of relief from the clouds right now. The sun is getting covered presently in certain parts. Hey Thumb, what the fuck is up with you? We went to bed fine, what the hell? Oy. Oh my God. I need the chair. I don't have my walker outside right now. We're doing triceps now. Move the chair here for now. Overhead extension. Oh my God. I'm okay. I'm good. Tricep press. So tricep press is similar to chest press, but instead of, we're just going up like this. Instead of like this, it's like this. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Gotta shake it out a little bit. See what you got. Wow. Those poor flies. Those poor flies. But then, you know, they should be flying somewhere else, right? Who tells them to fly in our houses, you know what I'm saying? They have all outside to go fly. Why are they here? Oops, somebody's barbecuing again. That's the second time today we had barbecue. Yeah, this is the summer barbecue, it seems. I think Mom might also put on the barbecue today. We'll see. I was asking her if she's going to invite any family over the summer. Hey, Thumb, what the fuck is wrong with you, huh? Ah, what's going on with you? Give you a kiss. Oh yeah. Boy. Oh my God. One more. Like my arms are like at the max right now. This is why I do these workouts, because like there's not that much rest you get in between them unless you pause the video. This is how I stayed in shape and stayed consistent for 7 years straight. Oh my God. Come on. We're on the finisher now. There's no rest in between. We got plank rows to the left and the right. Just plank rows. Just the left hand first. 30 seconds each, no rest in between, except for the move, except for the getting into position. Holy shit. Yeah. All right. Narrow push-ups with the dumbbell. Okay, wide push-ups. Let's go. Last 30 seconds, go. Oh my God. Did it. Holy shit. Holy crap. Time is it? 4:25? Alright, we're gonna get straight to doing abs in a moment. Let's just do the 5 minutes cool down. Yay me. You did good, Orion. You did good. Always celebrate yourself, y'all. No matter what you do. It's important to celebrate yourself. Tapping our back here. And that's only part one of things we got to do. You do have to shower before 6 o'clock, so oh shit. Totally different track. Ugh. Alright, so Tam showed up. So we had Tam, Crazy Cat, Nabito, Matrix, T-Bray, Sunil, Justin. I haven't seen Justin in a hot minute. I don't know where Justin's at. Watch I say Justin's name, he shows up. Justin, where you at, boy? Where you at, dude? Haven't seen you in a hot minute, boy. Where you at, dude? I shall summon Justin to here. Let's see if he's gonna show up. Hey, what's up, dude? KB, good to see you. Thank you. Yeah. If you actually knew who I was like a year ago, you'd be like, damn, your consistency is like, whoa. Yeah. I've been live streaming, working out almost on most of my live streams except for when I have to go out for the last, let's see, 20 months. My other channel was 17 months. Oh, my neighbor, he's cooking. He's cooking up a storm right now. Yeah, he's cooking up them burgers. That's who was barbecuing. My neighbor. I like watching him like cook that food. It's nice. I admire people when they cook. Yep. We got abs to do in a moment. You doing good, KB? How's everything? Glad you showed up yesterday. Everybody's starting to show up little by little. It was good. Oh, I paused the video. What the hell? What's next on the playlist? We're gonna get ready for our ab workout in a moment. Just doing our stretches quickly. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put these dumbbells away quickly. My 45-pound dumbbells. Can go back inside. Thank you so much, dumbbells, for your service today. I appreciate it. Booyah! They can go back inside now. Very good. Yeah. Let me drink some water quickly. I left my water inside because it's just too hot outside to keep it. Gotta stay hydrated, right? Okay, let's get them abs done. Hey you, welcome back. What am I gonna, how do I even know their by X? What should I call you? Is that, do you want me to call you that? Know their by X? Or am I not saying that right? Since, you know. Welcome back, MK. Very, very nice. You're getting good. Soon, in a month, you'll be doing like jamming out. Your fingers will, they'll be more like sprawling out. Do you have the pick thing? You know, the thing where you strum? Do you have that thing? Or no? I don't know if they're called picks. I think they're called picks. But do you have like that strumming thing? Well, I know like when you hit the guitar strings, they can like... Oh, okay, you do. Gotcha, okay. Just making sure. I'm gonna get abs done now. We are gonna do we'll do that one. One of the tougher ones. So we're working out with Tiff and Dan again. We got the couples workout. All right. You know, for me, I gotta give the disclaimer with ab exercises specifically. So before I start, let me just pause the music. So y'all, when you're doing ab exercises, remember one thing: that ab exercises do not give you abs. As much as the people in YouTube like to say that do this to get your six-pack abs, that's not how it works. I've done it for years. It has nothing to do with that. When you're doing the ab exercises, it strengthens your core so that you have a stable core, so that when you lift heavier dumbbells and you have proper stance, you're able to ground even easier to lift those dumbbells. That's what strength training is meant for. Core training. That's your core. What is your core? The foundation. Of course, your feet are what helps you to ground, but your energy of your core is what shoots energy down to your feet and up to your arms. Your core has all the energy here. Your mind sends a signal, the signal sends it back, and it sends it throughout your body. And so when people say, do these to get six-pack abs, no, they do not give you six-pack abs. You have to train with resistant training. You have to eat properly, proper nutrition, depending on what works best for you. Everybody's body is different and has different compatibilities with things. Not everybody could have meat. Not everybody can have dairy. Not everybody can have certain types of protein. Not everybody can have certain types of like meals or like supplements. So you got to see what works best for you. It also comes down to stress. The biggest factor of why people put on so much pounds is not because of their eating, it's because of the stress, and the stress allows you to either get into comfort eating, which then you're going to pack on the pounds. So it's really stress that's the number one factor. When you're not stressing and you're more relaxed, you won't put on the weight. You can eat all you want, but you won't put on the weight because you'll be able to regulate your body more easier. And yeah, so number one factor for weight is stress. So if you can reduce your stress, you'll see how you're going to start to slow down your body, but you're also going to eventually start speeding up your metabolism. over time. And yes, you can have a high metabolism again. You can have an ultra fast metabolism. Just because people say at a certain age you lose it, that's bullshit. If you tell yourself that's what's going to happen, then that's what's going to happen. What you tell yourself is what you expect. See, it goes right back to the mind again. What's up, Jeanette? Good to see you. Yeah, high cholesterol is definitely, or no, not cholesterol, sorry. High cortisol is awful, indeed. And that's what stress causes, cortisol. Now, cortisol isn't necessarily bad, right? Because like when we're doing these exercises, like when I'm lifting the heavier dumbbells, like you need to have that cortisol to help you to you know, do the thing, right? But in a long state after you've done your workout, if you're still stressing for hours and days and weeks and months and years on end with cortisol, then yes, you're burning yourself at both ends of the stick. And so cortisol is good, but in very small doses. Not like for like hours and hours and hours, but like, you know, if you're in like sort of fight or flight, then you'll need it for hours and hours and hours. But if you're not in fight or flight, then matter of like minutes, depending on what you're doing. Very good. Let's see, in the kitchen at work, I think, hey, it's good. Good job. Give yourself a round of applause for that one, actually, because, you know, those workouts are no joke. Like calisthenics, like military calisthenics workout, they're no joke. They require you to do like different types of movements, and especially if you're starting out, like it's going to be a little bit more challenging. But you'll see as you keep doing it and staying consistent with it, because that's really the key, just staying consistent. It'll get easier, and then you'll up your difficulty on it. So back to the ab stuff. So ab exercises don't actually give you abs. You all have abs. They're hiding underneath the belly fat, or whatever you want to call it, the gelatin like area, the jello figure. I don't know. Insert your favorite term for your stomach. They're there. They just need to be trained just like any other muscle. We all have biceps. It's just that if you're not training your biceps, you don't have like the bulge. But we all have biceps. We all have triceps. We all have these traps. This muscle up here. It's just that it's either you trained it or you didn't. Nothing more, nothing less. So, yeah. With ab exercises, just make sure you know that like you're not actually getting abs when they say you get 6-pack abs by doing these every. No, you don't. No, you don't. I've done it many years, and I can tell you that's not how it works. It's when you said that just. Hold on. It stuck when you said just do movements randomly during the day to get you started. It felt good, honestly, and I was able to do the moves, just not for a long time, but will come. Exactly. The goal, and there was someone else just before you came back on. Her name is Sarah. She just ran into the channel. She asked me if she can lose weight. I'm like, absolutely, you can lose weight. It just make sure you see the steps as small, simple steps. Like if you haven't done like a push-up, do one push-up. That's one push-up more than you would have done. And start with the smallest step ever. So like if you can do like a push-up here, a push-up there, a squat here, a squat there, hey, that's better than sitting around and doing nothing, right? So for me, like, you know, during the day, you guys see me how I'm like, on Mondays is a little bit different now because I have the clients, but like the rest of the week, you know, as I'm talking, like throughout the afternoon / evening, depending if I have to finish early, like today, I got to be done before like 6:30 because I got to go shower. So I got 2 hours to get everything rolling. Essentially, you know, I'll move my body throughout the day because, like, you know, I'm in a constant state of rest, but then I I amp it up a little bit, but then I'm back into rest, and then I'm able to like just have a nice rhythm. So like think of it like this. Imagine you worked out for 1 hour a day, which is amazing. It's awesome. But then you don't move for 23 hours of your day. Do you think that the 1 hour is going to definitely help? But unfortunately, due to the 23 hours of like, let's just hypothetically said that you're just sitting, then it kind of negates the 1 hour you did. You know what I'm saying? So like if you can just move like here and there, it doesn't need, like you said, it doesn't need to be like 25 minutes of movements. It could be like a minute of just like going up the stairs, or just like doing a squat, or getting into like, you know, a deep squat, you know. Let me see, MK, what did you share? That's good. So like even like sitting in a squat like this, I know if you can't sit in a squat right now like this is okay. But you see, like even right now, this is like, you see how I was not sitting on a squat for since I was talking about to do abs. Now that I'm talking, I can just sit in a squat for a moment, and like even doing like this for like 30 seconds is enough. Like it doesn't need to be big. That's the thing. Like the goal is to make it small enough so that it feels achievable. Once it feels achievable, you can up the time on it, and the more you do it, you'll see it becomes a game, and you'll be like, you know what? I did 2 minutes yesterday of sitting in a squat straight. I'm proud of myself. Let's see if I can go to like 2 minutes and 1 second. Maybe I can go past that 2 minute mark, and then you sit for like 2 minutes and like 1 second, and then you're like, oh, I can do it. And you see, you're giving the mind the ability to see that it's getting proof, evidence, because you're also saying you're going to do it, so you're building self-trust, but then the mind is seeing that you can do it, so it'll work with the body to tell you it's safe to do this move, and it will surrender the move to you, and then you'll just do it. So that's why like doing these things little by little helps. For me, like I move throughout the day, so it doesn't feel like I'm like sitting for like 12 hours. Like on Mondays when I'm with the clients, in between calls, I'm getting up and I'm just moving around because I have to sit for 2 hours with them. It's not I have to, but like I'm working with them, so like I'm sitting there for like 2 hours, because like my last 2 weeks the calls have been going past like a 2 hour, and I'm giving them a little bit of a window there. So you know, them working with me for 2 hours is sitting for 2 hours straight. You know, I'm not used to sitting for 2 hours straight like that. I mean, yeah, when I'm sitting out here with you all, that I'm talking, so I'm still serving, but like, and when I'm with them, I'm also serving. It's just I'm not used to fully sitting like that for a long time. So for me, like after I get up with them, I'll even tell them, hey, let's stand up for a moment and let's stretch ourselves out for a bit. I'm not doing that for fitness. I'm helping them to get into the energy flow, so that when they're with me, they know like let's take a moment to like breathe and get ourselves centered. Let's stand up. Let's you know, shake it out a little bit. You know, like get some water, stretch it out, so that way when we get back to work, we're like ready to rock and roll. So yeah, I've been sitting for more than 2 minutes in the squat, so this is perfect. Let's see. Yeah, back to maybe hey, maybe. Soreness is pain leaving the body. Pain is a signal of progress. Indeed. Thank you, Christopher, for that. Appreciate you. Indeed. Spot on. And that pain eventually will dissipate because the body is going to get used to the pain, because like eventually that pain will become normal, and what becomes normal will become easy to do. Like a year ago, I couldn't sit in a squat like this. I could get close. I was like close to here, but I couldn't get down all the way like this. So, and then like stay like this I can stay like this for at least 5 minutes, no problem. After 5 minutes, I'll have to stand up for a moment and then get back down and do that to reset myself. That's awesome, MK. That's good, because like that's one thing I would recommend too, if you can, throughout the day or whenever you can, find time to like sit on the ground. Doesn't matter how you sit, just like find time to just kind of like sit, because like these chairs, unfortunately, they're your death trap. They're not designed to, yeah, it looks like they're doing you good, but they're actually doing you not so good. They're actually ruining your joints over time. Yes, they may seem like they're fixing your posture and all that stuff, but then if your body isn't moving, they're becoming like tight and rigid. The goal is to get your body back to being loose and limber. So like if you can, like find time to just kind of like sit in one, like a random position on the ground. If you can sit like this, cool. If you want to cross your legs, cool. If you want to, you know, if you want to get on the knee. And by the way, if you're on your ankles or your heels here and you're sitting with your butt on it, you're actually sprawling out your toes, which allows your toes to open up. And you allow your toes to, you know, provided that if you're just bare feet or not, it allows you to sprawl it out and really get your nerve endings on your toes like activated. So that's why like I'm aware of a lot of things that I do, so I can keep the body going, because the journey, I have a long journey ahead of me, and I got lots, and I gotta make sure I gotta take care of this body as best as I can. Anyways, back to abs. So remember, ab exercises don't actually give you abs. So if you hear a YouTuber saying, do these to get your six-pack abs, that's not true. Ab exercises do not give you abs. Ab exercises help you to strengthen your core so that you can help yourself with lifting heavier dumbbells, but it doesn't actually like burn fat off your core. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. Kwani, what's up? Who you got for? I don't know. I don't watch UFC. I don't know who's even in the UFC, to be honest. So for me, I don't really have any opinion about UFC presently. Not yet. I'm working to that, actually. Currently, right now, I can only do this. Presently, I'm not quite there yet to lift myself up. But if you, like, I could do this. Of course, I can use the wall. But I can't hold myself upright. Like, I can do the push-up. But, of course, I'm not quite there yet. But, practice. Just practice. I have to practice it more. Because the body still doesn't find that as safe yet. I just have to train the nervous system to say, hey, we're safe, we can do it. But I gotta also train it in a way where, like, there's a cushion or something that's, so like if I were to fall, at least I'll have something soft to like land on. Like the grass is okay to practice here and there. But yeah, it's just a matter of getting like putting myself in a position where if I'm going to fall, like I'm not going to go, you know. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. It's just a little bit of practice, but yeah, for now, I'm presently only able to, like, when I'm without anything, just to like get here for now. But it's all progress. It's all progress. All right, ab exercises. Let's do it. And I'll put back on music. All right, we're starting with crunches. It should be no rest in between, except for when you're switching moves, and it's 30 seconds, so we're starting with just standard crunch. So when we're doing ab exercises too, you want to make sure that your lower back is flat to the mat as much as you possibly can. If there's a little bit of arching, that's okay, but not too much arching, because you want to make sure that your hand doesn't pass through underneath your back. Otherwise, you'll be targeting your lower back than your core. So we're doing reach through push-ups, or reach through sit-ups right now. So we're doing prayer crunch after this. And with this one, you want to make sure that your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. So smoother motions coming down. We're doing bicycle crunches now. Doing L-sit toe touch. So with this one here, if you can't touch your toes, bend your legs and touch your toes. If you can't still touch your toes, touch your ankles or your heels, touch your shins or your calves, or touch your knees, or even touch your thighs. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. If you can, straighten your legs though, and aim to reach for your toes. So we're doing Russian twist, also known as universal twist. You can either do your elbows on the ground like this, or touch with your hands. And if you're having a hard time keeping your legs up, you can do this. So tabletop heel taps. Suck in your gut here, pull in your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. That's all the same thing with different words. That is what we call a synonym. We're doing L-sit cross toe touch now. So same thing, but this time you're touching your opposite feet with your hand. So like your right hand touches your left foot and your left hand touches your right foot, or your right toes. So this one is just crunch to touch your knees. Okay. You should be feeling the burn in your abs right now if you're doing this with me. And then you have your flutter kicks. If you can keep your hands underneath your butt or keep it to the side. Just make sure your back is flat to the mat. Oh my God. We got scissors to do. Feeling it. leg raises or leg lowers or leg lifts or leg drops, totally insert your favorite word there for this one. Crunch kicks. Feeling it. This one is fun, challenging, but fun. Oblique heel taps. Your obliques are the side ab muscle here. Really squeeze. We got lower planks to do. We're just holding a plank here. We're doing side planks to the left only, and then to the right after. Lots of saxophone music. Or lots of saxophone in this music, I should say. Right side now. Plank knee tucks. Oh my God. Not done. We have hip dips to do. I like this track. Last exercise after this one. Ugh. Spider climbers. You bring your knees to your elbows. Your corresponding elbow, that is. Left knee to left elbow, right knee to right elbow. Then we got to get rolling with our other movements. No time to waste. Hell yeah, did it. Oh yeah. Yep, lottery energy. Oh, okay. So we are done. The ab exercise. Oh. What time is it? 5:01, perfect. I have an hour and a half. Well, hour and 15 minutes. So we're gonna get rolling. I'll grab the walker stuff in a bit. I'll do all my other 55s. The reason why I want to get showering early is because my towel, I have to buy another towel, but like my towel goes for wash on Wednesdays. And if I don't get showering before a certain time, I have to wait till like later in the evening, which is fine too. I can wait till later. I don't have nothing that planned this evening anyways. But yeah. Just fix you there. Drink some water quickly. What the hell's up with the laptop? Why is it turning off? It's weird. Okay, cool. Let me grab my water. I need to angle it that way. There we go. Yeah, it's important because like for me to move my body, like it's a must. Not because like I have to, it's because I choose to, but I also desire to make sure the body stays like engaged. And it's always I always make sure it's in a constant rested state, so I'm not like overly stressed out because I'm moving the body. Like I'm good. Even if I didn't do my movements, I'd be okay. But because I like moving my body. It's like anything. Like, why do we like to watch TV or watch movies or play video games or go for walks? Right? We do things based on like what we like to do. So like for me, I love moving my body. Because there's that saying, if you don't use it, you lose it, right? One day isn't gonna kill. I could, like, all that I just did, my abs and my main exercise, that's it. I don't need to do anything else for a day. But why not? I can just keep moving. I get to work on my body. It's like sculpting art every day. Movement snacks. Ooh, that car looked interesting. $30. Oh, damn. Well, I'm gonna have to pick that up. It went underneath the table. I was attempting to throw it on top of the table. Oh well. $50. 5 more. 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do wrist quickly, since today this wrist exercise is what I need to work on. Excuse me, Mr. Fly. Go. I guess no barbecuing today for Mom. Well, neighbors made barbecue. Little by little, we'll get it done. Wrists are done. I'm gonna grab my resistant band in a moment. So I could do shoulders. As long as this thing doesn't break. I mean, it's probably gonna rip at some point. But so this move here is good for shoulder rotation. Like doing it with a stick is great, but with a stick it's a little bit challenging for most people. So getting like an elastic resistant band like this would be advantageous because this helps with the joints. Because you allow yourself to stretch it so you can go back. And you can stretch it coming up and then back over. It looks painful on the stream, I know, but it's not. There are people who can rotate their entire shoulder without having to, you know, do this. They don't need to do that. They can do this and they can extend back. I'm like, that's crazy. Like, they have insane flexibility, but like, I don't care to do that with my body. I just care that I can, you know, I'm able to move in a certain way where it prevents injury. Preventative maintenance, y'all. I do about 30 of these. Ugh. This one's good for your shoulders, a bit of your wrist. A little bit of your upper back as well. Oh, no. Oops. No, it doesn't really matter right now with the resistant band. Oh yeah, okay, perfect. Shoulders are done. So yeah, nice little easy resistant band exercise for your shoulders. If you want bulletproof shoulders, that one is one of the best ones you can do for shoulders. A stick, unfortunately, like it does work, but I wouldn't recommend to start off with a stick because a stick doesn't allow you to be, be flexible. Because when you're doing with a stick, no matter how big the stick is, like you can't really do much unless unless you slide your hand on the stick and then go back down. So I don't really recommend a stick for that. Okay. So shoulders and wrists are done. Spine, I'll do in a moment. I'll get some push-ups done. We're just kind of like going through it quickly. So I'll say something right now quickly. Let's say I lost all access to working out. Like I don't have the ability to use my dumbbells anymore. I don't have my yoga blocks or any equipment, what would I do? I have no YouTube as well, have nothing. Let's say I'm just like in the jungle, a safe jungle, of course. What would I do? Well, I'd be doing push-ups and squats. Push-ups target majority of your upper body because there's different push-up types you can do, and squats target majority of your lower body. So those two exercises alone, you don't need to do anything else, to be honest. Push-ups and squats, you're good. So like if I really wanted to every day, I can just get down and do 100 push-ups and 100 squats and I'm done for the day. That would be my extent of my exercise. Or like break up the 100, like do a 10 here at like every hour on the hour. So 10 here, 10 there. That'd be 10 hours doing like 100 squats. Right? So that's not bad. And you can also do 10 push-ups every hour for 10 hours. It's not bad. That's all I would do. Get down and just do 10 push-ups a day, an hour. If I had to lose all of my equipment and everything, and I was like stranded in a jungle or on a desert or on an island, and I couldn't have no access to anything, this is what I would do. Because push-ups and squats target basically your entire body. And of course, like you saw that I can do other movements without equipment, like certain like shoulder movements, some joint things. Like I could do all my things without my equipment. I don't need to have my equipment to take care of my joint health. Like if I needed to do a wall sit, I can like brace against a tree and just like hold for my knees. Maybe find like a higher path to stand on, and then just like do my leg lower or my hamstring stretches. What else would I do? Yeah, I mean, like, you wouldn't need to do much other than like the push-ups, the squats, and some of those like mobility training things that you don't need to do like the length that I do. You can just do a couple here and there. Like even maybe every hour on the hour, just do like for your wrist, right? For your shoulders, you can do like some of the moves like, this one for shoulders as well. Like you bring your butt close to your heels. You come back up. So you don't need much to stay in shape, y'all. Don't let the fitness industry screw you over and like gaslight you into believing you need a bunch of things. You don't. Trust me. Oh, barbecue. Okay, let's get push-ups done. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. So let's do spine now. So we did shoulders, we did wrists, we did squats, we did push-ups. Now we're gonna do spine. There's a hawk flying over our head right now. Hello, hawk. It's just like levitating over us. Mom is barbecuing. I did call it. I was right. I knew she was gonna barbecue. See, I added on this live stream, I added the dumbbells to that movement. So I evolved my movement on this channel, because I never used to do that before with the dumbbell. I'd just be like reaching up with my just with my arm. Time is it? 5:19. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Let's get the hips now. See, when I just like get straight to it, like this doesn't take that long. It's just that because I like to talk in between with you guys. It looks like it takes forever to finish these things, but really it doesn't take that long to finish. It's just when I'm like locked in, like it takes maybe 45 minutes to finish everything to an hour, like the extra movements that I do. So we're just doing hips now. So I balance on my fingertips. Internet cut out there for a moment. Weird. Yeah, the internet cut out there for a moment. I was just like looking at it. But we should be back. Should be okay now. All right, let's go. Left side. When I was first doing this move, it was really, really challenging. Very, very painful as well. But because I allowed the nervous system to be safe with this, it allowed me to do more of the movement. Oh. Okay, well, mobility training is technically done. God dang. Nothing like saxophone Mega Man X5 music. All right, mobility training is done. Let's do my dumbbell curl, or my dumbbell things. I was one. Oh, my mic's still working. I was like, I thought the mic died. I couldn't see the little blue light on my receiver there for a moment. doing it, getting it done. Yeah, when I lock in, y'all, I lock in. Whether that's speaking or movement. See, the thing is, I could actually wake up every day at 4 a.m. And do my workouts every day, but then you guys miss out the movements. And I like to show some of my stuff on my stream, right? So I want proof, evidence, right? All this is just evidence for the future. When people are like, "You didn't do that, Orion. You never did that on your stream." Oh yeah? Go and look on my stream and you'll see it. So. It's weird. The internet keeps cutting out on my phone. But it's working, which is weird. That's weird. Just make sure my mic is working. Yep, it's working. Okay. I don't know. I don't know why I don't know why it's acting funky though. It is what it is. I'm not done with these. Oh, barbecue. Another barbecue over there. Somebody's cooking up a bigger storm over there. I see smoke coming out like crazy over there. I'm going to test something with my stream in a moment. Okay, cool. We're done that. Whew. Getting it done, y'all. Let's get some stretches in quickly. Let's see. Thank you, dude. It's good to see you, bro. All good? all is good because, you know, I get to listen to like gaming music, work out in the heat, see you guys, help people, as many people as I can, which is great. So yeah, it's good. I'm gonna go grab my walker in a moment. I can put these away. Ooh, that's a good track, by the way, that's playing right now. I'm just gonna quickly do this in the chat, because you know, why not? There you go. Why not? Oh, my walker. Let me see if you guys can hear me better with the microphone where it is right now. Let's see. Test, 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 test. Yeah, you guys can you can hear me. Let's roll. Oh yeah. What's this song? Oh, Sigma. This is Sigma's Final Encounter. Alright, we listened to Mega Man for a bit. What's this? Cyberpunk Final Fantasy VI. Nah. I'm not feeling that right now. Chelsea. Arabian Street Fighter 2. We got Arabian. Whew. Thumb, what the fuck happened to you last night, huh? Are you turning Super Saiyan? Are you getting mad? Hmm? Yeah. It's because, like it says, gotta love, we'll leave that to play for a bit. Is that Ryu? Hold on. No, that's the stage select. That's the stage select theme. So this is when you're picking like Ryu, USSR, and if the airplane flies and you go fight Zangief, or China, or Hong Kong. Street Fighter 2. Yeah, stage select, or character select. Alright, we have 33 more to go. What time is it? 5:38? Okay. Making good pace. Ugh. 22 more. Getting it done. We're just like, we're just locked in right now. I gotta go shower before 6:30, so that's why I'm attempting my best to finish as fast as I can. So tomorrow, got two potential client calls. One at 1, one at 7. So I'll have to remind myself to jump off early. So I gotta basically talk at the water for a bit and then come back and then just make sure I like jump off and get my bring my laptop outside and yeah. Or I don't like sitting inside doing my Zoom calls. It's gonna be interesting when wintertime with my clients, depending on if I'm still physically here. I don't know where I'll be wintertime. We'll see if I'm here or I'm somewhere else. This is Ryu's theme. Hadouken! Shoryuken! Yeah. I wonder what I'm going to do this evening. Am I going to watch a movie? I'm not going to play Dead by Daylight. I played, like, I can't really sit and play video games as often as I used to. Unless I'm playing, like, my emulators. Like, I'll play, like a round of NHL 2005 on my PS2 emulator or like, some fighting game. But come on. Seriously? That's the third time the internet cut out there. What the fuck is going on? That might just be a sign that I'll have to jump off shortly anyways. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Point being, like whenever I'm playing a video game, it's like I literally had a scratch itch there. Or is it scratch an itch or itch a scratch? I had an itch to scratch. There. Or scratch an itch? I don't know. Anyways, when I'm playing video games, that's what I do. I only play for maybe 5-10 minutes and I'm like, next. I can bring up my PS2 controller and play NHL 2005 right now. He shoots and he scars. Yeah. Too bad there's too much glare though. You won't be able to see it as clear if there was no sun around. One time I was playing outside with a young goat. I was his Edmonton Oilers, and I was facing I forget who, and I almost lost the game, and then I came back for an overtime win, and I was like, I actually got up. I got up and I dropped the controller and I walked away. I was like, fucking won. And that reminds me of a story when with Jason's brother. His name is Sean. So like we played Street Fighter a lot growing up together, and so he picked Akuma, Ryu, and Ken, and I picked Chun-Li, Mai, and Nakaruru, but I put Mai first. Mai is a character from SNK. She uses a fan. I always pick female characters as much as I can. I like female characters. And Sean got perfected by Mai. He didn't scratch me. I went ham on him. You know what he did that day? He dropped the PS2 controller and he walked away. And that was it. It was a wrap. It was the funniest shit ever back in the day. I wish I had that recorded. Jason was there, Kevin was there, and there's their sister Destiny, who used to be on my stream. She was there too, and they all saw me demolish Sean. Cause Sean, what he does, he likes to do this. So I'm like, okay, bro, I got you. I'll let my Street Fighter. I've had so many epic battles with like back in the days when I would hang out with the friends and we'd be playing like Street Fighter, Smash Bros, Mario Kart. What else did we play? PSO. Oh my god, fucking PSO. Phantasy Star Online. God damn. Crazy. And I have all those games on my tablet. Who would have thought 20 years later in the future I'd be playing all my stuff on my tablet? No need for a console when you have a tablet and that can emulate stuff. And I can plug in my tablet into the TV. I don't know what's up with this thumb. It's weird. This is Ken's theme. 41. The body's 41, so that's 41 years of experience on the planet. But the personality's like 9, but the soul is like infinite. Like all of our souls are ageless, but this body's 41. It's 41 years of experience on the planet. Close though. Yeah. Ooh, Chun-Li's theme. Ugh. 20. Got 35 to go. I'm so glad I grew up in the 80s. So fucking glad. I'm really happy about that because I got to experience the best of both worlds. I got to experience the old world and the new world. kids of the 90s, 80s and 90s. Cartoons. The graphics of the cartoons back in the day, the animation of cartoons back in the day. Yep. I started training back in 2019. I was 100 pounds overweight back then, though. I started on October 6th. The day I awakened, I started training again. I used to train when I was younger, and then in my 20s, I didn't train because I always thought I'm gonna always have high metabolism. Because in my 20s, I was super depressed, but I was drinking like Coke and Pepsi at weird hours. I was eating chips and chocolate and cookies and all kinds of stuff in my 20s. I had like lots of like pimples and acne on my face, but not like I didn't have it like all at the same time. But like you would see like pimple here, pimple there, some on my forehead, and yeah, like in my 30s, I trained for like maybe a year, and then that was it. Like I was training a little bit in my 20s, like my late 20s. Like I was running. I was a runner. Ooh, Blanca's theme. And yeah, in my mid 30s until my early 30s, I went like this. My mid 30s is when I changed direction, and now here we are, 7 years later. So October 6th would be my 7th year of training consistently. In those 7 years, I only missed 42 days. There was about 23 days in the hospital, but I was training my mind. 2 weeks with the spider bite thing, so I had to carry the IV around, but I was still working out. I just couldn't move this arm much. I see my microphone is dying. I'm gonna go grab my other microphone quickly. I also have to hurry up too because I gotta get showering shortly. So 23 days plus 14 is like 37, and then like a couple days like after I came out of the hospital, I didn't train, and then I was starting to lightly start moving my body back in early December of 2020, and that's when I basically never stopped since. So since December 2020, I have been going like straight through. No days off, no breaks, nothing. No sick days or anything. Just kept going. Since then, I've only been under the weather like twice since the COVID thing. Yeah, so I don't plan to be stopping anytime soon. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing to make sure my joints and my body is in like tip-top order. Preventative maintenance. 5:52 p.m. I will be needing to jump off before 6:30 because I have to go shower. Yeah, it's 5:52. I got some things to finish though. 15 more. All I'm doing is basically just like keeping the body in like tip-top shape. Like it's all preventative maintenance at this point. Oh man. I probably have to go buy water later this evening too. Running out. I drink so much water, it's crazy. Do. Okay. Last 15. Oh my god. Hey, Zangief's track. Man, super lucky I grew up in the 80s and 90s. Because 80s and 90s kids have a lot of things that many other generations don't have. Perspective. Not to say other generations don't have perspective, but like, because we got to live through the era of before the internet happened, where we actually had to write letters. We had to wait till our girl called us on our house phone before cell phones were a thing. Could you imagine if we were still living like that? Like, hey, can I speak to Orion, please? Who's this? This is so and so. I've had to deal with that in the past, you know. I'm like, I would be like always at the phone waiting. I'm like, I got this. Hello? Hey, what's up? Of course, that's not a thing anymore because half the time people are afraid to even talk to each other in today's day and age. They're too much keyboard warriors. No, hello. Yeah, you, yeah. I'm talking to you. What's up? You good? Yeah, you? Yeah. Most people ain't doing that anymore. Most people would be like, it's sad, but it's true. Oh my God. Whew. Oh my God. Walker is done. See that, y'all? It's not even 6 o'clock yet. And all we gotta do is our 55 push dumbbell curls. But I might hold off on that, grab dinner, eat with you all for a bit, and then jump off. Let's see if he sees me. Hey, brother. Good, you? Yeah. I'm gonna go grab my food and see what's in the kitchen. We shall drop the gloves for a moment. Alright, I'm gonna go wash my hands. Okay, thumbs. Or thumb. I don't know what's going on with you. But I command that you heal. It's not even hurting, it's just weird sensation with it. Like, it's like a scratchy, like something underneath the skin wants to scratch or something. It's weird. Putting cold water does help though. There's no cut, there's no bump, there's nothing. It moves no problem, it's just, it feels weird. Okie dokie. I'm gonna set you guys back up. I got me salad. Well, just lettuce, cucumber, and blueberry. And I got basmati rice with some pork chop. I love blueberries. It does look good. Thank you. Yeah, basmati rice is, you know what that is. I took too much lettuce, though. That's okay. For anybody who's like, do you even eat vegetables? Of course I do. I have balance. All right. What's the next music? His channel's still here. What's this? That's Stellar Blade. I used to as well too. One of my least favorite vegetables at the time was broccoli. Ooh, there goes that one. I love broccoli. Cauliflower, not so much though, but I'll eat it at times. Nice. Music. What do I want to listen to? Actually, I want to see what she has made lately. Actually, I'm going to listen to the Dragon Ball one. I just have my 55 curls to do, and then I'm pretty much done. Good meal. Let me just quickly check social. Let me check social media, see if anybody left any messages. Okay, nothing on there. One of my clients left me something important. I need to tackle it quickly. Okay, cool. Dealt with that. I think the mosquitoes are biting me right now. It's okay. You know these like trolls that show up? They remind me of Cell, who was antagonizing Gohan in Dragon Ball Z. He's like, show me what you got. And Gohan was like, I don't want to fight anybody. And then you provoke them too much. You poke the bear, and he just like came out of nowhere and started smashing people. So my character wants to just teleport to that wolf peach and like destroy him, but he's not worth my time. He's just a kindergartner clown. From a mind level, from a soul, my soul are having fun. A hummingbird's moth? No, I have not. That's the first time I heard that. I never would have thought a hummingbird, like a moth, to be like similar to a hummingbird. Nah, I have to look that up. Ah, this is all bone. Oh well. Not all of it. Yeah, no, I haven't seen that before. Hummingbird moth? First time. Watch that you now say that. I'm gonna run into one. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do tonight. I'm gonna watch X-Men. Duh. Let's see. Yeah, they're out during the day. Most people don't know about them because they just assume they're actual hummingbird. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Let me see something. Hummingbird hawk moth. Oh, okay. Interesting. Wow. That's quite something. That's like catching a rare Pokemon or something. Hummingbird moth are not rare in Canada. You can regularly spot them across most provinces and territories from May to July. While widely distributed, sighting frequencies can vary. Some gardeners frequently report daily visits, while others consider them a special treat. Well, that's interesting. Didn't know that was a thing. Hummingbird moth. Or hummingbird hawk moth, to be exact. Perfect. Back to work we go. Let's get it done. Probably gonna go grab some water before store closes as well. So I'm gonna go shower and let's go. Well, thank you for that, Chelsea. Something new. I'll only probably get like 1 or 2 sets in before I gotta roll. Oh, I'll have to jump off shortly. It's almost 6:30. Oh my God. The dumbbells are making marks on my pants. Stop loosening up. Whew. Oh man. Let me take that up quickly. So that this is out of my way. Okay. I just have to pack some dishes quickly. The man on a mission, right? Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Holy hell. $6.25. Yeah. Oh my God. Let's go. Oh. Oh. God damn. One more set. God damn. Yeah, that's the emotion. I'm just rereading that message. I'll be on the lookout for them then. We'll see what happens. I do got this. One more set. Alright, let's get it. Ugh. Thank you for the encouragement, lottery energy. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's done. That side's done. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on. Done. Oh my God. Now we do the prayer hand thing behind her back. This is really good for your wrist, by the way, doing this. It's a very, very interesting pose, though. That's the Vegeta song, by the way. That's playing there. Okay. I'll get some of these quickly done. Getting it done. The hip is like, hey, what the hell's going on here, eh? Sometimes it's like it's acting weird. Nothing's different. Sometimes the mind's like, I don't want to do that. Stop that. The mind wants to make up a story right now with the right hip. It's not even hurting. It's just like it feels like it's being pulled in a weird like spot. But like we've moved like this before. So well, I got an episode of X-Men to watch later on this evening. Finito. Well, finito when we do this. Now we're done. No, it's an orchestra version. It's this girl. Her name is Velvet, the Velvet Vibe Orchestra. She makes like 3 different versions of a track. So like that one was the what we were listening to was the Prince Vegeta Prince Blue, or Going Beyond Blue. So I'm gonna quickly grab my protein shake. I'm gonna go shower. Once I finish my protein shake, I'll let a wrap on the stream. Oh man. Nice protein shake to finish it all up. Okay. Once I finish drinking my shake, I will be jumping off. So I get to celebrate with you guys. This is like my win right here. Chocolate peanut butter protein shake with protein milk. 40 grams of protein right here. Hey Todd, good to see you, bro. I'm gonna be jumping off in a moment. I just finished all my movements. Just gonna celebrate with a protein shake. Indeed, another successful play out indeed. It's done. Another one in the books. Another one in the books. Which then leads to tomorrow. In between like my first call at 1 p.m. and then my call at 7, I just have abs to do. So I may jump back on the stream later. We'll see. Is this ready? Yes, it is. Well, y'all, cheers, y'all. Psh. It's ready. Nice protein shake. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Protein shake. All of that for a protein shake. Very refreshing. Yeah, so she makes 3 different variations of the same song. So this is track 2 with Bardock. All right. Well, y'all, another one done. I'm gonna put everything in after I come back from like showering. That was good. Got it done. A little bit over 6:30, but I'm gonna go shower quickly, get that out of my way so that mom can go and do whatever she needs to do. And yeah, if I have to go to the store to get some water, I will go and quickly do that. The store closes at 9 p.m., so I have plenty of time. All right, y'all. As much as I would like to stay on and chat for a little bit more, Friday we'll be spending more time together. So yeah, you all have yourselves a good night, a good day, or good evening, or good afternoon, or good morning, wherever you are on our planet. And this thumb, like, it's normal, but I don't know what the fuck's going on with it. It's just like weird. Anyways, tomorrow we'll talk about worrying and praying for something you do not want, because that's what worrying is. When you are worried about something, you're actually praying for something you do not want. So we'll be talking about that tomorrow. I'll still talk about doubt though, because I'm not done with it. Doubt, fear, and worry are the 3 triplets. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb more. Shake, bow, begin. Yeah. What's up? Yeah, I am locked in. Definitely locked in. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys have a good one. Yeah, good workout. Good chats today. Love you all very, very much. And I will catch you guys tomorrow morning. I'll see if I can I'll see if I can start a little bit earlier, but we'll see what happens. Just so I have more time on the stream. If I can get to the water by like 7:30, that would be great. But I'm getting there like 8:39, so we'll see what happens. All right. Adios, amigos. Good to see you, Name. Have yourself a good one, Name. Chelsea. Lottery on Energy. Lynn. I'll see you all. And if any one of you run into Underboss in a different stream, tell him like there was a mix-up with the banning and stuff. So he should be back. I hope he comes back. Yeah. Anyways, I didn't know that would happen. But anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out, y'all. Later. Good night.